Sooner Surge, a show with twin brothers who disagree a lot.
Ask everyone in the chat, and I'm asking you this too, Jay. Everyone in the chat, get ready to type your answer and your response. Am I wrong? Yes or no? Am I wrong in saying
yes? Yes.
Am I wrong?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Shut your mouth, dude.
This is a show by the fans and for the fans.
There's no chance that you can find another YouTube channel covering Sooner sports that actually shows as many comments as we do or allows callers. People say, Jeremy, why do you always get fired up? Well, we allow callers. I allow people to come at me. I'm not scared. And I'll show comments all night long. You know why? Because we are fans and we're a show for the fans, okay? And I think that's what makes this channel unique.
A place for you, the fan, to have a voice.
Stand up and yell. We don't need someone to say, hey, scream across the PA. Scream, get loud. Why are you telling fans to get loud on 3rd and 2? Tell me that.
An outlet for the fans to share their opinions in the bad times and the good times.
At the game, boys! I was wrong!
Let's go!
Oh, you pizza, baby! Stutzman, shut him down! Shut him down! 235 yards! OU did a marvelous job tonight. I was wrong. I eat crow. OU pizza, baby.
Hey, Jonathan, go get on the goalpost. Go get on the goalpost.
I'm at the game!
Go get on the goalpost,
baby! I was wrong. I eat crow. I eat pizza. I'll buy anything, baby. That's the best game I've seen in a long time. OU, baby!
Let's
I
go.
gotta go. Gotta go, baby. OU, baby!
Jonathan.
Welcome to Sooner Surge.
Hear ye, Sooner Nation. In less than 24 hours, Team 131 takes the field at the Palace on the Prairie. And I don't know about you guys, but it's about time. You got football in the air, weather-wise. You got football on the screen tonight as Auburn is, I guess you could say giving it to Baylor, but I'm not sure, Jay. I see a lot of people about the Jackson Arnold stuff, and he's looked really good running the ball, but he had one pass. If I'm playing Auburn, I'm packing the box.
He's playing well, and what it shows me is he's being coached up how to play quarterback. I mean, and they're doing what fits him. I mean, by the way, at some point, Baylor, you got to – I mean, that Singleton receiver, they're like 12 yards off him. They just throw it to him. He gets 10. I don't understand.
What are they doing?
I don't understand it. So, man, we got a long night ahead of us. It's going to be
Jay, I've got my wife's bringing me a Red Bull from the store. It's going to be a very long night, late night, early morning, but it's football time in Oklahoma, so does it really matter?
No, and hey, there's a lot of things planned tonight. It's going to be a fun show.
It's going to be a fun show.
Not just a long show. There's some cool things planned. It'll be fun. And Grey God, I agree with you wholeheartedly here. You can tell it's SEC and then it's Baylor. And SEC linemen are different. I mean, they're just they're kind of doing what they want in the trenches.
And Jay, I want to tell all the Surgeaholics right now. How can you help us? How can you help us out tonight? Well, one is do not let there be a dull moment tonight. Do you hear me, Surgeaholics? You need to roll in this chat. You need to stay up with us tonight.
Well, someone may want to go to bed.
Wait, Jay, let me finish. They need to encourage, and we need to get this thing going. Also, you can like several times throughout the night. Hit the like. We'll have the super chats open, but you know us. We don't just show super chats, and that's it, okay? They'll be open. Jay, there's a lot of things we have planned, I know, with some giveaway and some other things.
Yeah, this hat right here, we'll be giving away one of them tonight. So, and we're doing it a little differently. There's no wheel to spin, Jeremy. It's going to be a little different tonight. Some cool things. Crystal says that Baylor.
Crystal gets it started off right tonight.
Grey God says he can get some rants going. This is going to be fun. Where do we want to start? It's finally here. However, somebody said it the other day, 244 days or something since OU football, whatever it was. It's back. tomorrow. Can't wait. You can feel it in the air. You can, for those that are in Norman, you can probably feel it around the stadium. They already got that. By the way, we didn't talk a whole lot about the new tailgating thing. They opened up the North Oval. You get to go in the day before and put your stuff up.
That's cool, I thought.
You can get your spot, reserve it. I mean, there's no like, it's like first come first. You go get it, you put your stuff up, it's there. I think that's
and I mean, you see this in the title tonight. This is something for sure. I know we'll probably start this first hour as a normal live, Jay. As we get through the night, as the clock hits midnight, we're not going to turn into pumpkins. We're still going to. We're going to be here, or werewolves. We're not, but we'll still be here, and we got things planned. So, Brent Venables, it was reported today, Brent Venables basically takes a $1 million pay cut to help with revenue sharing. Now,
it's just going to be, they're going to distribute it probably for NIL or whatever. I don't know how that's going to work, but he donated $1 million, which is.
What are your thoughts on that?
Which is about 1/8 of his salary, which, hey, I give it up to him for doing it. I mean, anything, there's been other coaches do that too. I think if you're trying to, listen to him talk, guys, we've all kind of said it hasn't been what everybody wanted it to be, right? But
Correct.
BB would be the first to tell you that. And he's not happy with it. He's not satisfied. He's disappointed. And so, hey, I think it's cool. What does $1 million do in the law? Where does it go? I don't know any of that. But I think it's pretty cool.
Jay, I think what it shows you, and yeah, Sawyer Robertson, who Jay was really high on, does not seem very good.
They were hyping him up, Germ.
Jay, Auburn. Now, here's the deal. Auburn is very one-dimensional right now.
Okay, but when do people need to realize whatever I say in a pick'em, you probably need to go opposite?
Correct. And we're going to have some pick'ems tonight. Jay, Auburn, though, very one-dimensional.
Yeah, I did pick Georgia Tech, so I might get one right.
Yeah, Georgia Tech. Last I saw it was 13-10 last time.
I don't know what it is right now.
And Jay, something that I did call, and I could put the Kings hat back on. I said USF was going to beat Boise pretty handily. They whipped them.
Oh, they smoked them last night, Jeremy.
Cam Coleman did catch a pass. He caught a little corner route. Probably Arnold's best throw of the night. Tight spiral to the corner. But Jackson Arnold's a runner right now. That's what he is, and they're not going to lose with him throwing the ball. They're not going to try to throw it.
$1 million will buy a section of benches in the stadium.
Yeah, the renovation's happening.
Yeah, $450 million to the west. I think the west side, so that'll be cool. Joe C today said that takes a couple of years for the whole thing to go through, for all of it to be designed and everything and done. So it's gonna be a long process, but.
And wheels and levers, I get it. It doesn't matter if you run one-dimensional, if you can run on them at will. Yes, but you can't do that against everyone. We're talking about Baylor, who in the trenches is lacking, and the fact that Robert Griffin is announcing this, ridiculous. Hey,
you know what's surprising?
What?
Do you remember when Dave Aranda was like the hot commodity for defense?
Yes.
Sometimes I'm looking over the strategy defensively, not sure what they're doing.
Yeah, and I tell you what though, he's pretty brave. He's pretty bold on offense. They have gone for it about 5 times.
Oh yeah, he's been gutsy. He's not. He's been gutsy for sure.
If I leave for a second with my camera off, Jay, I'm gonna have to blow my nose. I'm still not feeling great, but
that's good.
I'm here
off for that. Yeah.
Another way you guys can help us is if you know any Sooner fans that are not on this podcast, send them a text. Say, get on here. It's gonna be a fun night. And watch, one of the newbies might win the upside down Longhorn hat, Jay.
Jackson Arnold's 9 of 15. What I would have given for 9 for 15.
Actually, and Jay, his passing numbers are about the same. They just decided we're going to run the ball a lot. Where OU figured that out one game against Bama, and that was it.
Hey, I think we could all agree. Jackson Arnold, he's a talented guy. I think the one thing that I still don't think he's there yet, I think it's the pocket presence and when he gets pressure. It's just the ball security, the reading of the defense. I mean, if you watch, and I think 918 said it, I said it, you said it probably. We all said when he got with Hugh Freeze is going to call it and try to make it easy on the quarterback. That's what he does. He tries to make the game simpler for quarterbacks. And he's trying to do that for Jackson Arnold, and it's working. I mean, hey, I tell you, them coming to Norman here in 3-4 weeks, That's going to be an interesting game. I mean, I think OU should win that for sure. But
I'm
I'm
very
just saying,
curious about
they
the
got
crowd.
some talent, man. They got some talent.
I'm curious about the crowd. Jen says she's kind of shocked how much she got for a ticket on SeatGeek. It sounds like correction said Oval's filling up. It's pretty crazy there, and this is Illinois State, Jay. Is it just because maybe the excitement is extreme right now?
You got a lot of well, you got great weather, opening kick game, great. It's a night game. I mean, there's a lot of things in OU.
Oh, the weather is perfect.
Perfect, man. It's perfect. Conference play will tell all. Coconut Greg and Sooner fans said the same. Other people said the same thing. You're right. That's going to tell a lot. So
I'm already yawning, and we're 10 minutes into this.
I may have to open my garage here in a minute. We did some staining on some stuff today, and that stain smell is strong. I may be really going at it here later today if I just keep this.
Jay, you're going to be in trouble.
Why?
Can't be smelling that all night.
I mean, I may have to open the garage here, Jeremy. May have the
I
whole
would say
neighborhood.
that, and I agree, his defensive reads are not very good. Hasn't been coached well. Maybe this year he is. Johnson says it's getting excited because we finally have hope. And I guess you could say it's because of the offensive changes that were made. But yeah, open that up, Jay. Open it up, man.
Jay, move out. And I can't move out. There's nowhere to go. I can't go inside. My family.
Jay, have you seen what the capacity will be at the stadium once they've done the reno?
I have not seen it.
Hey, Astro from space, big one tomorrow, big noon kickoff. Arch Manning versus Julius Sayin. Young dudes getting after it on a national stage. That's going to be a fun one. Man, you just got a lot tomorrow, Jay. We'll have a pregame live that's probably going to roll off about 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We got a postgame live that's going to be instant reaction right after the conclusion of the OU game. Baylor is in the red zone. It looks like TD Baylor, Jay. Wow. Crystal said she's going to donate $100 if they win this game. Hey, I am very interested, though, guys. I'm very interested to see if Auburn, if it gets close, how Jackson Arnold responds if they have to throw the ball. Like right now, they can still run the ball. They can get in 3rd and 3, things like that. But if they have to throw the ball, what is going to happen? That's the question. Yeah, Jay, you're going to have to figure something out, dude. I'm just saying. Auburn 24-17 right now. Platone says expected better passing from him. He's no better. I agree. He has not shown that he's a better thrower than he was last year. Has it? That's 2 TDs on 4th down. Stop kicking the ball, people. Stop kicking the ball. Go for it. And Dave Aranda is basically saying we're going to go for it every single time. That's what he's doing. Alan says, and this is Alan from Columbia, Jackson Arnold will fumble towards the end of the game, scoop and score. If that happens, Alan, it's just going to be deja vu with OU Missouri, and it's going to, the backwards pass from Jackson Arnold is incoming, Jerry says. I'm kind of concerned about Jay right now. There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I got to get some tissue.
Okay. Got my AirPod in, opened up the garage, so we're good to go. Good to go, guys. Just don't want to have the whole neighborhood hear me. So, or actually put the AirPod in because I don't want the whole neighborhood to hear Jeremy. So, let's get the lives going. Send me your hat. Blake, here's the deal. You're going to get a chance to win this hat tonight. We'll tell you how in a little bit. You'll get a chance to win it. We're going to be giving away one of these for the next 6 weeks. So one for every week up until the Texas game. You'll have a chance. So if Baylor wins, send it to me. That's not the way it works. We're going to be doing it. I wouldn't call it kind of like a game tonight that you'll have a chance to win this hat. What's up, Jackson? Hope you're doing good, man. It's time. I missed it for a minute when I got off here, so I don't know what you all are talking about. I guess Baylor scored? So not sure. I guess it's a 7-point game now. So this is going to be fun. Does the live go until midnight? Jackson, it goes later than midnight. We're thinking probably 2:33 a.m. So stay up with us, Jackson. Let's go. Do you like the 12-team playoff? I like it. Do I love it? No, I think it could be fixed a little bit, but I like it better than 4. I like it better than 4 a lot. Let's see here. Yeah, you'll try, Jackson. You're not going to make it, bud. I say that, but you're a college student. You might be able to make it.
Jackson won't make it. The only thing Jackson will make is a nice recipe for hot takes that are bad.
Hey, Hookem, who do you got? Who do you got tomorrow? I know you're going to pick Texas, but what score are you thinking? I got Texas by 3. That's where I'm at right now. Texas by 3.
Hey, so I did see
that could worry you. That could worry you if you're a Texas fan.
Yeah, Aaron Heater.
This is official.
Aaron Heater Huddleston. It is official. Game day is in Norman next week for that big-time blue blood matchup of the Sooners versus the Wolverines.
Yeah, I guarantee I can hang until 3. Wow, look at Wheels and Levers. He's ready to
Wheels and Levers basically drew a line. Wheels and Levers drew a line in the sand, okay, and it says, I'm not budging, okay? Jackson, real quick, this is a good way to get started because I'm going to get fired up really quickly tonight. Germ, dude, you loved Arnold and thought he was – actually, I never, ever mentioned him to Baker Mayfield like you did Michael Hawkins to Kyler Murray, but I was wrong on Arnold, although they're probably winning tonight, but absolutely right. I was wrong on Arnold. I don't understand. I've never said he was the next coming of Baker Mayfield. Like, what are you talking about? Crystal always impresses with the supers, Jay.
There it is.
Jaron Kanek has no experience playing tight end at the collegiate level, playing the nation's best defenses in the SEC. Explain how anyone. Okay, I'm going to explain right now. Ready, Jay? Maybe I should get the king hat back on. Crystal, thanks for the super. Appreciate your support of our channel, and I'll tell you how. Go watch his high school tape. This is a guy who was playing the wrong position as soon as they moved him from cheetah to linebacker. They totally messed him up, in my opinion. If they were going to leave him on the defense, he should have been at the line of scrimmage, causing havoc, wreaking havoc at quarterbacks, blitzing a lot. He actually had a lot of tackles against Nebraska when he played cheetah. If you look at his high school tape, he was great with the ball in his hands. I am not saying he's going to be a blocker who's going to go up against defensive edge rushers in the SEC. That would be stupidity if OU puts him in that position. But I will say he's going to catch the ball a few times, and he's going to make a lot of yards on several plays and probably some big plays for the Sooners this year. And it starts tomorrow. He's going to score a tutty. Okay, he's going to score a tutty, and he's going to do this to all the Sooner fans when he does. He's going to say, all Sooner fans are going to say, wow, that guy's got speed and skill with the ball. Okay, thank you.
Hey, thanks for the super, Crystal. Appreciate it big time. Chester says Daniels, which he's talking about Kendall Daniels, he said this on the interview today. He finishes blocks really good.
Like now, I will say there was a time he got absolutely knocked down by
R. Mason Thomas.
R. Mason Thomas just destroyed him. He got up and fought. Like he is not going to go down easy. That's what I'm going to say about him.
Yeah. And we're going to treat this tonight. Let's do this. First hour live show is going to be pretty similar to what we've done.
Pretty similar, yeah.
After that, we're going to change some things. So,
look at Jen. I tell you why.
Wow, Jen.
I'm going to go take. And I know Jay, you got something on tap tonight that's going to be so fun for Sooner fans. But I'm going to go down memory lane just for a second. I did not know who Jen was. We go to I think it was the red-white scrimmage last year, and we're able to meet Jen. Just super cordial. Invited me to sit down where her seats were. Like it was just, Jen was so real and genuine, and has been every night that she's been on here. Hey, thanks so much. And I say that Jen. I say that to Crystal. Like I say that a lot of the Surgeaholics, and I'm going to say it really about all of them. I can't say all because that's not a true statement. But most of the Surgeaholics on here are very genuine, Jay. They're genuine with their fan takes. They're genuine with how they react to what we say and encourage us and things. Jen, appreciate that. Crystal, appreciate that. Really do.
Yeah, big time. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. I saw.
Now, I know Jen's happy about the Denton Geyer Jackson in the game he's playing right now. Did they run a kickback?
Yeah, they ran a kickback.
For a tutty?
for a tutty. Hey,
why are you kicking? I do not understand why kickers cannot kick the ball out of the end zone every time now. Legs are stronger than they ever have been. You got all these different things in the weight room. Get a kicker who can put it in the end zone every time.
But it might have been because they didn't want
kick return. There should never be a kick return.
But sometimes they feel like they can pin him back deeper, dude.
It's stupid. No, I kick it in the end zone every time.
Hey,
every time.
Jen said she sold her ticket or one of the tickets online. What do you think Michigan's going to go for? I think I saw somewhere 350 or 400.
Yeah, it was a lot. Get
it while you can, right there.
Yeah, Chester has gifted a Sooner Surge membership. If you receive the Sooner Surge membership, thanks, Chester, for that. If you receive that and on the beneficiary end of that, email us at SoonerSurgePod@gmail.com so that you can get a Discord link, which we are going to do some things on the Discord and change it up next week, Jay. Yeah. But Jay, we ought to just go ahead and put the link in there and let people join it and then talk about what we're going to do. But we can do that later.
Okay, we might do that later in the show. But yeah, Baylor's moving the ball again. Hey, let me ask this question, everybody.
Ask away.
This weekend, which team do you think biggest upset? Who's it going to be? Who do you got?
I've got one that I wasn't really going to pick, but now I think I'm going to. It's the Seminoles.
Over Bama?
Isn't that in Florida State?
Yeah.
That's who I'm picking, Jay.
Hey, we'll see you at midnight, Chester. We'll be here, buddy.
Jay, Trojan fight gets the membership. How ironic is that?
Let's go.
Jay,
I'm with Wheels and Levers. This is mine, Miami. What about Florida State, Jared?
Here's a huge upset. Tarleton State.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't know them, but they're kind of coming into, I think, Conference USA now. I think they're in the WAC at one point. Marshall upsetting Georgia. No, it's not. Texas losing tomorrow is not an upset. I agree, Crystal, but I think it's happening.
Hey, real quick, let me answer Michael's question.
Yeah, Jay, go ahead. I'm getting some energy right now.
Michael, there's one place I would go, Velvet Taco.
I like Velvet Taco. I like
Velvet. If you wanted like a quick little taco place that's different, they can do smash burger tacos. They do different kinds of tacos. It's pretty dang good. I like it.
Now,
but there's probably other places better.
918 says something about Georgia Tech. Did Grey God pick Colorado or something? Or what's the deal with that?
I don't know.
Sure. Tarleton State's getting better in basketball and everything. Everything, Jay.
Where are they out of? Where are they located out of?
I thought it was Texas somewhere.
I thought it was South. I don't know where. I mean,
I'll find out.
I don't know why I want to say Alabama or something like that, but maybe I'm wrong. Alabama or Florida. I thought it was Alabama. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Are you looking it up?
In Texas, like I said. Let me put the King hat on again.
Hey, let me ask you.
Tonight, the King hat's happening.
Oh, wow. Georgia Tech and Colorado's tied up. Wow. Hey,
Germ. Dogs are barking. I think the Red Bull's here, ladies.
Oh, boy. Hey, Germ. Oh, hey. Didn't take him long to get off here. Jeez, dropped me like a hat. I was going to ask him a question, but we'll wait. Now, Notre Dame, Miami. I think that'll be a good game. I'm picking Miami in that game. It's one of my upsets this week. And I'm purely picking that game because of Carson Beck over Notre Dame's quarterback. That's it. So now, hey, 918. I'm or Grey God. I'm not there to say Deion's him yet. He's done a good job at Colorado. I'll give you that. But to say he's him, I'm not going to go there. They need to. I think he's a good coach. I think he's underestimated. I think people thought he was kind of a fluke. I don't think he's a fluke. I think he's a good coach. I think he's able to get players. But I'm not going to say he's him. But maybe if they win the Big 12, I mean, they were right on. I mean, you're not wrong. They were right on the cusp of winning the Big 12 last year. But to me, they need to go win one now. That would be the next step for him. But he's proven a lot of people wrong, I think. But this will be what'll be interesting is this will be when people will really say how good of a coach he is because he doesn't have his son there. And this is kind of like a true coaching without his son there. What can he do? And hey, he's got some good talent there. Pop that, Jerem. Pop it.
If I'm gone for 15 minutes from the 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock hour, I'm having to go get another one at Quick Trip. Jay, when is your break? 15-minute break tonight.
Wait, I get a 15-minute break?
I mean, you're going for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Who are 5 players I want to see tomorrow? Yeah, Haas Henry broke his foot. Looked pretty good. Their
Bad
O-line,
news. Bad
their
news.
O-line looked absolutely pathetic. I mean, you can go the 6 degrees to Schmitty. So, Haas Henry plays with Gavin Freeman and Caleb Hicks, who was coached by Schmitty. Therefore, Haas Henry has a broken foot. That's how it works. We can do this 6 degrees of Schmitty a lot tonight. I'm ready for it.
They're by text A&M. Nathan Kimball says, what was I going to get to? Who are 5 players you want to see tomorrow? I'll give you mine. I want to see Kendall Daniels in an OU uniform. I want to see Danny Okoye. I want to see Isaiah Satania offensively. I want to see Torrey Blaylock. And then for 5, let me go 5. I'll go David Stone in action.
Okay, I'm going to go Danny Okoye, Kendall Daniels. I got a lot on the defensive side. I can't narrow it to 5. Okay, I got a lot. Boganowski. I can't wait for Boganowski, for Powers. I'm curious on the secondary, Jay, the corner room. Like, I just want to see guys up on faces. Like just get tight coverage. On the offensive side, Jay, you said Satania. You mentioned Torrey Blaylock. Those are 2 guys. But for me, I want to see Fasusi. I just do. I want to see Jaron Kennick catch the ball. I don't care about Jaron Kennick blocking 1 iota.
I do. I think that's important, Jerem.
I want to see him with Will Huggins is the more the blocking tight end, I think.
Jerem, you got to be able to block both of them.
I want to see 2-back sets.
Yeah.
I want to see E.T. phoning home and making a house call.
That's got to be the celebration if he scores a tutty, right?
Oh, E.T.
Little telephone? No, just a little telephone?
I think he should probably maybe put red on the end of his finger just when he does.
Now, is this official that Fasusi's being held out?
Wouldn't shock me, Jay, but I haven't heard if it's official, but would not shock me at all.
Well, I'll say this. If he's held out and he doesn't play, there's no chance he's playing against Michigan. Do you think?
Well, not starting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no chance.
Hey,
I wouldn't think.
But. There was a Crystal made a comment. I want to say it. I don't care really. I mean, look, yes, Kennick will have to block when he's in. He's not playing in my opinion, Jaron Kennick is not going to be there as just a blocker. He is there to get the ball in his hands. I think other guys are the blocking tight ends.
Hey, real quick. This is news. Ozida? Who would that put at the guards? Would that put
EPL?
EPL would be starting probably, yeah.
And Jay, that's 2 tackles down though.
Yeah, I wish Ozida was playing. I kind of like Ozida. I wanted to see what he could do out there.
No, I want EPL every day of the week.
No, I think Ozida is a little more developed already.
Then you sit here on this show when last year you wanted EPL all year last year.
But Jerem, Ozida improved as the year went, Jerem.
They still have how many sacks a game they allowed?
But Jerem, it wasn't all
the
Ozida.
O-line actually improved last year.
Ozida got better, Jerem. Go watch tape, dude. If you watch tape, you don't watch it. It's hard to watch tape when you can't get your eyes off number Jackson Arnold. It's like wherever you
were telling me you don't think EPL should play over Ozida?
You can't see what's going on because where's Jackson?
Wait, you don't wait.
Where's Jackson Arnold?
Okay, I'm about done. You sat here on this live show and talked all the time about EPL, dude. Whatever, dude. You're unbelievable. Anyone in the right mind who thinks Ozida improved immensely last year is ridiculous.
I think he improved pretty good, Jerem. I didn't say immensely. He got better, though.
Well, Jay, I'm going to say – so with Simmons and Fasusi, if they're both out, that leaves you with Logan Howland and who's the backup? Jake Taylor.
Or Dent.
No. Is he ready?
Jerem, I don't know. It's the first I've heard that anybody's out, so I don't know.
Yeah, I agree, Greg. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I mean, that's your opinion, guys. I think he's got a higher ceiling, talent-wise.
Then you play him. I play the guy with higher ceilings myself.
I did a spinner Rooney. Better get out of there.
Yeah. I agree. Dalpost, not one lineman impressed me last year.
We'll see you back here, Jen. Appreciate you.
Not one lineman impressed me last year.
So how can you sit here and say you're excited then if they're playing the same guys?
Jay, ask Gray God, asking. I've been calling for the newbies.
So does Hawkins need to start because he's a higher ceiling?
Then who?
A lot of people say he's more talented than Mateer, Jerm.
Never came out of my mouth.
Crystal says, I was really pleased with Stephen Parker yesterday. Really humble, smart guy.
I was shocked. When I say shocked, I just don't know if either one has ever done on a podcast. I thought they were phenomenal in how they.
Well, I know Stephen stepped in there because Stryker couldn't make it, and he was great. And Daniel,
I'd love to have all three of them on there next week.
Crystal, that's going to be they're going to do that almost every week. I think is the plan. So with different. I think it'll be Stryker on there a lot, but it might be Stephen Parker on there too with Daniel. I don't know, but they will be doing that weekly. And I'd love for the more fans to get involved and calling in and talking to them because they're open to talk to people. So that's cool.
Hey, speaking of cool, the fan stop at thefanstop.com is very cool. Check out the fan stop, thefanstop.com. Sign up for your fanstop.com/OU takes you straight to the OU Shirt of the Month Club. And sign up for it. You can choose which package you want, short sleeves or one with long sleeves or one with hoodies. Just put all your information in there and forget about it. It's going to be sent to your doorstep each and every month.
That's right. Touchdown, Baylor.
Oh, Trigg is good. He had nine Auburn players on him and was still moving the pile earlier. It was great.
Hey, let me get to trivia now.
Do it, Jay.
Because we got some other stuff coming up later. So let me make sure I got the right one. I got a lot of stuff on here for tonight. So let me make sure I get the right one here. All right. Trivia. Hey, 918's here in this chat every night, and he owns Sugar 66. You can see the logo there. 2 locations, one in Tulsa near the Mother Road Market, if you're familiar with that. Also one in Catoosa near the Blue Whale, dessert shop, candy shop, just great place. Go check them out. Great food, great person 918 is. So please go support him and what he does there at Sugar 66. But here's the trivia, and then we got a caller. But let me get this trivia question out there. Everybody knows tomorrow is Lee Corso's last game. Fox is even going to come in and show it on their network as well. It's pretty cool. But there was one year that Lee Corso went 11-0 on the headgear picks. The trivia question is, what year was it? What year did Lee Corso go 11-0 on headgear picks? That's the trivia question for tonight. Not OU related, but I thought it was a good one with Lee Corso retiring, not 2002, not 2007, not 2004. 1990. Aaron, you got beat barely by 918, the very own 918. Man, Aaron and 918 are dominating trivia lately. Good job, 918. That is correct. 1999. So I think I hear Jerm in the background. Oh, what was going on there? Were you muted? I sure heard a lot of it.
Nope. I had the fan. I had to plug in the fan just to get some more air in here. And speaking of fans, we have the fan stop on, and I think the fan stop, guys, we got this all-night show planning to go till 3 a.m., and we've got the fan stop here. He's going to hop on and guys, the fan stop has been great. So many ways that they've supported our channel. And again, check them out at thefanstop.com. You are here. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, Jeremy, Jay, how y'all doing?
Good, man.
Good. Football season's here.
Finally
here. Can't wait.
This weather in Oklahoma, my goodness. I mean,
perfect. It's
perfect football weather. You got to love it.
Oh, yeah.
But, hey, congratulations on your show. You guys do a great job, and looking forward to this season. And just wanted to hop on here and offer your listeners a opportunity tonight. And so this is what we're going to do. If anybody that's listening tonight predicts the correct score and the total yardage, we will give them a year's worth of subscriptions to the Fan Stop.
Years worth. Nice.
Years worth.
Hey, now is this total yards for OU or total yards in the game?
Total yards for OU.
Okay, so pick the correct score, and all you need to do is, guys, just put it in the comment section. Correct score of the game tomorrow and the total yards. It'll be a year's worth, a year's subscription of the Fan Stop. Man, that is awesome.
That school of your choice, and if it's not OU, you pick the school you want.
Now, Great God's asking a question. Do you have to get both correct or one or the other?
Correct.
Both correct. Both correct.
Both correct. Woo-hoo. Somebody's going to be smart if they do that. That's going to be
both correct.
That's a big value, though.
You got smart listeners, so
yeah, there we go. There we go. I couldn't get it correct. You don't want me picking, that's for sure.
Hey, we've got something fun tonight later with the first giveaway of the hat is tonight, and we've got something fun later that we're going to do with that. You guys are going to love that on here. It is it's pretty difficult.
But we have the hat sitting in the office ready to ship out to the winner.
Awesome.
Hey, thanks so much, man.
Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks for everything you do. Look forward to it this season. And Boomer Sooner.
That's right. Boomer Sooner. Right. Thanks, Kevin.
Hey, guys, start popping them in the comment section. Score prediction. Hey, here's what I'm asking. Put the score prediction and the total yards for OU in the same comment, please.
It makes it easier.
It makes it a whole lot easier for us.
Correct.
And Nathan, it's got to be now. Okay, Ron. Look, I know Ron. I see Ron. He's a Sapulpa guy. He's smart because he just did it the right way. 55-10, OU 501 yards. That is the template right there. That's the template.
What are you saying? You have to be a Sapulpa guy to be smart?
403.
You have to be a Sapulpa guy to be smart? Is that what you're saying?
No, you take things out of context, dude.
I'm just playing, Jerm. I'm just playing.
Yeah. Hey, and I see Teresa say loves her Fan Stop shirt. She won the last giveaway. They're always doing giveaways, and we got this Texas hat giveaway that's happening tonight.
Speaking of, let's just start. Let's start. Is it too early to start the first one? It might be too early.
I don't think it is.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this first one. Now, listen up closely. This is for a upside down Longhorn hat. Okay, this is for this hat. Here's what I'm going to do. Now you're going to have to be quick on this, but I'm going to throw a player's profile picture up on the screen, roster pick. Okay. When I put it up there, whoever guesses who this player is first, your name will go in a drawing. There's only going to be 5 of these throughout the night. So you'll have a 1 in 5 chance of winning this hat if you get this right. If you win 2 of these, you'll have 2 out of 5. You see how it works. So I'm going to throw the first one up. Now, Jerm, help me out. Whoever gets this first, their name will go in the drawing.
I don't even know who they are, Jay. You came up with this, so you let me know.
That's right. And these are not just 2025 players. They can be from other years. So we're going to go with the first one here. Are you ready? Here we go. First one.
Hey, real quick. Okay, go ahead.
There's the first one.
Wow. Someone just said Baylor got ripped off. I don't know what happened. But
who was that player? Jerm, did you know it? And there it is, Cade. Boom. Cade, you're the first one. Perrion Winfrey. Good job, Cade.
Cade has a 20% chance of winning. Cade, looky here. Yep, that says Cade OU on it. Putting your name in the hat, folding it up.
Now,
putting that thing in the hat right there.
4 more players tonight. So 4 more chances to get your name in there. Cade, you can win again, and you can have 2 chances or 3 chances or 4. You can just win them all, and then you get the hat.
Hey, I don't know what happened on the Baylor game, but someone said they got ripped off.
Well, I thought they scored a touchdown, though.
Yes, I don't know what happened. That's what I'm saying.
Wow, look at this. Bacon guacamole burger. Come on.
Holding on a running play by the defense, yeah, that rarely gets called.
Have you seen the new call they're calling? Where on defense, any type of I think it's actually a clap. You can't clap. I saw it in a game the other day, and it was kind of weak. It wasn't really they called it offsides on the defense. It was I didn't like the call, but apparently, you know what I haven't seen this year is the whole lot of the injury. A whole lot of the injury stuff. I haven't seen any of that happen yet. So, SEC officials, Great God says, hey, we're about 40 minutes through this show. Hey, let's talk about the game tomorrow. I know everyone expects that game to be a blowout. Should be a blowout. Should be an easy win for Oklahoma. But let me phrase the question this way. If blank happens, I will be really concerned going into Michigan. Give me a scenario. If this happens, I'm concerned. What would it be for you?
I mean,
to me, it's the O-line. If the O-line doesn't block well, I'm very concerned.
Yeah, if they're not just moving people all over the place, I'm very concerned. If there's not gaping holes, yes. Spencer Shillette says injuries, and I think that's a given. That's one that you can't have guys go down. Sooner fan, I agree. Mateer gets hurt. Let's stop speaking about these things. Hey, Sooner fan, I agree. You've got to spy him because I don't think they can. I don't think Auburn can beat you. Is he starting to throw the ball any better, Jay? Because I don't know. I'm not watching it.
Well, I'm on there with you, Jerm, so I wouldn't know. But DB's no line. That's what I said in a video we recorded today too, Greg. I said the exact same thing. More than 2 picks. Now this is a good one by Dow Post. I like this comment. Illinois State's quarterbacks got wheels. Going to test responsibility. Yeah, definitely will. Got to be sound. And there might be guys that are playing that haven't played a whole lot. He's not throwing the ball any better.
Yeah, I'm shocked by that.
This is a good one. I like this numbers. I like how 918 put numbers on it. If Illinois State scores multiple TDs or if O-line gives up more than 3 sacks, he puts numbers on it. I like that. Because giving up one, you might have a bust. Could happen. But yeah, Spencer says if our offensive line can't control the line of scrimmage. That's right, Spencer Shillette.
Hey, so that score in the Auburn game is what, 31-24?
I believe so.
With Auburn's ball, how much time left in that ball game?
It's got to be fourth quarter, I would think. Game started at 7, right? It's got to be fourth quarter, midway through the fourth, maybe.
Phone lines are open. Call in. Give us a take. Again, your comments. If you have not put a comment, as far as how many yards OU will get tomorrow and the score prediction, you got to put them both in the comment. Chance to win a year subscription of the Fan Stop. And also, there's a $50 gift card available tomorrow night. Man, giveaways galore, dude. It's like Oprah Winfrey just giving. It's ridiculous, man. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, man. Hey, you got to correctly guess the first touchdown to be closest to it. That's what that one is. But you got to call in for that one to be in effect. 4th and 1, Auburn ball. And their O-line has been really good tonight. But I am not sure that Baylor's D-line is any good. So, terrible at reading routes, AJ says. Wow, Georgia Tech player got injured. It cost them a timeout. Man, we got updates galore in here. What yard line? There's no way I'm kicking a field goal at 4th and 1 ever. Ever. Never will I ever kick a field goal on 4th and 1. Okay? Unless there's 2 seconds on the clock and it's a tie game. Then I might. Yeah, let's not speak negativity or negatively into existence. Josh says, and by the way, Josh Crenshaw, one of the OGs here, thank you for your super as well. Really appreciate it. Boomer. The time has come, boys. Appreciate you guys keeping us sane in the offseason. OU 55, Illinois State.
That's my score. That's my pick. That's my exact score.
Hey, Josh, if you put a yardage in there, total yards for OU, you can be eligible for the year subscription to.
Now, Josh says, I appreciate you guys keeping us sane. Well, it won't be us. If we're all sane, it's going to be because OU has a good season. Because if they don't,
I think that would be insanity. Now, Daniel, who, by the way, phenomenal last night. Him and Steven Parker. I already saw people commenting on it. It was phenomenal stuff. Thanks again, guys, for that. Daniel said, I truly believe the defensive schemes and disguises BV is going to use on Jackson Arnold will be brutal. I hope. But Baylor is not impressed with it. For a Dave Aranda coach team, I've not been that impressed at the trenches.
Hey, let me bring something up. We have not talked about this. I heard this. I don't remember where I heard it from national. It might have been Cole Kublik. He follows Auburn's quite a bit. But tell me what you think about this. And Daniel can probably comment on this because he played for OU and played football. And some other people have on this too. But how much of Jackson Arnold, I know he struggled a lot because of the offensive scheme. I get that. Throw that out of the window. What do you think if you're a quarterback and you have a defensive-minded head coach? And Cole Kubik brought this up, and they're going to you saying, don't screw this up. Just don't turn it over. Our defense will hold. Just don't screw it up.
I think it gets in your head.
I think it does too.
Jay, Crystal, Danny, real quick, $11 for the game tomorrow. That's insane. Hey, Crystal, here's what I would say to this, Crystal. All I know is 'twas the night before the OU Auburn game, and there's going to be all kinds of memories swimming through Jackson Arnold's head. It's going to be memories of spring practices where OU's offense could not do anything against the defense. He's going to have memories of R. Mason Thomas coming at him, practices where they could not do anything. And then he's going to step foot at the Palace on the Prairie where all he has is bad vibes, except for the Bama game. I think it's going to be tough. Jackson Arnold touchdown, 38-24, Jay. Was it a rushing touchdown, I'm assuming?
I'm sure it was. But, hey, what I'm saying, though, about this, what I was saying before was I think it does matter. I think having an offensive-minded head coach like he has now, they are focused. They know what they're trying to help you. Defensive coach with the quarterback, and you don't have a quarterback coach, and your offensive coordinator stunk. He was in a horrible situation. And if you're on a defense saying, we got the defense to do really good things this year, we just need offense not to screw this thing up. It does. I think it does get to you.
One thing we know about Jackson Arnold is he could run the ball, and he took a lot of hits.
But
can he take a pounding all year running the ball? They've got to add a passing dimension.
But Germ, the other thing we know is Hugh Freeze is a good offensive mind and can coach quarterbacks. And
yeah, but their offense is almost – here's what I'm going to say.
But look what they're doing tonight, Germ. They're setting him up for success.
But, Jay, you got Cam – I mean, you got Cam Coleman and Singleton. If they're going to pass for 100 yards a game, that is unbelievable with those guys. They should be able to get stuff down the field more. If your quarterback –
you don't need it right now. You don't need it.
You're missing the point. If your quarterback is running for 100 and 150 yards a game and you have Cam Coleman and Eric Singleton and Fields, you should be able to have guys wide open. I don't think you can see the guys.
Yeah, but here's another thing we don't know. And we won't know this after the weekend because everything's hearsay right now. Nobody knows right now. I mean, how good is Baylor? It's hard to tell. What are you comparing?
They're not very good. They're soft. They're soft, as Sean says. They're soft. They're sharp and soft.
Hey, Sooner WX. I'm picking Clemson, so you might want to go lay the points on LSU, but I'm picking Clemson. For that,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. It's a weird
I don't
defensive
understand
strategy.
When he destroyed him in the first half. Why on earth would they allow that?
And he is making the right reads, and that's coaching. That's coaching.
That's coaching. The RPO he looks better in.
He would have looked a lot better with Jeff Levy.
I'm just shocked, like Danny. I'm shocked that Dave Aranda, defensive-minded, cerebral guy. If you talked about who's one of the most intelligent defensive coordinators, his name's on the list. It's on the short list, Jay. But he's not confusing anyone except himself.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Touchdown, Georgia Tech. What's the score on that game, everybody? Now, Nathan's got 54-0, OU 610 yards. Was it just OU yardage?
Total yards for OU, yes.
I see what you're saying, Platone, but it still is.
any chance that OU's total yards and Illinois State, and you put Illinois State's total yards in it, it goes down?
No.
Negative yardage with sacks?
They're not getting negative yardage, Jerm.
I said any chance.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah, Danny, I don't think anyone is wishing Jackson on. No Sooner fan should be watching the game tonight thinking, golly, I wish we'd have kept Jackson Arnold. Come on. Nobody's looking at that.
Yeah, but I've also seen people say, like, I saw a lot of people when he fumbled the ball, they're like, that's him. That's the guy. Like,
The guy we saw last year for sure.
I know, but like,
hey,
I don't really care what he does. I mean, he's at Auburn.
To me, it looks like Tech is beating Colorado, and I just don't think Deion's ever going to do anything at Colorado, Jay.
He's already turned them around, Jerm.
Do anything.
He's already turned them around, Jerm.
Into
Don't
what?
get started on. They made a bowl game, Jerm.
No one gives a rip about a bowl game.
They almost won the Big 12, Jerm.
They're not winning the Big 12 with him.
They almost won the Big 12.
They're not winning the Big 12 with him.
They might. They almost did last year. They were in a tiebreaker, were they?
They had Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders.
Okay, but they got good talent there, Jerm.
They're not like they were last year as good.
The Big 12 isn't just outstanding either, Jerm.
No, they're not.
You don't think he's done better than you thought? Come on.
No,
Jerm,
actually, he hasn't. He hasn't.
Oh, are we going to do this? Are we going to do this tonight?
I'll go there. He has not been better. He's not been better than I thought.
Dude, seriously, Jerm, come on.
Let's get to Coconut Greg tonight.
What's up, Greg?
Hey, guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
Doing good, man.
Yeah.
The eve of the game. So
That's
good.
right. 'Twas the night before kickoff.
That's right.
And all through the land, Sooner Surgeaholics were getting pumped up. Even the comment section Texas fans.
Look at that,
Yeah.
dude.
I'm disappointed there's not more Illinois State fans in the comment section talking
What's
smack.
the deal with the Redbirds? Yeah.
Where are they at? Yeah. I need some advice, guys. So
What's this?
big season, right? You know, we're all excited for it. And I've got the little one now, so I'm going to be responsible for it during a lot of these games. But my wife is adamant about not having the television on around our daughter. It's like, how am I going to watch these football games? I don't want to do it on my iPad. So should I undermine her and go behind her back and do it anyway?
Well, let me ask you this.
Or is there
Let me
a
ask you
creative
this.
solution? I don't know.
So
I've
the
got a
game-
solution, but Jay, I want to hear yours first.
So the game's at 5. So tomorrow. So what time does your daughter go to bed?
Generally like 6:37 around
Don't
there.
say
Just start it late.
DVR it, Jay.
Just
Don't.
there's no DVRs anymore, is there? I mean, you just start
Hey,
it late.
hey, Coconut Greg, I don't know the dimensions. I don't know the layout of your house, but here's my solution, which is 10 times better than Jay's. Okay. It's, to me, you hang out with your daughter. Your wife wants you to hang out with the daughter. Hang out with your daughter in one room, and just make sure where you're hanging out, you can keep an eye on the other room and the screen that's going on.
Yeah, we don't have the right angles in our living room for that.
That hurts. That hurts.
Now, is this every game or is this week? Is this every game?
This would be every game, and she's
Okay, but
also yeah. Oh, go
Next
ahead.
week is 6:30 kick, so daughter will be in bed.
Well, next week we're not worried about it. I'm going to have my father watch her while her and I
Okay.
actually go to the game. So
There you
it'll be
Oh,
fun
there you
then.
go. There you go. Yeah.
But this is an all-day thing, because I plan on tuning into the Texas-Ohio State game, and the other games throughout the day. So
Just what about your phone? What about your phone?
I got a nice setup here in the living room. I don't want to, just not use it.
That's
So
true.
I
I don't know,
It,
man.
it
That-
sounds
that's
like
a
the
struggle.
answer's pretty clear. Just if just watch the games. I mean,
Oh, I thought you were about to say put the kid in a dog crate in the garage or something like.
definitely not.
Yeah. No, I'll have mother-in-law come and maybe keep her distracted for
Now
some of it.
that works. That works. Yeah.
There you go. They'll love that too. Mother-in-law love
Hey,
it.
actually, I got the solution. Have mother-in-law come over. Tell your wife you're going to be doing a little. You're making something in the garage. Don't know when it will be revealed. You just have the TV in the garage and make something, but
That's a
don't
good
finish
idea.
it for a while.
Yeah, my dad hid from us in the garage my entire childhood. We never questioned it, so
It brings back memories, huh?
yeah. one final question before I get out of here. But man, it's been a fun off season, so excited for tomorrow. But what is the name of somebody who's on the roster right now who maybe has flown under the radar? Someone like maybe a new player or a portal player that you think has the potential to really do something big, but we haven't maybe caught on to just yet. Who's that guy?
Oh, that's a great question.
I think maybe Keontae Lewis, or what? I mean, here's a guy that we know he played last year. Someone else said Keontae Lewis, a Zion Kearney that did play, and people weren't really high on him.
He wasn't ready, but I think hopefully he had a good offseason and time to get some chemistry with Mateer. So, yeah, I think he could be good.
Hey,
Jeremiah Newcomb's another one.
Jeremiah Newcomb. Hey, good news. Good news for you, Greg. Jay, can you go back to the comment? The Sooner Surge's very own source, who is a doctor, Platoon 20, gives us all kind of good medical information. Says it's fine for babies that age to be around TV. It won't hurt them. Source, trust me, I'm a doctor.
There we go.
There you go.
Bro science. I love it.
That's right.
Hey, thanks, Greg.
Boom Sooner. See it.
Yeah, Boomer Sooner.
I'm curious tomorrow night to see how all that goes, Jay.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. By the way, tomorrow.
But if he has to sleep, on the couch because he does it, he can tune in on the Sooner Surge tonight. We'll be here till 3 a.m.
Well, I'll be rolling in at 3 a.m. to my house. I don't know what's. Might as well just stay up, man. I'm starting to cough. I guess it's staining. Hey, Germ, what time is your cross country meet tomorrow?
I'm getting up about 5:45 in the morning, heading to the course.
And it ends when?
Around 2 o'clock.
So what time is pregame live tomorrow?
I think pregame live is going to be around 3:30 or 4. Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll have a postgame live.
Postgame live that'll probably go anywhere from 8:30 to midnight. I don't know. Jay. It's fun.
Hey, and you know what? You know what's great about the postgame lives? When people call in and they're just either it was a great game and either way, there's going to be people losing their mind. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Johnson
earlier asked. And I know he was at the Moore War football. Jay, Johnson asked for the call-in link. So I'm going to put it in there again.
They're in there. There it is.
Hey, Danny, Danny, cross country. Jake, go ahead and answer Sooner-thron.
All right, Sooner-thron. My son is not going to the Arkansas game. He's actually going to the OU game. I don't know if that's what you're asking. So my son will be there at the OU game.
Danny, cross country is one of the best sports there is. Coached it for 20 years, coached track. I have a sophomore who'll be running tomorrow. He's hoping to run in college. He's hoping to have a very special year this year. I've got my other two are also running. They're young, but it's a great sport, man. It is. Not as a fan of the game start. I like 5 o'clock, especially with the weather. Yeah. Now, Dalpos, I'm going to say this. I think Parker Thune actually the other night said, Jay, actually said he's picking Jacob Jordan to lead the team in receptions tomorrow. And here's what I'm going to say. And please, hey, thanks, Jordan. See that there. And Jordan can coach like no one else, man. Hey, Jay, people might come at me for this. If Jacob Jordan is a big-time player for OU this year and leading in the receiver room, I think they've got major issues. And I'm not saying that as a shot at Jacob Jordan. So please don't take it out of context. But if Jacob Jordan is OU's best receiver or makes the most plays, then and I know he's a baller, I get it, but where is he fitting in? He's a slot guy, correct? Jacob Jordan is going to play slot. Now, Deion Burks is going to move around, Jay. Deion Burks is going to move around.
I think so, yeah.
So,
yeah. Hey, Chief, appreciate you, man. As always, man, you just really appreciate your support of the channel. It means a lot to us. Chief says tomorrow night OU will be 1-0. The Horns will be 0-1. Boomer and OHIO. That's right. I'm picking Texas, which probably not a good sign for Texas. I'll just say that because
someone earlier said they don't like the game time. 5 o'clock game's over by 8:39, traffic. I mean, at least you're not getting home 3, 4 a.m. probably. And the other thing is you've got all day to tailgate. You don't have to leave super early in the morning to get there. The weather's going to be phenomenal. You're not going to get roasted in the sun. Like tomorrow's a tailgater's dream and a football fan's dream, is it not, Jay?
I think it's great. You got all day football. You can't
first
beat. You got a
2
great
weeks.
game. The great game starts at 11 and goes all night. I mean,
You've
there's
got
great
your
games.
Tailgate with the television up, watching
you got-
great football games.
And you got Saturday, you got Sunday games too. You got South Carolina and Miami Notre
great.
Dame on Sunday. Hey, let's get to the next picture. Guess the player. You
Hey,
ready
real
for it?
quick, Cade, your name is in the hat. We've got 4 more opportunities. The winner of this will draw a name out of the hat at the conclusion of the show tonight. They will receive that hat that Jay is wearing. It's the upside down Longhorn hat. It's exclusively on the fanstop.com. Baylor's officially done. Game's over. Auburn wins behind Jackson Arnold's legs, just like OU beat Bama with his legs. He didn't wow anyone on throws tonight. 1 completion to Cam Coleman, which was in the corner, which was good. But other than that, Jay. So let's show the next profile picture. But before we do,
wait, real quick, look at this. 918, man. Appreciate you, 918.
Thank you, 918. Love it.
Thank you. It says this is the official caffeine budget. Coffee and Red Bull to keep the Twins and Hunter from crashing harder than our defense. That's right.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And I will have a coffee pot going here in a minute. I'll probably have to leave to go start it, but I'll be having it going here. Appreciate that, 918. Really do. Let me get
Jay, let's show it. Let's show it. See who's going to get it.
All right. You got to be quick, guys. I'm going to do an easier one or a harder one.
No.
Let me
Just
do
any of them.
All right. Here we go. This one's easy.
Who is that?
Who is this
former
current player or former player?
Current player or former player?
Who is it?
Jay, you can't Google that.
And Gray God, I think, gets it. Wine.
Wow.
I mean, I see Derek says win, but I don't know if that's. I mean, he spelled it right. I got to give it to Gray God.
Now, Jay, you've always said you can't stand it when I get on your grammar. But we can't really win, Aaron. I mean, because win could be talking about the game, like Baylor win or lose.
That's why I don't know what he's talking about. That's
Aaron is like wine, and maybe they're on their phones, but I think we've got to go to Gray God.
Yeah, because Mac also said win, so I wonder if they were talking about another comment. But we're going to be
going Gray God. We're going Gray God, ladies and gentlemen. It's official. It's official, Jay. Gray God's going in the hat for a chance to win the hat. Courtesy of the Fan Stop. Also, if you're new to the chat, if you're new right now, Kevin from the Fan Stop called in tonight and said he's giving away a year subscription to the Fan Stop if you guess the score tomorrow and the total yards for OU.
Derek says autocorrect got me. It is what it is. Look, he's a player, man. He's like
that's honesty, man.
And hey, you got 3 more chances, Derek. You got 3 more chances.
The plan is 3 a.m. Speaking of 3 a.m. Typo
hey,
for
we got a caller on the line.
Oh, we got Billy on the line. What's up?
What's up, Billy?
What's up, boys? It's actually Fit with Fry, but I had to change my account because my kids kept getting on it.
Hey, I am so pumped to hear Fit with Fry. Guys,
too,
whatever you're doing right now, stop what you're doing. Focus, because Fit with Fry is about to bring it.
Boomer freaking sooner. I haven't been on here in a while because my work schedule changed after the Thunder. Hey, but we're back right now. And I said, no matter what, I'm getting on here. Cause I watch the show, I watch it different times. Uh-huh. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, they're going to roll over Auburn. Because Auburn, they going to run the ball like that against this defensive line? Are you absolutely kidding me? Absolutely not. It's going to be nightmares for Jackson Arnold. I'll watch him today. Boy can't throw the ball 10 yards down the field. Because if he has to read the defense for more than 2 seconds, the guy's it's the funniest thing in the world. He's getting whipped. Listen, tomorrow, the yards, 595 yards. Final score, 62-7. right there. And then
62-7.
the three things that I'm looking for tomorrow when it comes to these Boomer Sooners is you can't allow one sack. You can't allow a hit on the quarterback. You can't allow any of it. Second thing, I want that running game to go for about 250 yards. I want to see them boys because the SEC. We're going to need that running game. I want to see Jay. I want to see Jay not return a kick for a touchdown. If we get ball first, that's my prediction for the touchdown. Jay Ott returns a kick for a touchdown. If not, listen, it's going to be material on the run, 10-yard draw. But what I'm going with, if we get ball first, because they ain't going to score on the first drive. If we get ball first, Jay Not return. If not, John Mateer, 10-yard touchdown. Now listen here. Third thing I'm looking for. I want to watch them linebackers. In action. I want to see Kobe and Sammy, and I want to see Kip Lewis really lead that linebacker group. Hopefully we get a touchdown on defense. That's my guess. We might get one or two. And then last thing, you guys, right here, and I'll let somebody else get on this line. I can't wait for Ohio State to whoop Texas up and down that field tomorrow. I guarantee it's going to happen. I seen Jeremiah Smith was talking about Julian Saying. He said if Will Howard had Julian Saying's arm, they wouldn't lose a game. But we don't know about the legs. But you don't be surprised if Jeremiah, with Saying back there, he doesn't go for 2,000 yards this season. But listen to this. And if we have to play them in the playoff, we're going to stump a mud hole in them as well. Ohio State or Texas, we're going to stump a mud hole in Texas. I don't care what anybody says. They got that defense, but whoa, baby. Boomer Sooner starts tomorrow. I'm going to get off here. Boomer freaking Sooner. Texas sucks. They're getting whipped. Listen, I'm going to give you guys a score on the Texas-Ohio State game one more time. Listen here. Ohio State 35, Texas 28, right there. That's going to be the score. And it's going to be closer than what it seems because – Texas might get a late touchdown trying to make a run back, but it might be 21-35. They ain't going on the road and beating Ohio State. They ain't going to do it. I guarantee it. They ain't going. Calling Downs and Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith didn't dominate the game last year, but Colin Downs did. That's for dang sure. He shut that pass game down, and we're going to see it once again tomorrow. Texas sucks. Boomer Sooner. You guys have an amazing night. I'll be back on here as much as I can. Love y'all.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Have a good night, man.
Bring in the energy as always. Every time, that's what you need on a night like this. I see a lot of great comments in the chat after that call.
Good to hear from Fit, man. Gosh, I've been wondering about Fit. Good to hear from him.
Yeah, Greg God said he said give it to Derek. Should we put them both in the hat?
I was going to say if Greg God is okay with it, let's put them both in the hat.
Derek will add you to the hat if Greg God is okay with it. Because I really appreciate Greg God seeing the benefit of a soul mission.
He was gonna just give it to him all outright. That's just
soul mission, man. He's coming around
off on him, man.
Coming around. Hey, people are talking about Ott. It is not official that Ott's not playing. No one has mentioned that. It's just he was listed third on the depth chart, and people are saying, well, if he's third on the depth chart, he's probably not playing. Hey, True Sooner on the line.
No, he's not.
Can't hear him, so he's not.
Can't hear him. Not here yet. He will be, I bet. I bet he calls in tonight. I bet we're going to be blessed with True Sooner tonight.
Hey, really quickly, I want to shout out the 918, Josh Crenshaw, Jen Kane, and who did I miss, Jay? Chad Gamble? Did we get a Chad? Chief, and I thought Chad did.
No, I think it was Chief.
Can you find them? Where are they at? I don't see them on my end, Jay.
No, I can't see them all, but I think that was all of them.
I believe Chad did too. All the supers. Thanks so much for the supers, guys. We do appreciate it.
Yeah, it's much appreciated. I mean, hey, I was telling somebody this today. I was talking to an old buddy. He was asking. He's like, "Do you text in called? Do you ever use Marco Polo? Is it Marco Polo?
That is the oldest. That's as old as mine.
Oh, I use it. I like it. It's not called Marco Polo. It's just called Marco, isn't it?
I don't know, Jay. I don't use it.
Anyway, I use it still with some old friends and some good friends. And he'd asked me, he's like, "Do you guys still do the podcast?" I was like, "Yeah, we actually go live every night. It's just fun as heck just to get on there at 9:30 and chat with all these people for an hour. It's great. And tonight we get to do it a lot longer. So
the only reason Ott wouldn't play is precautionary. They just don't want him to do something to his AC joint. That's the only reason he wouldn't play.
But let's say he doesn't play. Let's just say he doesn't play. Barnes, Blaylock, In his X-Rob, that's your 3 because you're not playing. Tatum's not playing.
Correct.
So you're going to have 3 guys getting a bunch of carries, which is fine. I mean,
Jay still has an AOL and his dial-up.
no, Okie Lawn, good to see you, bro. Good to see you, Okie.
UNLV looking good under Mullen.
Are
they
playing
really?
tonight?
I didn't know they played tonight, Jay.
Jerm, I didn't either. It's news to me.
No, he had a chance to have a really bad turnover on a backwards pass, lateral, that could have been very dangerous. But he took care of the ball. They didn't put him in any position to really turn the ball over.
Yeah, tomorrow, hey, what's up? Good morning, as KB says. Hey, KB, I need to know what you think. How you feeling about the game tomorrow, KB? You give me a score prediction on your game, Texas Ohio State. Hey, we talked about this last night. Lee Corso, it's his last game. He the first thing he put on was Ohio State. Now it's there at Ohio State again. It's going to be kind of a sad day. It's pretty cool that Fox is showing it as well. I think that
starts
cool.
at 8 a.m., the big noon kickoff.
Yeah.
Hey,
are you surprised?
Fanstop thinks that Tatum might redshirt. Could. I think the days of red shirts are pretty slim, but a guy like Tatum.
Why wouldn't you though? Why wouldn't you redshirt if you're not going to play?
I agree. And Prajapati, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct. No, I'm not surprised because he did it against Alabama last year. They played to his strengths today. Period.
Feel good. 27-17. I got a pretty similar score. 27-24 though. He's not going to the stadium. No, I don't think Fox is allowing that from what I've heard. It's a Fox thing. Now, I may have missed something. Maybe they've changed since then. But
does having players from OU on other teams make other games more interesting? I could care less.
Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it. I do.
Rephrase it. Okay.
I do tune in to see how they're doing. So I guess you could say it is more interesting. I don't really root either way for them. I just watch the game. But I don't know.
You think about the Big 12, Colorado loses, Baylor loses. Now, here's the deal. It doesn't matter because it's not conference. And, guys, I think it's very safe to say, even though K-State lost to Iowa State, which is the best they're a ranked team, that hurts them more than these two losses for Baylor and Colorado because it was a conference loss.
Well, let me ask you this. Does the Texas-Ohio State loser, does it really matter to those teams? What do you think?
Not in the only way it's going to matter to those teams is if there's a tiebreaker and they need a quality out-of-conference win to get there. But I don't think
I agree.
It matters.
It shouldn't matter because if you finish third in the Big Ten, you're going to the playoff. If you finish third in the SEC, you're going to go to the playoff. So I don't think it really matters.
Hey, do I feel good about OU's receivers? I feel good that they got a couple guys with some height. I'd feel really good if Giovanni was there and ready to go. I like Keontez Lewis's height. I like Elijah Thomas's height and speed. I like Zion Kearney. All those three guys. You got Carry-On. I'm not like super high on Carry-On like maybe some. I love Satania and Burks and their ability to get some yak and get open. And I just love the fact that John Mateer is going to see things very quickly. Now, Fitwood Fry said something, Jay, in his elite call about no sack. They should not allow a sack. And here's what I'm going to say. If John Mateer's jersey doesn't look like Morton Anderson or Martin Grammatica's, I'm going to have an issue.
Why? He might run and slide, Jeremy.
His jersey should look like the field goal kicker at the end of the game.
Hey, you know one thing I'm really interested to watch for tomorrow night?
I didn't say his pants, his jersey.
You know one thing I'm really interested to watch for tomorrow night?
What?
Field conditions. There was a lot of complaints last year.
It's new grass, isn't it?
But there were people complaining last year. You know, it was a new staff last year because Jason Fairs, I think was his name, left and went somewhere else. So I'm interested to see it. Yes, Okie. Danny Okoye will see the field, and he'll cause havoc tomorrow. He'll be on the field for sure. He'll be getting some good run tomorrow.
Hear ye, Sooner fans and Texas Nightmare. Tomorrow, I see the comment. Tomorrow, there it is the unveiling, ladies and gentlemen, of the fraud called Arch Manning, according to Chief T-Bird. Stay tuned to find out if that is correct.
Hey, are you bringing back? Somebody asked earlier. Are you bringing back Cincy tonight? You should. Do you have it all?
Do I have it all? I could probably Sensei Germ.
Yeah, I think people were calling for it earlier, Germ. A little Sensei action. Maybe somebody could call in and you could get your Sensei on. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty good, dude.
If OU Fanatic, love the name. If Auburn tries running Arnold like that in conference play, he won't make it through the season. Agreed.
And Jen is back.
Hey, Okelon guy, great to have you on here. Remember the Swami, Jay?
Oh, the Swami was
Swami was great.
Great stuff.
Guys, I'm waiting on the trumpet. I'm waiting to arrive. That's all I can say.
Will it be here tonight? Will it be here tonight?
I think we should do a little 6 degrees of Schmitty here in a minute.
Oh, we can do that.
Jay, I know you've got some things. I don't know when you want to start that next segment.
Let's do the pick'em right now. We got a lot of people on it. Let's do the pick'em. And let me tell you how this.
Let's move to the pick'em right now.
Now, this is something that's going to be going.
We're going till 3 a.m. We're going till 3 a.m. Okie.
We're going way past midnight, Okelon. It's
midnight.
Okie, let me ask you a question. Okie, we have waited 240 something days for OU football.
What's 3 more hours? Do it.
It's like Christmas, man. It's like Christmas, man. We got. Come on now. Let's get pumped. I don't care if it's Illinois State or not. It's football. Okay, here's how this is going to work. It's going to be Texas, Ohio State. It's the first game we're going to pick. Everybody in this chat's going to pick it. Whoever wants to be a part of this.
So they don't have to call in.
Huh?
They don't have to call in, correct?
Not on this.
Okay.
Unless we want to do the call in. I don't think we need to on this.
No.
Well, it might have to be able to track it all. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking, but
they're going to have to be honest about it is what they're going to have to be. We can look at it.
Surgeaholics are honest, Jay. They're honest.
All right, so here we go. You're going to pick the game, Texas, Ohio State. You're just going to pick the winner. There's no line, nothing. You're picking the winner. Okay,
just
here's
pick
how
the
it
winning
works.
team.
Straight up. The winning team. If you get it right next week,
you move on.
You move on. If you get it wrong, you're eliminated. Next week we pick a different game. It's a different game every week. So it's kind of like King of the Hill a little bit, but you pick it, you get it right, you move on. So a lot of people will be eliminated after this week. And here they are. They're rolling in. Jeremy, let's keep this straight. Where are we at on this show? We're about an hour 17 when I started this. So I'm going to give you till 1 minute and 20 seconds. So another 2.5 minutes to put your pick in. And so we're going to let these rolls through here. It needs to be in before 1 hour and 20.
Hey, someone it's Cody here. Welcome, Cody McChicken. It says, we shouldn't be concerned about Auburn at all. We know exactly what Arnold can and cannot do. And we know what he can do. He can run pretty well. We know what he can't do. He can't read a defense. He can't
make pressure. You got to pressure.
Hey, one of the reasons he's really good at running is he doesn't stay in the pocket long enough to make reads and throw the ball. So you've got to put a spy on him running, and you've got to just get after him at the line of scrimmage. Like, make him decide quickly. He will turn it over if under the pressure, I think. But kudos to them tonight beating Baylor, Jay.
And we got a lot of comments rolling in. This is great. Great to see. Kind of a mix and match here. I think I might have seen more Ohio State, but I've seen quite a few Texas. So you got 1 versus 3.
Looks like Colorado went for an end zone. Hey, Okelon guy, that hat is from the fan stop. We're giving one away tonight.
We're giving one away, one for each week up until Texas. So
you can go buy it right now on the fanstop.com, and you can even use code SURGE and get 10% off that hat right now if you use code SURGE. I agree, 918. I said this earlier. To only throw for a little over 100 yards with Cam Coleman, they also got the transfer. I think it's Fields from, was it Wake Forest?
Singleton.
Well, I know Singleton, but they got 3 studs, Jay. They're not getting the ball.
But listen, here, listen to this. So they're going to get right, I think, over the next few weeks because they play Ball State, then they play South Alabama before they come to Oklahoma. So the next 2 weeks, I would think if I'm Hugh Freeze, I would think he's going to try to open up the passing game a little bit and throw the ball around the yard. I would have to think against Ball State and South Alabama. But you know what? Hey, I know a lot of people are just saying Baylor stinks, and I get it. They haven't played. You don't know yet, but Baylor might be a lot better than people think, and maybe Auburn just had a really good game. Auburn looked – I like their running back a lot. I think he's quick. I think he's powerful. I liked him. I think they're a good team.
I don't know that BV is going to stop him, but I do think the defensive line and just the players OU has up front is going to –
Are they going to be ranked when they come to Norman?
I think they might be in the top 25. They're going to be undefeated, Jay.
Could be.
I agree. They shut Milroe down. I don't see how they can't.
And I know they looked awful. I understand. I'm not saying – I mean, I was high on them, but they didn't look good at all. They couldn't tackle. Their defense wasn't – now, and by running back, you mean – no, he looked great too, but their running – I thought their running back was pretty good, decent.
You talk about losing ever-loving minds. If OU were to allow that kind of rushing attack from Jackson Arnold and lose to them, it's over. You could not recover from that.
Germ, listen.
You could not recover from that.
With the guys OU has talent-wise on defense, I don't know how you beat them one-dimensional. You got to be able to do both, don't you?
I would think, Jay. Hey, Jay, I think we talk about the phone lines, and let's get some – I want to hear about people becoming Sooner fans.
Yeah, that's what I had on my list.
Thing you got planned.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, the phone lines are open. If you dropped them in here, you can drop them in here again. But,
I'll drop them in again.
As we go throughout the night, I think I thought about this the other day, and we know a lot of y'all. Y'all are on here all the time, and we appreciate it. But it would be cool to hear some stories of maybe when you became an OU fan, how you became an OU fan, and that would be kind of cool if anybody wants to share that. I mean, I can tell you, just us. I mean, our family, grandparents, everybody was OU fans, and it was kind of like when we were young. When we were asking for Christmas presents, there was no asking. When we were 4 or 5 years old, we got an OU helmet and a jersey, and that was you're an OU fan. Period. And there was no questions asked. It was kind of put in our blood, man.
Yeah, phone lines are open. Tell us how you became a Sooner fan if you want to call in and take us down a stroll down memory lane. Yeah, you're right. Oaklawn guy, if OU allows double digits tomorrow at all, people are going to lose their minds. William says, feels bad for Jackson Arnold. Went through a lot different four offenses in 3 years. Good luck to him, but now, Jim says, out of the womb, born an OU fan.
A lot of people are that
out
way.
Of the womb. I think we have Cade OU, who is in the drawing right now for the hat. Could be a lucky winner tonight.
What's up, Cade?
What's going on, guys?
How are you, man?
I'm pretty good. I'm pumped, ready to go.
Ready to go, baby. I'm with you.
I'll tell you how I became an OU fan. I was born
into it.
Yeah. Born into it. I was running around in a Jason White jersey and a helmet.
Nice. I think that's a lot of people's story. I think it's kind of it's passed down, man, from generation to generation.
Sooner born, sooner bred, Jay. That's the line in the song.
I was so young when Jason White was the quarterback, but my favorite quarterback was Sam Bradford.
Sam Bradford from Putnam, guys. In high school, I watched him. Jay, we went to a game where Putnam played Broken Arrow. I did not go away from that game thinking, this guy Sam Bradford's going to be something special.
Yeah.
Even when he came on at OU, people just didn't think it. And then the more you watch him, he just did not miss guys. He did not miss guys when they
– and he had the size and everything. I love that he's coming around more to the program. I think it's cool.
I was going to say, did y'all see that interview he had on YouTube?
I did not.
Which one?
Yeah, he was in a I think it was sponsored by Dick's Sporting Goods. He was in there with another gentleman that played football. I'm not sure who. It's a newer interview, but I watched some of it, and it was basically how Jason White is who I'm talking about, but it's how he got to Oklahoma. He was all in on Miami, and then Bob Stoops called him because the previous coach, as soon as Bob Stoops, he said when Bob Stoops got off the podium from taking the job, he called him and he came to his house within 45 minutes, and he woke up the day after or 2 days later and walked outside, and he was committed to Miami. He was wearing Miami gear and everything because the previous coach didn't recruit him.
Wow.
And he walked out on the porch and told his mom and dad he was going to OU, and he said their cigarettes about fell out of their mouth.
Dude, that's
Wow.
crazy. That's a great
Yeah,
story.
y'all need to watch that. It's really cool.
I'll check it out.
I haven't finished the whole thing, but I watched probably
What's
half
it
of
on?
it. It's on YouTube. It's about an hour long. It's
I'll
really
check
cool.
it out.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Cade.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah. All right, y'all have a good one.
Hey, you too,
Appreciate
Cade.
it.
Boomer Sooner.
Boomer
Boomer
Sooner.
Sooner. Hey, we've got Okie Lawn Guy. It's been a while. We're live. I hope Okie Lawn Guy is doing well, and it's great to hear from him. Let's hear it.
Okie Long guy is doing good. It's football season again, and I am so excited, even though my voice doesn't sound like I'm excited, just because, well, I'm in the house and, people are asleep and all that kind of stuff. So anyway,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that feeling.
Hey, your little man is your little man playing? Is he playing
yeah,
football still?
yep. He's, they start Monday, so he's playing center, and he's almost getting taller than his dad, so I'm getting kind of nervous.
Do they go to Saptown this year at all?
No, they don't actually. They'll play Union, Broken Arrow, and Jinx and Bixby. So,
Okay.
but
Hey,
they
man,
were.
how you feeling about the season? Haven't talked to you.
Well, I think it's still a wait and see for me, but I feel, I feel positive about it. I feel good about John Mateer. I think that like I said, it's just I want it to work out for Venables. I want it to be everything that we've kind of been hearing throughout the spring and the summertime. But it's always, we got to have the best players that money could buy, and it'd still say, wait and see for me. So,
Yeah, that's fair. Just for the last few years, it's kind of a way. Even though the last few years don't affect this year, it's still after the Michigan game. Are you going to be either sold or not sold? Is that or you need to see more than that?
I guess it depends on how we beat Michigan.
Fair.
Well, it always depends, and then it always kind of barometers how things go against Texas. So, but
Yeah.
no, I think if we just open the can on Michigan, then I think it's probably a pretty good sign.
I agree. If OU beats Michigan and beats them handedly, we'd be kidding ourselves to not have high hopes for this team.
Yeah, Kel Gundy picked 27-13 OU over Michigan already.
Now, I will say this, Okie Lawn Guy. 2 years ago, OU goes into the Red River rivalry. Late second heroics by Dylan Gabriel and Nick Anderson. OU fans about lost our minds, and then they cannot handle success and lose to OSU and Kansas that year. And the opponents are much tougher this year in the SEC. They've got to prove under BV they can win when they have success.
But I will also say that even though I think that we always have high standards for OU, but it's not going to be in the SEC. It's not going to be the same as what we experienced in the Big 12. There's not going to be a lot of seasons where it's like we're 10-2 or
It is different. It's for sure.
I think we're going to have to be. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to be okay with like an 8-4, 9-3. Something like that.
I can't be okay with 8-4. I can't be okay with 8-4.
Okay,
I can be okay with
just
9-3.
I wanted to see if you guys would get fired up about it, so I'm just kidding with you. So
Okie, how did you become an OU fan?
Oh yeah, that's actually what I was calling in to talk to you guys about. But I'll keep it short. But I was like you guys. I was just pretty much born into becoming an OU fan. It was just part of who my family was, and I remember one of the very first gifts I got for Christmas that I was stoked about as a little kid was I got the OU helmet with the pants and the jersey, and I thought it was the coolest thing since sliced bread, and I held on to the helmet for years, and I don't know what happened to it now, but
I think Brian Anderson used it.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure some of the kickers' helmets are the same ones they got, and they just.
Hey, you know what? Do they even make those anymore, Okie? Because you know what's funny? Me and Jeremy got those, and we played tackle football like those were padded. They weren't.
Wow.
Those things were not padded at all. Those helmets, there was nothing in them. It was just like nothing. So,
hey, when I think about it, I will I'll screenshot it and I'll send you guys I'll send you a message to you guys personally about a guy you follow on Instagram. He actually wears those helmets and he pretends to be like the starting quarterbacks for the teams that are playing on like an NBC broadcast
Oh, that's
on
great.
Instagram, and it's hilarious.
Oh, that's
I
great.
think
Send
I've
it to
seen
me.
it. I've seen a clip or two about that guy.
Yeah.
Hey, great hearing from you, man.
Good
You
things.
guys going to the game tomorrow or not?
Not tomorrow.
I mean,
no.
we've
My
got a
son's
big
going.
cross country invitational we're hosting here, so I won't be off there till 2:00. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
hoping
it's,
for Michigan.
it's great. Yeah, me. Oh, I'd love to, but I don't know anybody who has an extra ticket, and I don't have
Oh, they're sold out
$500.
and so expensive. I know. I'm with you. I'm with
So
you.
Hey,
it was
thanks,
good.
Hear
man.
from you, Okie.
It's good seeing you guys. Bye bye.
Hey, see you there, man.
I wasn't able to see through my phone.
Hey, I
Were
think it's
you?
time.
Did you see?
What?
He said, "Great seeing you guys."
He's seeing it. I mean, hey, I'm going to go ahead to the next one for the drawing, shall we?
Let's do it.
Okie, here's your chance for this hat. Here's your chance to get the name in the drawing. Once again, let me explain this. I'm going to throw up a player's picture. Now, it can be a current player. It could be a former player. I will throw it up on the screen. First one to get it right, name goes in the hat. Let me get this comment off here so we can see the picture. Let me see if I can get that off there. There we go. All right, here we go. Here's the next one. Easy, dude. That's an easy one, isn't it? I gave him a little cupcake one here. That's easy, bro. That's easy. Do I need to throw it up there again?
I know. Let someone get it.
There it is. There it is. Dow post.
No.
Cody McChicken barely
Cody
beat it.
McChicken.
Man, Dow post, you were so close, bro. Cody
McChicken tonight.
Jordan Evans. That's right. So he's in the drawing. We got two more of those.
That's only 3.
Yeah.
We've got 4 names in there, but it's only 3 so far.
We got 2 more to go.
Hey.
I will say this. Let me say this before I go there's 2 more left. One is pretty easy. One's difficult.
Hey,
So,
and Jay, should I wake my wife up in the other room when we do the drawing and see if she wants to draw?
please don't.
Is that a wise decision?
Please don't.
Hey, Clem Curry, love the name. One of my favorite all-time OU basketball players is Calvin Curry. Clem Curry says, man, look, if Auburn thinks Jackson Arnold can run crazy on us, they have another thing coming. We will hit him, and some more. And our secondary will shut that weak pass game down. Look, Jay, name a team, and seriously, who's been one-dimensional and been able to beat one-dimensional. Now, if OU doesn't have an offense, that would be an issue, but one-dimensional, okay? You're not going to usually beat a really good defense one-dimensionally. I agree with Clem Curry.
No, you're not gonna. Not gonna happen. Zofix. Good to see Zofix on here. Auburn's wide receiver is so sneaky. Didn't even see him. Got jokes tonight. Cody from Norman. Cody, you go in the game tomorrow if you're in Norman, right? I wish I could go tomorrow.
I mean, I said this earlier, Jay, and I'm not exaggerating.
Blake says he's surprised we're still live. We just got started, man.
We still got a long ways to go. When Jackson Arnold is in Norman, Oklahoma next time, which is a few weeks away, wherever their hotel room is, all he's going to be doing is dreaming, having nightmares about the Sooner defense, because that's what he had when he was here.
Yeah.
In spring ball, he couldn't do anything. It's going to be pretty comparable to like Medusa. He won't be able to make eye contact at any of the Sooner defenders because he's going to turn to stone, okay? And actually, Stone may do it.
Hey, let me say a comment. You tell me if you agree or disagree. This is a pretty I think this is true, too. I think this is a true statement. Brent Venables' biggest game at Oklahoma of his career is against Michigan. Yes or no?
Well, right now it is, and then there'll be another game.
No. And then 2 weeks later against Auburn, that will be his biggest.
That's what I just said.
Yes, those
And
two
Blake,
games.
we usually go 9:30 to 10:30 or so. We're going till 3 a.m. or so tonight. Hey, Jay, I have not seen the Colorado stuff. It sounds like horrible coaching by Deion Sanders. I'm not going to
What
say I
happened?
told you so.
Why? What happened? Well, you don't even know what happened, Germ. Here we go. Put the freaking king hat up, dude. You're not a king.
I told you so. I told you
Jeez.
so.
If you were a king, we'd be
What
running to the
happened on the
ground. It'd
game
be awful.
management? What happened on the game management? Someone fill me in.
You don't know that anything happened, Germ.
Well, I trust the Surgeaholics, Jay.
Who said it?
They tell us I trust them.
Where have you seen it, Germ?
In the chat.
Where?
All through here, Jay.
Now, Talon says it was terrible when y'all see it. I don't know what it was.
Hey, Greg God, I really hope you're not meaning me on this, because you're absolutely wrong.
He's not. He's talking about the chat.
I have ripped BV's game management time after time after time, as Cyndi Lauper said, or whoever sang that song.
Time after time. Was that Cyndi Lauper?
I don't think so, but
Swami, the faux Swami. I really want to see Sensei.
107 left. He did not. Wait. What?
What were they down?
Wait, 107 and they never called a timeout?
They wouldn't have got the ball back anyway, would they?
They had the ball. They had a chance to win it at the end.
Wait, so he went with 2 timeouts in his pocket? No, I don't think that's right.
That's what they're saying. Someone
They
called
had the
in.
ball. They had the ball.
It was Cyndi Lauper.
They had the ball and they didn't use a timeout?
Yes, Jason.
Did the clock run out on them?
They threw one in the end zone at the end of the game. I know that.
Huh. I haven't seen it, so.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is horrific.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a refill of my water here. Hang on a second, man.
All right, hey, guys, Sooners in action tomorrow against Illinois State. If it's not an absolute blowout, Sooner fans are going to lose their minds. If it's not the defense just getting uber penetration all night long, if it's not OU scoring like the old days where they would score in a minute 38 in 4-play drive. And guys, let's be honest. Go look at last year's team and last year's offense in the non-con. I was wrong on Jackson Arnold. Guys, Tulane, Houston, they did not have any big plays. This team, big playability last year was on a milk carton. It was missing. Flat out. That's where it was, okay? It was nowhere to be found. It was like you had to get on the PA system at the grocery store and ask, come to the front. Well, we can't find you. That was OU's offense and big play capability last year. Done. Missing. Even against the lesser opponents. Like, I go back to the Temple game. Even the Temple game, you didn't watch that game and say, now they scored points and Arnold was efficient and made a couple of really nice throws, but you weren't just like, okay, this offense is a machine. Can't say it was a machine. Tomorrow night, OU's offense should look like a well-oiled machine. And if it doesn't, there's going to be concerns. There just are, okay? I want to see the receivers making plays. I want to see them schemed open. I want to see separation on the receiving core. I want to see John Mateer making quick decisions. I want my head to say, wow, what a play call. That was a great design. Guys, I haven't said that was a great design and all last year. We never said it. Yeah, it is Team 131, Johnson. That's right. My voice is already going kaput. Blake said he had a dream. We had 3 pick sixes to open the game. Went up 21-0. Press people played still starters. Coaches said they want to iron things out before. Here's what I'm going to say. If OU is not passing the ball in the fourth quarter, I'm going to be just like, even when Hawkins comes in, run your offense. They need to make a statement, a national statement that this team's offense last year was a 1-year dud. And this year's offense is going to be great because of the 1-year stud in John Mateer. Okay? Now that's what needs to happen. Jackson Arnold still can't read through progressions. It says, Am I going to the game live? No, we're going to be on before the game. If you're on here right now, subscribe to our channel, hit the like. Supers are open tonight too. If you want to throw a super, we'll appreciate it. But we will be on before the game for a little pregame chat with the viewers. We'll talk about who's suited up. As we have reports who give us those who are suited up and those who are not in uniform. And then after the game, immediately following the game, we'll be here live, Jay. Man, my voice, I don't know if it's going to make it 4
Dude,
more
you
hours.
need to get some, do you have anything to like?
Less than 4 hours, Jay, is all we got left.
Is that where we're at? We've been an hour and 40. Hour and 40. Will OU score more passing touchdowns or rushing tomorrow? I say passing.
Yeah.
And when do you know any updates on this as far as when that's going to be released or anything?
No, I'll get with them this week. I'll get with them this week, and we'll have a date lined out.
No,
okay.
We do need to have a tailgate for. I think for sure. I think one game I'm probably going to is Missouri. Johnson will call in after the game, he says. So, yeah. Yeah, this is great news. We haven't talked about this, but it was great. Jimmy Crooks being called up, Cardinal fan there. So that's great news. How about Cade Horton? Man, talk about an OU guy having a great year. Cade Horton is having an unbelievable year for the Cubs. Wow. Now, Lou, yeah, I was sick a few weeks ago, about a week ago. Wheels and levers, I would think that would be it if that's true. Now, once again, I don't know I haven't heard that. Other people have said that though. And I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying if it is, I think it's probably that's the reason. It's probably because of that. He missed some practices after that probably and just going to hold him out.
Michael says if Johnson rushes the field, he'd meet him halfway. Mr. Dillagaff, good to see you on here, says, does the defense or special team score a TD in the first game? I think the safe bet is yes. I would hope they would.
I would think.
Hey, Jay, do you remember last year? Because when I just went on a little, not rant, but little narrative about last year. I don't remember the big play capability, even in the non-con, was non-existent.
Well, you had Burke scored the 3 touchdowns, but I think I saw this. I think I took a – hang on. Let me see. I think I put this down in my notes here.
Did you?
I
just don't.
I think not. Game 1 last year. Now, don't quote me on this.
They were efficient, really efficient.
No, I saw somewhere OU was 1 for 12 on 3rd down.
Oh wow, that's a definite.
And they had 158 passing yards. Is that correct?
That's probably right because we weren't wowed.
Correct. And
Jay, I would be shocked I would be shocked if at this time tomorrow night we're not wowed by a few plays on offense.
Well, hey, Jerm, one thing that's got to be a lot better is the 3rd down conversions. They couldn't get 3rd downs conversions.
Oh, it was horrible, Jay. But that starts at the quarterback. That starts at the quarterback position,
and it starts on 1st and 2nd down.
Yeah.
Wheels and levers not tired at all.
Now, I don't think Sooner WX says, I don't think Arbuckle's going to show all our cards. No, he's not going to show all of them, but I think he's going to show more than you think.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the deck, I think that the deck is going to be dealt pretty good and shuffled through. They're not all. I mean, he may pull the aces out or a couple of the jokers. He may pull the aces and jokers out, the trick plays for this game out of the deck. But the rest of the deck, I think it's going to be all the whole deck, and they'll be shuffled through.
Hey, Bryce's question, would that have been under Lincoln Riley? I don't think BV's beaten a ranked team on the road.
Auburn was not ranked last year.
Texas doesn't count as a road game.
Now, that was out at Norman.
But it doesn't count as a road game. He's saying on the road. Now, it was Nebraska wasn't ranked. Cincinnati wasn't ranked. Nebraska wasn't ranked. Those are road wins for BV. Probably would have been Riley's year.
Blake, I agree. I'm under the mindset and mentality that if I'm a coordinator, I'm giving a team more stuff to look at so that you don't know what to expect. I hate the philosophy of let's just don't show them very much. Because, hey, by the way, guys, no coach is naive to think, well, that must be all they're doing, what they showed us. No, but when you show a lot, you can confuse the opposing team because they don't know, especially if you show a lot of variety in the same sets. You run 2-back set and you show a lot of variety there. To me, I think, and Jay, I forgot about this.
Stillerman. Hey, Stillerman.
I
on
forgot
here.
about Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, he was good. He was really good.
Wow.
Stillerman, good to see you. And Bryce, that's a great trivia question. All the way back to 2019, since OU's won a true road game against a ranked team. That's wild.
Man, that is crazy. Jay, this may be, if it's 3, I literally may not have a voice at 3 a.m. Like,
How
I
are
may
you
be
going to coach?
for the first time in my life on the podcast, I'm just speechless.
Wait, are you going to – do you not coaching tomorrow at cross country, are you?
I'm just helping out with some things. No.
Okay.
I'll be screaming all day, though, man, for that. I seem to remember BV poo-pooing the lack of success on 3rd down versus Temple. Turns out there was a reason. Yes, and I know a lot of us, even me probably, dismissed it, swept it under the rug, said it wasn't an issue when it was. Now, Talon says, go watch the End the Week.
I did watch that. I agree with him. I did watch it.
I agree. Buck reminds me of Lincoln Riley in a lot of ways. Zone, gap, pin, pull. It's beautiful. Jay, you know what play I used to love in the running game was the stretch play. I love the stretch play.
I like stretch play.
They count. I love it.
Jen says, my philosophy has always been it doesn't matter if the other team knows what you're doing if you execute and are better. Yeah, and you can go back. Do you remember the Dallas Cowboys in the mid-'90s? You knew what Emmett was going to do. You knew what they were going to do. You couldn't stop it. I'll tell you the perfect example of this. This is the best example of anything is Jinx football with Rocky Kalmus. Those years.
I already know where you're going.
When Broken Arrow played them, you knew it was what do they call it?
Sweep left, sweep right.
That's all they did. And you could not, there was no stopping.
Sweep left, sweep right.
Student body right, student body left. You knew what it was. It didn't matter. They blocked you.
Hey, real quick, I've got a little bit of one. I got a little sinker surge here. No, we're not concluding the show. We still got hours left tonight. I got a little sinker surge for you.
What's that?
Will we see a jet sweep tomorrow night?
No. I say sink.
Wow, you're saying OU will not run a single jet sweep tomorrow night.
I sink it.
Wow, Jay. Don't think they get Satania around the edge?
I'm sinking it.
I'm surging it. Now, someone mentioned Jacob Jordan earlier. I got a guy that I don't think is going to play. Zion Reagans. His name hasn't been mentioned at all.
You know, I saw him in a couple of videos. I think it was the OU DNA number 13 this year. And in fact, I didn't know it was him. He made a great play. And I was like, who's 13? Zion Reagans. But I don't think he's going to play a whole lot either.
What about Emmanuel Choice?
Hey, and real quick, I got to say this. Tomorrow night on the postgame live, if one person calls in and uses the word vanilla, you're getting hung up on. I'm not.
Wow, really?
Tomorrow night after the game, when OU plays, if we have any callers that call in and say they were just vanilla. No.
Hey, Talon. I don't want to see Kanik on an end around, but you bet I want to see Jaron Kanik in I formation at fullback and get one up the middle. Absolutely do.
Ice cream's different.
Yeah. Hey, Okie long time. Levy's not the only one who runs this. I watched Sawyer Robertson tonight and Arnold. Like the amount of Jay, maybe it's like Tim Duncan and the mid-range game and using the glass in basketball. Maybe it's a lost art. There are too many coordinators, in my opinion, that are just running too many flare passes and 1-yard hitches. Get the ball down the field, ladies and gentlemen. Go seam routes. Go crossing routes. Bring that kind of stuff back, OU, please. I'm here for it.
Mess. I'm not saying he's going to open the whole playbook up, but I don't think Arbuckle's going to be vanilla. To me,
he's going to tease them with things, Jay.
To me, there's too many fan bases that watch a game and they say they were just vanilla, even though they weren't. I don't think they're going to be just vanilla.
And if Jaron Canick lines up at Wildcat, I'll lose my mind. He should not be. John Mateer is the quarterback. I hate Wildcat. The only reason I would ever say go to Wildcat is if that guy in the Wildcat gives you something the other guy can't, and John Mateer can run the ball really well. I can't stand it when coaches get cute. This isn't a cute contest. It's not a pageant. We're not trying to see who the cutest play caller is. Call the right play at the right time, please.
And I understand what people are saying, like Matt saying, well, they're not going to open it up completely.
Jason, they ran fade patterns last year to Zion Reagan's at the goal line.
Yeah,
he's 5'6".
It's too, Jeremy. Nothing you can say about last
year. Help me
year.
Understand.
You can't say anything about last year.
A fade route is for a guy to go up and get it.
Get over it. Now, what is Austin dropping in here? 40 Chiefs or 58 Chiefs? I don't know what that's about. Still going strong after 2 hours. That's right, Chief.
Why would we not? I'm starting to dwindle. I'm starting to dwindle with my voice.
Hey,
I'm
let's
going to
get to another.
Get some salt water. I'm going to have to go get some salt water on this thing.
Time for another drawing. Name it.
Oh, really? Going number 4. I think at midnight we draw the name. Now, I know what that's going to do. It's going to cause some people to go to bed because they're not going to be able to handle it. They can't hang with us.
Here we go. Now,
and then I want to get to this favorite trick play.
You know the rules.
You know the rules.
Here we go. Let me get the comment off there so you can see this.
This is number 4 or 5.
I'm gonna throw the picture up here of a current or former Oklahoma football player. Simply in the chat, you say who the player is. Okay?
Here we go.
Ready? There it is. Pretty easy on this one, Jerm. I'm saving the hardest one for last. Is correct. Cato U barely beats Dalpos again.
Cato U now has his name in twice. Looking good for him. You know how this works, though. Usually the person who only has their name in once wins these things. Hey, KJ Goated, I saw what you said. If you're out because we're not showing comments, I don't know what to do. Like I've shown so many comments on here. I can't help it if I missed one, but sorry.
The
boss.
You gotta understand too.
There's the KJ Goated one. The boss.
You got to understand. It's just me and you. There's no Hunter in the chat. We're just rolling it ourselves, guys. So we can't click every comment.
Shajoki only going to get you. Shajoki only going to get you. That was Chief T-Bird.
What a name. What a name, though. Hey, let's do this for a little bit. Let's talk about most underrated Oklahoma players over the last 20. Let's go since 2000. Most underrated.
2000. And Hunter is still part of our channel. He helps with graphics and other things, but he's super busy with other things as well there at OU. So
you'll be seeing him sometime when he graduates. Him and other
Jackson
guys.
as well. Jackson as well at OU doing some things there. Hey, Brian Asamoah is who Jackson says is a guy. Was the question underrated?
Yes, and that's a good answer. I think that's a good answer, Jackson.
I mean, that's Brian Asamoah is one. Deron Neal. I think a guy like Colton Bester. Hey, Okie Lawn guy. You're talking about Christian Okoye, yes.
The best Tecmo bowl player there is.
Now that duo on Tecmo Bowl was Christian Okoye and Barry Word. No. Chief. No. First off, I know Jay may agree with you, Chief. Roy Finch, first off, didn't even play much, so he wasn't underrated. We don't even know what he could do. Like, I was not that impressed. When he got a chance, he didn't even impress that much.
Jerem, uniform number. Roy Finch, go.
22.
Okay. I knew you'd get it.
If you want to try to stump us on uniform numbers, go for it. You won't. Roy Finch wore 22. Walter Rouse, I agree, was pretty good. Now, Chris Brown's a great name. Chris Brown, Jay, you remember his number?
Chris Brown?
Oh, did I stump you?
29.
Yeah, 29, Jay. Chris Brown was a guy you'd watch.
It's late, but I got it.
You would watch Chris Brown run and think, he doesn't, he's not
But
wowing me. He's not impressing me at all.
He was a tandem that year, though.
He was now, I will say this, DJ, I was never really impressed with Brennan Clay.
Oh, I was. I'm disappointed. I was. He was physical. Dude.
You were impressed by him?
I like Brennan Clay.
You thought he was good?
I thought he was pretty good, Jerm. Yeah.
Him and Javonte Barnes are like the same thing.
I think Barnes could be better than you think. So
no,
Ryan Reynolds is a good one. This is a good one, Ron.
Wait, him and Javonte Barnes, same guy.
No, they're not.
Yes.
No, they're not, Jerm.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is. You know what's crazy about this? Landry Jones. He gets all these records, and he's just not liked by OU fans at all.
Yeah, and Jay, Austin box number was 12. Someone asked that. Jay, Isaiah Coe.
Pretty good.
What number was Isaiah Coe, Jay?
Isaiah Coe was 94, wasn't he?
94. Now, Torrance Marshall's, I wouldn't
10.
say he was underrated. I would not say he was underrated because he was highly rated. Hey, Jay, Dimitri Flowers
was underrated.
Someone asked about Jacob Hager's number. I don't know his number. I would guess. Jay, he was the two-sport guy, the wrestler. He was a lineman.
Are you talking about Henry?
No, Jacob Hager is what?
Are you talking about Henry?
No. I would guess 65, 75. I don't know.
Can y'all not hear me very well?
I can hear you. Hey,
okay.
Jordan Phillips was underrated.
He just signed with the Bills again.
Jay, you remember his number?
Jordan Phillips, I want to say 96 or 93.
Was not 96.
97?
Corey Collins was the guy from Jinx. Remember him, Jay?
Yeah, well, what number was Jordan?
I thought it was 90.
I'd have to look that one up.
Jen, you've gone above and beyond. With your $49.99 super, you went above and beyond. So you can definitely struggling to keep eyes open, get up at 4 every morning. Jen, enjoy
we'll see you tomorrow.
Enjoy the sleep before the OU game. Enjoy it. And if your grands are playing anywhere tomorrow, enjoy watching them.
That's right.
Cody says 91. I was thinking 90 or 91. Oh, 86 sounds right too, Jay. He's kind of
all sound right. It's almost midnight. Hey, Blake, study groups with Landry. He was a funny guy.
Jacob Henry was wrestling guy last year. Jacob Hager was a few years ago, wasn't he?
Hey, let me get to this comment. And no, because Bigsby's really good.
I was shocked Owasso looked that bad.
Well, let me finish. Here's the other thing I would say about Owasso. Blankenship brought all his family on board, didn't he?
I don't know about all of them.
I think a couple of his sons coach there. And Josh, I like Josh a lot. I mean, Josh is a great guy, but it didn't work out at BA.
I said 90, it was 80. Thanks, Cody. It was 80. Hey, I don't know what Jacob was, Hager. Jay, I want to say something because it's going to lose I'm going to already forget it, man. My photographic memory as it gets later doesn't seem to work as well. But Trey Millard, Dimitri Flowers, Jeremiah Hall is another name. And then I'm going to give you a name that I think started it all at that position. It's J.D. Runnels.
Yeah. He's a coach now.
Guys, J.D. Runnels was the OG at that position. Am I wrong, or was he not the first one?
Was he the OG? He might have been, Jerm. I think
guys in the chat, help me out. Was J.D. Runnels? You guys know him. He wore number 38.
I think he probably was. I'm
pretty sure J.D. Runnels.
That was the early scoop sheet.
He was the start of that position.
Now, Kelly Gregg, number 90. Kelly Gregg, 97 was unbelievable.
Played with the Ravens, Jay.
Oh, he was so good.
Underrated and undersized.
Yeah, J.D. Runnels.
Guys, it's 11:28. It's not sunny in Oklahoma. It's pitch black out right now. I'm probably a little too loud where I'm at right now. Someone can hear me, but we're here to hear some sun sunshine on the other side. So, Jackson, what's up?
What's up? You guys are definitely about to get some sunshine tonight.
You're still awake. Isn't it?
And what? Yeah, I'm not tired.
Not getting your
dude.
beauty sleep, Jackson?
Nah, I won't be going to sleep. I don't know if I'll be going to sleep tonight. I'm too amped.
There's no chance you're on here with us later. I promise you.
all right, bet. We'll find out. But you guys want me? Okay, I know Jeremy, Jay, you guys hate my hot takes, but I'm gonna make a hot take. It's gonna be nothing that bad. I think that Oklahoma tomorrow is going to score a touchdown on special teams.
I don't think that's a hot take.
I don't think that's
I think defense and special teams is very highly that they can score.
Listen, I think it's harder and harder to score on special teams now.
Yeah,
agreed. But
especially the return
game. Get a block.
And like to me, I also think more coaches just want their players to fair catch because of the injury concern or all that. Yes, Jaden
why you should play a young guy
back there to return kicks, but how much of the coaches actually are they going to tell him, okay, you can go and return this kick?
But Jackson, that's why I've said before, they need to play young guys, in my opinion, that did that in high school, that were really good at that have escapability, that have speed, that can make a house call, and get them on the field in special teams. Because one, you get them on the field earlier, they get experience, and two, they've done it before.
Yeah, and I think there is a guy Oklahoma they could have in this class that isn't on their team now, but he was coming to Oklahoma. That was an elite player on special teams in high school, and that was Jaden Nickens out of Millwood, who transferred to California. That's what he did in high school. He was dominant on kick return. Now, Elijah Thomas, I think he could potentially, if he gets an impact, I think he's going to be special. I think a lot of OU fans do. Now, does Torrey Blaylock, does he maybe? I mean, I think he's going to have an awesome game tomorrow. Does he get a chance on special teams to make a big play happen with his speed? But I think Oklahoma and special teams, they've been good in certain areas, but they haven't been good in all aspects of it under Brent Venables. So
no, but they've been pretty good under Brent, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, and I think the one complaint you can have is the field goal kicking. I think that's been the issue, and you hope that Tate Sandell.
We know you're high on Tate Sandell. I know.
Dude,
he's going to be good. He's going to be good.
I think Tate Sandell has a chance to end the year as an All-American. I think he's going to be phenomenal.
I mean, I don't know anything about that
yet.
But
I mean, hey, if you're Oklahoma, your goal is not have to kick one field goal all year long. Only kick extra points. That's the goal.
First off, no kicker should be All-Americans.
Why? Jeremy, is a kicker?
We don't like kickers at all,
Jeremy, why do you hate kickers? Why do you hate on them?
Give him the Ray Guy Award. Give him the Lou Groza.
Okay.
Whatever. Not All-American.
Okay, Jeremy, is a kicker important to a football team?
Absolutely.
Are you saying they're not athletic?
Make or break a season?
Absolutely. Usually it's breaking a season, but yes.
So then how come they can't be an All-American?
I'll tell you why. You ready for it?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Would a golfer ever be golfer of the year if he plays 2 rounds a year when other guys play 50? My point being, Jackson, kickers trot out there maybe 3 to 4 times a game.
No, you can't even make the comparison to golf because they all have to play the same exact amount of rounds. That's a bad comparison. That's a horrible comparison.
It isn't. And David's a smart guy and he understands my point. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, it makes a lot of sense. Listen, they barely play.
No,
but they do their job, Germ.
Yeah, they have a job on the field.
Can you guys stop taking things out of context? Did I ever say kickers don't answer this question? Did I say kickers don't matter? No or no?
Okay, hold on, Jeremy.
Answer this question. Is there an All-American kicker? Is there a position that they pick an All-American kicker for? Yes. So you have to pick one, Germ. They have one for every position.
Jeremy, so I have something to ask you. So should there be an All-American spot for a kick returner?
No.
What about a long snapper?
Yeah, what about a long snapper?
No.
Hey, Jackson, the biggest question is this right here.
Okay.
Higher ceiling, Tate Sandal, or Kyler Murray?
Oh, Tate Sandell, easy. Tate's gonna be better than
I knew
Tom
you'd-
Brady.
I
Come
saw
on,
918
man.
put that in there.
No,
So that's an inside
Jackson
joke. For
says
anybody that's joining us, that's an inside joke.
yeah. All right. Well, guys, football season's almost here. I'm gonna try and stay on this live as long as I can. But Jeremy, Jay, y'all go until 3. That's awesome what y'all are
Hey,
doing. So.
thanks for calling me. Thanks for calling in and getting me fired up. It's going to get me to the next 15 minutes, and then I'll get to the next 15.
All right.
We'll
See you
keep doing
guys.
this. But hey, Jay, I just don't. Let me ask you this, Jay. Should a kicker be an MVP
of a game?
Should a kicker be a Heisman winner?
No. Come on, Germ.
Why?
Germ.
Why
What
not?
if you're Germ? Stop.
They're important.
Stop talking and
They
listening.
matter.
Stop talking and listening.
They make a difference.
If the SEC
Make or break your season.
Are you done?
When the pressure's there, they're there.
Are you done?
Time to put up or shut up.
I just want you to answer this one question for me, and then you can go on about your way. Answer this question. It's the SEC championship game, and OU wins 18-15, and they have 6 field goals. Is he not the MVP? Yes or no, Germ? Yes or no, Germ?
Yeah. Yes. Is this on? Let me.
Would he be the MVP, Germ? Yes or no? He would be. Thank you. Here we go. Jeez.
And here we are. Hear ye. Why Jeremy is right. Thank you, Jason, for proving it. If OU wins 18-15 in the SEC championship game, yes, the kicker should be the MVP. And the reason the kicker should be the MVP of the game is because he accounted for every single point of the team and was on the field a whole lot, which is why he would be recognized.
So you're wrong. Way to go. You're wrong. Cool.
No, I actually said
you said he
the
can't
reason
be
they
MVP.
should
No,
have
you
been
said
they're never on the field.
No, you said he couldn't be MVP, Germ. Wrong. You're wrong.
I said, should they?
No, you said couldn't be. Couldn't be MVP. They should never be MVP.
If OU scores 18 points, you can't even sit here and act like you like it when that happens, Jay. Jeez.
I didn't say I would like that. I don't like 6 field goals, Germ.
And no, Blake, I don't think he's going to be the best kicker in the SEC. And they don't need him to be the best kicker in the SEC. They need to score tutties. I am so sick. Guys, kickers matter. Please do not take this out of context. But OU needs to score touchdowns. Can we stop? Like, I hope Tate Sandell's a great kicker. I hope when OU has to kick field goals, he makes them. Frankly, I just don't want to see him on the field that much except to kick an extra point. Is that wrong of me? No. Jay, does anyone in the chat want to see a lot of Tate Sandell? The only reason you would say yes is to kick extra points. Please. Unbelievable. Yeah, the kicker from Moore is Liam Evans. It's not Tate Sandell. Dalpos, I don't know if y'all are saying that in the chat. The kicker
he's from UTSA.
UTSA is Tate Sandell.
Yes.
But Liam Evans is the guy from Moore, and he's the backup.
Jeremy, if you were a coach, would you ever punt?
Rarely, but I would. And I won't ever be a coach because of that.
Yeah, not very often you would.
My methods would not ever, yeah.
Where are we at? We midnight? You were going to do the drawing at midnight, weren't you?
How many more do we have? One more?
I got one more, and it's a little more difficult.
Let's go. Let's just do it now.
Let's do it now?
That way everyone's name will be in there.
All right. So, and we'll talk to you, Austin, about this. Email us, Austin.
Austin's got to sign up for the Sooner Surge Unlimited membership, though.
But email us, Austin. Email us.
But you got to sign up for the Sooner Surge Unlimited membership. The links are in the description of our videos.
All right. Let's go to this is the last one. They've been pretty easy the last few. This one's a little more difficult, I think. First one to get it, you'll get your name in the drawing for this hat right here that will be drawn tonight at midnight. And FanStop will ship it to you. Probably first time they can ship it, probably Monday, they'll get it out to you. So they'll start sending it. So here we go. The last one. I'm going to put a picture up of a player, current or former. You will put in the chat who the player is. Here we
go.
Go.
We'll see who's quick with the keyboard warrior here.
You didn't know that one, did you?
I do not know that one, Jay.
Wow. That was quick.
How?
I need to know how Dowpost got it that quick. It is Jordan Smallwood. How the heck, Dowpost, did you get it that quick? There's got to be a story behind this, Dowpost. Come on now, bud. That there's no way.
Fill us in.
Yeah, fill us in on that one. We can't see that, but Jeremy, we trust you, Jeremy.
Dowpost. How would you use AI? You can't use AI on that.
He must have just guessed, or maybe he just knew it. He had to have known it. You can't guess Jordan Smallwood.
Nutcase, man.
You can't guess Jordan Smallwood on that. So there it is. We now have the six names.
Got 6 names in the hat. Let me know when I'm going to go wake up my wife, see if she wants to draw.
Don't do that, Jerm. Please don't.
Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
Please don't do that. Oh, geez. Surely he's not going to do that. Oh, my goodness. We do not want that. Trust me, guys. She will not be happy with him. Let's hope that's not really going to happen. I don't think it is. I think he's all talk, just like he is every night on here. So there'll be six names in it. Grey God says do it. I think he's saying go ahead, Jerm. Dress up time. Oh. Every time he leaves, he comes back with a different uniform on or something, doesn't he? Every time. There's no telling what he's doing, guys. Jeez. Hey, we thought you might have went and changed outfits. He gone.
Actually, I went and got my oldest son was up. Big cross country race tomorrow here in Saptown. My son's a sophomore, gonna be running tomorrow. He's still up, should be in bed, but I'm having him draw, Jay. So you tell me when we can do this right now, actually, if you would like. I don't know if Jay's on there. Yeah, turn. Wait, I'm waiting on Jay so that. And someone asked about the trumpet. I don't have the trumpet here, okay? Sleep deprivation getting to Jay's head. Cade says do it. Of course, Cade wants to because he's big time chance to do it. So 2 in there.
Hey, when are we doing this? Are we doing this at midnight? I don't know where he went. I don't know what's going on.
Midnight? I got my son in here right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is he not? Is this the one that's running tomorrow?
Yes. Well, all 3 of them are running.
Why are they up still?
Hey, guys, this is a plug for our Discord. Corrections posted pictures in the Discord of the Palace tonight. Even the Palace isn't sleeping. Hey, Joe, if he doesn't run well tomorrow, where does the blame lie, you're asking? He'll find something to blame, probably.
Go ahead and pump your sons up. Tell them how fast they run a mile.
Well, my oldest is a sophomore. I think his fastest is 4:40.
It's crazy.
4:39 mile. Hoping to get sub 16 5K this year. That's his goal as a sophomore. It's big goals to get sub 16. My 5th grade son, Jay, looking to go sub 6 tomorrow in the mile. 6:08 is his fastest.
It's impressive.
Hey, we're going to go ahead and draw, Jay, so that he can get off here. This is Traber. This is Traber. He's actually named Traber after Jim Traber. Traber, say hello.
Hello.
Hey, just let me shake this. Okay. This is the winner for the upside-down Longhorn hat that Jay is wearing. Okay? Yep, pick one. Wait. Let me mix them up, well. Yeah. I don't want anyone to say.
Pick out the king hat there.
Open it up. Just pick one. Open it up. Read it out loud.
Read it loud.
Cody McChicken.
Cody
Cody
McChicken.
McChicken.
There it is.
Wow.
Cody McChicken.
Cody McChicken.
If you're
The
on
winner
here,
of the hat.
you get the hat there, man. Do they have to be on here still?
Well, if Cody McChicken's not on here, we're giving it to Cade at that point.
I think Cody's probably still on here. He's been pretty active in the chat tonight. Rig. There it is, Rig.
I don't know if Cody McChicken's on here.
Here
Cody
it is.
is here.
Let's go. Way to go,
Hey.
Cody. Way to be, man. And by the way, Cody's there in Norman, right? So
Hey, Cody McChicken needs to send us an email right now, SoonerSurgePod@gmail.com.
yeah, we can get his information.
Look, I kind of feel for like Grey God, Cade, and some of the Dalpoas, some of these OGs that are on here and didn't get that. But guess what? We'll get something for them. We'll take care of the OGs, Jay. I've got an idea for the OGs. But, Jay, here's the deal. We've got to figure out, how do you define OG with the Sooner Surge? Hey, I would say this. Right now, I think for the next 5 minutes, I would like to see people in the chat. Do you consider yourself an OG of the Sooner Surge? If you do, say yes, you're an OG. But I think there's people who think they're an OG and they're not.
Are you going to call them out if they're not?
I'm going to call them out right now if they're not. I don't hold back.
That's great, Cody. I'm glad you got that. Good job.
Now, Okie Lawn Guy is an OG because I'll tell you why. Okie Lawn Guy used to get on basketball Twitter spaces.
Oh, that was before we even, yeah. Do you remember the halftime of those basketball games?
Now, I would agree with this. Ben Redshirt, he's definitely on the field and on the field a lot now. That redshirt year did him some good.
Yeah, and hey, Talon, yeah. Hey, look at this comment. Anybody, the OU Sports Roundup days, and that's going back. Actually, we could do a little history lesson here. I mean, how it all started, I guess. Jackson, me, and actually Jackson and my son Brody kind of got things going, and then we just kind of picked up from there. But they kind of got it rolling there with the OU Sports Roundup.
Blake says, as a certified Joe John Finley hater, if Jaron Cannett goes for over 100 tomorrow, does that have any influence on our opinion of him, or does it not change given he had nothing? No, this isn't about recruitment. For me, the Joe John stuff has to do with development. Has to do with that position has been bad since his time there. My opinion is if Canick has 100 yards tomorrow, then I'm going to get on here and I'm going to put the king hat on and I'm going to say, I told you so. He should have been switched positions a long time ago.
Crystal, first watch was a 2023 Bedlam game.
Oh, Dalpos. Yeah, we had Feinbaum on first year. We had Feinbaum. We had Frank the Tank.
Heather Dennis.
Like we used to.
Well, we used to do back in the day. We used to
kind of different. It evolved from that where we talked to journalists to we want to be fan channel. And if you're new here tonight, joining us on this all night stream till 3 a.m., we are a fan channel for the fans, by the fans, from the fans. Okay. That's what it is here. That's what you get with us. We take call-ins. We show comments. We don't care if you give us a super. We'll show your comment anyway. But by the way, supers are appreciated.
Yeah, we used to have players on too. Remember Danny Coy came on a few times. And
but
you know why? It's I see 918 OG for sure.
There's a lot of good OGs.
Are you
Austin? If you call in tonight and talk Thunder, I'm not talking it. It's 12 minutes from game day. I'm not talking Thunder. No offense. I love the Thunder. I'm not talking Thunder 12 minutes from OU game day, please.
Yeah. We are not season ticket holders. Sooner in Seattle. We are not.
Sooner in Seattle. I can't be a season ticket holder because I got 3 sons, all involved in cross country, all involved in soccer, all involved in things. I'm a dad too, so.
Talon says, watching you guys evolve so much as far as hosting and camera print has been really cool. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot, Talon. Kenneth says, get your hat ready because he don't have more than that. Not sure. What's that about? Is that something from the chat? I'm confused on that one. But Ron Brown and Steeler Man make the chat worthwhile. Hey, I love Ron. I love Steeler Man. All you guys, everybody on here. It's on here all the time. It's great. It's great to see you all every night. It really is.
Hey, I'm still waiting for Cody McChicken to email us at SoonerSurgePod@gmail.com.
Hey, what are you eating tomorrow? For the
Game day eats?
Yeah.
We haven't decided. We'll probably grill burgers. Seems like a burger night.
I'm a little different because I want when the game's on, I don't want to be cooking. And if you do burgers, you're going to eat before the game. I like to have something that you can just go in the kitchen on a commercial, grab some chips and dip some. You know what I really like are some meatballs, some little smokies, a little bit of that. Papa John's is always good too.
Hey, who makes the first catch tomorrow? I'm going with Satania.
The first catch?
Yeah.
I would probably say Satania.
Hey, Crystal, yes. And I mean, it may have been
for the live show. For the live show.
The live shows was that year, and Crystal's absolutely an OG. Crystal Calendar is an OG, 100%. A lot of people going with Burks.
Hey, let's answer this question. Official pizza. Now, Steelerman, you got to clarify. Are you talking about just takeout? You can call and order it, or are you talking about a sit-down pizza place?
Savastano's here in Tulsa is great Chicago style.
I'm not a huge fan of Chicago style. It's too much crust.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
I've got a goal for tonight, and someone asked if we're going to do Sink or Surge. Yeah, at about 2:45 a.m.
We still got 3 hours.
2:45 a.m.
Man, we still got 3 hours, guys.
I got a goal for tonight.
What's that?
Maybe a Surgeaholic can make it happen. I want Joe Russell to call in and be able to call in.
He's tried a few times. Hey, I can tell him how to do it. I think we've tried this before.
I'm gonna type it in the chat.
No, ask this question. Joe Russell, are you watching the show on a computer or are you watching it on your phone? Via 313 Pizza. Never heard of that one. That must be somewhere else. You guys like Simple Simons?
Simple Simons is
no. Let me say this about Simple Simons. Pizza, calzone, yes, their calzone's good.
Okay. East Village Bohemian.
Oh, I've had it. 918. It's good. I agree. It's good. Now, but if I was going to go Tulsa area, there used to be Joe Mama's. I don't know if Joe Mama didn't the fire get burnt. Joe Mama's used to be really good.
Hey, I'll say this about now. If we're talking dessert stuff, everything I've heard, Jay, Sugar 66.
Sugar 66 in the 918 area. That's right.
I actually asked the guy, Jay, because I brought up Sugar 66 to someone, and they said they had because I was talking about Pineapple Whip. I love Pineapple Whip. But I was talking about the Cherry Lime Whip, and dude said it was phenomenal.
It sounds phenomenal.
Sugar 66.
Phenomenal. Yeah, no longer 918. Now, this place, my personal opinion.
And the Mother Road's a great place to go to anyway.
Personal opinion, I had at one time, I thought it was highly overrated. In fact, I didn't like it at all. I like Hideaway, but I did not like Salmonella's. I didn't think it was very good at all. Now,
if you're going to Tahlequah, hit up Del Rancho, okay?
Yeah, Teresa, Chicago, it's got to be Lou Malnati's, right?
Oh, Lou Malnati's for sure, Chicago. Hey, 918 also says the waffle sticks and the cheesecakes, absolutely fantastic. Did you go to the Dole Farm in Hawaii, Jay?
Did not go to the farm. I mean, I had plenty of Dole Whips.
Joe Russell, if you were on a phone, all you got to do is click. You put the StreamYard link in, Jay, right? That's it.
Here's what I would do if I were Joe. I would stop watching it. I would close the YouTube
get off of it.
Get off the YouTube link. Go hit the StreamYard link to call in. But just make sure your camera and mic. It'll say enable mic and camera. Click them both, and you should be good.
Guys, we're gonna make this happen right now. Joe Russell, save the StreamYard link. Copy it. Hold it. Copy it. Get off the live show. Paste it into your phone into the browser, allow Cam and Mike access, and I think you'll be able to join us. That's the goal.
Look
Hey,
at this. Wills and Lever says he's going to go hog hunting and then smoke them.
okay, he wins. I mean, he's smoking meat from the hogs that he hunted. Okay, that's a man's man, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
We've almost made it to midnight. We're 6 minutes away, and then we've got the next 3 hours, Jay. This 2.5's gone by pretty quickly. I'm not going to lie.
It has gone by pretty quick. We should do this
My
every
voice
Friday.
is what?
Just do it every Friday, Jerm, before game time.
Yeah, I'm not built like that, Jay.
I'm not built like that either.
I did see Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken coming to Tulsa Hills. Cannot wait.
Do you ever eat at Burnco anymore?
I've been there a few times. I love it, but I just don't go there very often.
They still have the one over there on the Riverwalk area?
I believe so. Hey, Crystal, thanks again for the super. We love it when people give us supers. We appreciate it very much. Crystal, again, one of the OGs here, always throwing supers. Thanks so much, Crystal. J Germ, give me your surprise breakout player of the year. Germ, please don't say Jaron Kinnick. I'm not going to say Jaron Kinnick. I'm not. Wouldn't be a surprise to me. I'm just kidding. Surprise breakout player of the year. Okay, I'm gonna give one right now. I'm gonna go on the offensive side. On the offensive side, my surprise breakout player of the year is Keontez Lewis.
Okay.
Here's why. I think he's gonna play early because of the injury to Javonte Gibson. I think he's gonna impress early, and therefore I think he's gonna surprise year-round. On the defensive side, surprise breakout player.
You just said one. You didn't two here.
Oh, I won't give a defensive.
No,
side.
give a defensive one.
I don't know if it would even be a surprise, Jay, but David Stone, not really a surprise.
I'm going to give one that might be a surprise.
Who's that?
Jacoby Johnson.
Oh my!
Why is he throwing his hat? What do you mean? Well, I don't understand that at all, Jerm. When I say surprise, Jerm, it means there could definitely be injuries in there. He could be in the rotation. I think he's going to be good. I think he's a lot better than you remember. I don't care if you left or not. It really doesn't bother me. Let me go ahead and turn your camera off, though. I guess people don't like Jacoby Johnson around here. Jerm has left the building. Hey, I got to say something, though, about I can't go Daniels. Daniels wouldn't be a surprise. I picked one that isn't playing much right now. That's why I picked it. I thought this was like a hot take. I didn't know we were supposed to pick starters. But I got to say something about this, and maybe I'm wrong, but Del Rancho, highly, highly overrated. And unless I got the wrong place, is that the place you pick up a phone and you order from a booth? Are we talking about that place? You pick up a phone in a booth when you have waitresses in the building, but you got to grab a phone and make your order? Is that what we're talking about?
Are you talking about Del Rancho?
Is that the place you got to pick the phone up from the booth?
Jay, I took
awful place. Overrated.
I took my track team every year in Tahlequah when we went to the Tahlequah meet, and students first off didn't know how to use that kind of phone. It's unbelievable, dude. It's so good.
Overrated.
Chicken fried steak sandwich. Are you kidding me?
Boganowski's a good one, but I don't. Do you consider that a surprise or not? Man, Chief just dropped a super because your hat throw, Jerm.
Hey,
Chief's amazing, man.
Chief, I tell you what, and I'm going to say the same thing I said about Chief. I met Chief before an OU game last year. Just people are so genuine here on the Sooner Surge. And I think it's just because we're a fan channel. We're not here for fluff. We're not here for anything except to just have a community, a kind of a fellowship here, a group that we can just hang out together and talk. Hey, And Chiefs, thanks so much for that. Appreciate that.
Really,
We're going to keep it going for a few more hours, man. Del Rancho is not in Tulsa. It's in Tahlequah.
Tahlequah.
Yeah.
Tahlequah.
Jacoby Johnson is. How's he going to see the field?
Who did you pick?
For what?
Who did you pick as a surprise player?
Keontez Lewis and David.
Starter. He's a starter.
He's not a guy people are all up over.
I'm surprised that a starting player is going to be good.
He is not a guy that people are just sitting there saying, ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah. Leonard, man. Leonard. Appreciate
Leonard
it,
Cooper.
Leonard.
Appreciate
Boomer Sooner. Leonard Cooper. Thank you very much.
It gets close to midnight, man. People being just love it right now. Hey, Jay.
Thanks, really do appreciate that, man. I don't know if Leonard's new to the channel or not. I mean, I haven't seen Leonard in the chat a whole lot, but we really appreciate that.
Hey,
now, I think Owen Heineke's going to play a lot tomorrow, I think. I do think
he should play because the starters aren't going to play that much. Thank you, Crystal. Breakout player, mine is fair. Jace is way. It's you sat here on this live show.
All right, then I'll give you one. I'll give you
a minute.
No,
Let me zip it for a minute. Night in, night out. You sat here and said, corner opposite Gentry is going to be Devon Jordan. I'm telling you right now, Devon Jordan. And then you've also said you're high on Newcomb and other guys. And then you're going to throw out Jacoby Johnson as a guy who's going to be a surprise breakout player?
Let me pick one for Crystal.
I would be shocked if he is.
Let me pick one for Crystal then. I will go breakout player. You can't say Satania because people think already. So I can't say that one because I really like Satania. So I won't say that one. Gosh, I mean, offense, then I'd have to go Blaylock, but is that a surprise? Everybody's high on him.
That would be a surprise. Hey,
I'd go Blaylock.
Leonard started watching about a week ago and has loved it. So we say thank you. And Talon said, share it to your socials, maybe gain some subscribers.
Yeah, that'd be
whatever.
Cool.
Again, that'd be great. That's not what we're here for. We're here to chat it up with everyone. Now, great. Emmanuel Choice and Hardy would be surprise breakout players. I like those, Grey God. It's 12:01. I'm sitting here agreeing with Grey God. What's happening in this world?
Hey, Mr. Gilligaff, appreciate the super. Thank you. Says Del Rancho is plain. Plain is bland and greasy as heck.
Wait. Yeah. Time out.
I'm with you, Gilligaff.
Well, then you guys don't know what you're talking about because to me, greasy food is what's good. I didn't say it's healthy. I said it's good.
Hey, wait a second.
You know what else is good? When I go to Ron's Hamburgers and I get my order to go, Ron's Hamburgers puts it in a brown paper sack. It's dripping grease. It's literally got grease dripping from it.
That's not good for you.
I didn't say it's good for you. I said it's good.
Now look at this. Daniel Bowen, I'm assuming he's saying Peyton Bowen and Blaylock. Those are good. I mean, Bowen.
Or is he saying Eli Bowen?
No, I think he's saying Peyton. Peyton is actually, I like that. I would pick that one on defense too, because I think he's under the radar right now. I think he's under the radar, and I think he's going to have a really good year. That's a great one, Daniel.
Now, KJ Godin said, and I'm going to only leave this up here for 3 seconds because I don't want to leave it up too long. Power's going to surprise, I think. I was high on him when we got him. Yeah, I was too. Hard hitter. I think he brings physicality to the defense. I think he's a guy that's going to in that safety room. But I think more than that, you're going to see him as a backup cheetah. Kendall Dobie's not playing tomorrow. He's not on the depth chart anyway. I think when Kendall Dobie gets back, he's going to be in the corner room more. I think Powers is your backup cheetah, which means he's going to be around the line of scrimmage more. I love it.
Yeah, and Leonard, I'm with you. I think Stone's going to have a good year. I mean, you can pick him as a surprise player. I think he's going to have a good year. I'd love for. I'm so excited to watch him play. Kind of a guy that was kind of like the guy that OU wanted for years to come to Oklahoma, and he did. Now let him have a good year. I'm with Mr. Dilgap here. I don't eat greasy food that often. We don't cook greasy food. You know what we eat about. You know what we have about 4 to 5 days a week.
Rice,
white rice.
Fried rice, white rice. Oh,
we do rice we do Chipotle bowls at home.
A little cilantro and lime in there, Jay.
Oh, yeah, we don't do a whole lot of And we don't go out to like Del Rancho or anything like that.
What are you saying? Anyway, you think we'll see
I don't
two
like
back
it.
sets?
Jerm. I don't like it. Okay,
Yes.
that's what I'm saying.
Now, my question is, on the two back sets, are we going to see I formation, the kind of two back sets? I formation, Mateer in the middle with two split, a lead blocker type, two backs where one goes in motion, hand off to the other. Like, that's what I'm curious to see, the type of two back sets.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see the whole offense in general. I mean, and
Crystal has a major warning, Sooner.
warning.
Bing, bing, bing. Crystal is going to be dunking on BV hard if things don't happen this year. This is Oklahoma, tired of waiting.
This is the year, though. This is going to be the year, I think.
I will say,
turn, baby.
I don't think Oklahoma's fan base should be patient. First off, they're not going to be patient, and they shouldn't be patient. I don't really think any fan base that's a blue blood, patience should not be there. I get the turning programs around, but he's turned the defense around a little bit. You can say that.
Hey, let me ask this question because we got plenty of time. But favorite formation offensively, what is yours? Give it to me. Give it to me in the chat. I'll tell you mine.
My all-time favorite. My all-time favorite is I formation.
Mine's the pistol. I love the pistol.
I formation for me. Chad, thank you so much for the super. You've always been kind and generous to our channel as well. Appreciate it so much. I'm ready to see Blaylock make a house call. Breakout running back. Look, here's what we do know. Anytime he gets the ball, I think the phone's in his hands. He can make the call. He's got the ability to make that call. I think he will make that call. He has. I picture him as an Eric Gray with home run capabilities. That's what I picture him as.
Yeah, and Chester's
That's what
back.
I'm imagining him as.
Chester's back, baby. Boomer Sooner for life. Hey, this has to be the winner, though, doesn't it? Has to be the winner.
No, it's not my favorite formation.
I mean, victory.
No.
Oh, remember when Stalker McDougal, was that the ninja? Was that the ninja formation that Leach ran? I think it was.
The ninja is the one.
And that's where they took the lineman out. I think they took the lineman out there.
Now, 918 says trips or bunt.
Daniel Brooks is on. I'd be interested to see what his would be as a running back, you know?
Hey, David, I agree. Eric Gray was quick. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I think Eric Gray was quick, not necessarily fast. Ninja was the 4 wide receiver one.
Daniel says, I want to see what all the running backs have during that first point of contact. That will tell me what I'm in store for. That's a great point, Daniel. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Running through tackles. If you want to say anything about Javonte Barnes through the middle of the line, very physical back. What I think his main thing he hasn't got over the hump at Oklahoma is when he gets an open field, one guy will trip him up at the shoelace or something. He hasn't been able to kind of get those tackles. You know what I mean?
Daniel likes two-back split and I. And here's what I like about the I formation.
Hey,
I love bootleg out of it. I love bootleg out of it. I love, fullback fake handoff, run to the other side, or fake handoff pitch. There's so much you can do about it. Sooner Bob 61.
Thanks,
One of the OGs, been here a long time follower of this channel. Thanks so much for the super. Jesus loves OU football. Now, here's what I'm going to say. And I don't want to get into I'm a believer. I'm a Christ follower. Okay. I will say, I don't think, I don't want to go into
loves all football players.
What?
Jesus loves all football teams.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
What were you going to say?
I just don't think that that's relevant is what I was going to say, Jay.
Appreciate the super, Sooner Bob.
And I'm just going to say when people would say, man, just pray that we win today. I don't think God cares who wins a football game necessarily. Now, we can talk about that some other night, but exactly, Mac. Exactly.
Hey,
now what he does care about is if the players are glorifying him. But let's move on.
Yeah. Hey, I saw Chester's comment, and what was funny is we talked about this earlier. He says Barnes looked good in the OU DNA. I must admit, it might be a Clay thing where it takes till his final year. That's kind of the way Brennan Clay was. It was not really till he was later on that it kind of,
Oh, yeah. KJ says, thinking back to how long I've watched, I remember when you guys used to mispronounce my name. Jay would say, Kudja goated.
Kudja goated. I know.
Would say,
out.
My wife would roll hearing Kudja goated.
I remember saying
you watching. I remember. Don't bring up bad grammar to a former English teacher, please.
You know what's funny is it wasn't until I was watching one of our shows back and I looked at one of his comments. I was like, wait, that's KJ goated. Duh. I mean, I don't know why I didn't notice it before, but
yeah. A lot of comments rolling in, Jay. It is 12:10.
And there's still a bunch of people on here. It's cool.
I love it. I love this comment. I
love this. Proves a lot of fans are pumped for the season.
Pumped for the season. They're not going to sleepless night tonight.
No, this is true.
I agree. God, absolutely. God works through all
last year.
God works through all things. Hey, Chad, thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us and making it to 12:10. And thanks to the Supers tonight. We really appreciate you. It's 12:10. Texas still sucks. Absolutely.
That's right. You can go buy this hat. You may not win it, but you can go buy it.
Maybe you're upset you didn't win it. Hey, by the way, 3-year subscription to the Fan Stop. If you put in the chat the correct score for today's game. Did you hear me? For today's game and the total yards OU gets. Phone lines are open as well. Call in. Get a score. Maybe get a rant going for me so I can get some more energy.
Hey, as Jeremy would say, absolutely.
It's one of my words I've been saying.
Nebraska made a mistake when they fired Pelini. Agree? But you know who they might have made a mistake more of firing? What about what was his name? The guy that went to Solich.
Frank Solich.
He was pretty good at Nebraska.
Hey, Tolo 90210, OG of this channel. Do you guys miss John Brooks as announcer? Jiminy Christmas.
I'll say this. I liked him more than I liked Bob Berry Sr.
Yeah, I loved Bob Berry Sr.'s voice, though, but I agree. Jiminy Christmas, cool. I tell you what I miss, Tone Logue. And Jay, it's just different now. My son who was in here earlier drawing, my kids will never get to experience what you experience and I experience and a lot of the Surgeaholics experience. Throwing the football in our front yard, listening to John Brooks or whoever call the radio, or as Royal fans, listening to 580 AM or whatever station, listening to Denny Matthews, Fred White, calling baseball games and us throwing the ball back and forth. It's different now. Everything is streamed. And someone asked earlier where you can watch the OU game. Today's OU game is on ESPN Plus.
It's correct today. SEC Plus, I thought.
No, SEC Plus. Sorry. Whatever it is, it's all the same.
Grey God says they won't get the experience.
They might not. They might not. Grey God.
You're not a Carl. I love Carl Ravage.
I love the baseball tonight, Carl Ravage stuff.
Hey, thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it. Hey, you know what? This right here.
Unhinged the West.
I disagree with this, Chester. I can't find it. This. Anything less than 70 points, I'll be worried. Come on, Chester.
Chester, come on. Stop.
It's late, Chester, but come on.
Please.
Jeez.
Unbelievable, dude.
Oh, man.
Are we already on later than we were last year?
I don't remember doing this last year, Jerm.
Oh, I thought we did it last year.
Did we do it one night last year?
Pretty sure we went to midnight last year.
Was it the Texas game last year?
Usually I eat my Fruity Pebbles about now.
We definitely don't want you to do that on the show.
Chester, call in right now and tell me how in the world you'd be disappointed in a 65-point outing. OU wins 65-0. You're disappointed. I question how realistic you actually are. You're in fairy tale land, dude. You're probably looking at unicorns. I don't know what's getting on your mind right now.
58-3. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with 58-3. Hey, see you, Chester. Back to work, bro. He was on his lunch break, man. A quick break. Had to come in and say his piece.
Unicorn world.
Gray God, here we go again. Gray God, more than 3 points. I'm concerned.
Well, it'll be a fun live tomorrow night after the game because people are going to lose their mind one way or another. We know this is true.
Chester's got 24-13 over Michigan. Almost the same score Kel Gundy picked, 27-13.
Hey, I'm going back, Jay, just thinking about some of my favorite Sooner games that I've watched.
In person or on TV?
No, on television.
Give me your top 3.
And there was a time when I was a young boy that I used to love watching games where OU would just annihilate people. No names. Kind of moved on from that. Like, I don't necessarily even like the blowouts. I like blowouts against big time opponents, but games where OU's just outmanning the other team, like.
Give me your top 3, Jerm. OU championship in 2000 is number 1 for me.
It's there. I mean,
it's
that season alone had several. The jump around game is there.
What about the Roy Williams Superman play game?
I mean, that's a fun one.
Actually,
I think that
I have 2.
The Nick Bonito Baylor game is on mine.
Well, you know what's crazy about that?
And there was a couple West Virginia games that were
listen to this story.
So phenomenal to watch.
Listen to this story. The OU Baylor game with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Me and my wife were given tickets to go.
My wife and I, you mess it up twice. But go ahead.
Dude, it's freaking 1:00 a.m. Will you stop with the grammar?
Me giving tickets. Listen to what you're saying, bro.
I can correct you on anything you say. Okay, let me finish my story. My wife and I were given tickets, by our friends to go to Jim Gaffigan live.
Okay,
Riverwind Casino there in Tulsa. We went. That was the night of the OU Baylor game. We went into that. OU was getting destroyed. Came out of there. People were watching the last 2 minutes on a TV out in the casinos. And I was like, what the heck just happened? It was crazy that I missed it, but it was just unbelievable. But you know, another game to me, Ohio State was a great game. But the other one to me, the thing that probably started it all for me, do you remember the 63-14 game, Rocky Calmus, Pitt? I mean, they were.
Oh, that game. Wasn't it rainy in that game?
Rainy game.
Overcast.
Yes.
Okay. The Baker flag plant was one of the best moments.
That's what we just said. 2000. Somebody already put that in there.
Jay, I'm going to have a potty break in a minute.
And KJ Goated says, if the defense gives up 1 yard, he's burning his house down.
They better not gain another yard. What was that coach's name, Jay?
That was like, you give him 1 inch. What movie is that from?
I gave the one from Remember the Titans.
Oh, I'm saying the 1 inch movie. Do you know what that is?
Any given Sunday, Al Pacino. Yeah. Jay, what was the coach's name that said that? They won't gain another yard. They're going to remember the night they played.
That was assistant coach.
What was his name?
I don't know his name.
Yost. Coach Yost, baby. Daniel
knows.
Coach Yost. Hey, Jay, the last line in that.
It's all night.
Jay, one of the last lines in that, after they win, Yost lifts up the trophy with Herman, and Herman says what? What's he say, Jay? I don't know. You're a Hall of Famer in my book. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, yeah. You're a Hall of Famer in my book.
Hey, do you know this? It's a little trivia question.
Oh, Dalpost got it.
Dalpost is on fire tonight. Hey, a little trivia question. Who played his daughter in that movie who became a big-time actress?
Oh, yeah, I know. Cue the one-liners.
Do you know her name?
You're a Hall of Famer in my book.
Do you know the actress's name?
I'll know it when I see it, yes.
You don't know it?
Yeah, I'll know it when I see
Well,
it.
you don't know it. Otherwise,
Absolutely know it.
where's Chief Keef? How you doing tonight, bro?
Yeah, Jackson Arnold ran well. Hayden Panettiere, yeah.
Daniel got it, man. Daniel knows his movies, dude. What was that Cuba Gooding movie you were talking about? With the radio? Daniel knew that one.
Dude, radio's great.
Hey,
but I will say this. I'll say this. I love Cuba Gooding in radio, but it's not the best Cuba Gooding movie. Jay, you already know what I'm saying. There's a movie where he plays a Navy swim diver.
Oh, yeah, that's a good movie.
That movie called Men of Honor is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good movie. Hey,
unbelievable.
Dilligat says, I watched a baker plant the flag at OSU from Afghanistan. The Scots from the UK thought I was nuts. Hey, if you're serving in the armed forces, man, anybody on here that has, thank you.
Thank you for your service. Seriously.
Anybody that's on here that has, we thank you. Everybody thanks you on here. We really appreciate, man. Just
I love it when Robert De Niro starts yelling, "Cookie, get up." Love it. Snow Dogs is horrible.
Snow Dogs is pretty good. Hey, speaking of right now, give me I keep thinking, should we talk about this? But dang, it's only 12:20. We can talk about whatever we want to talk about. So here's what we're going to do. Top 3 football movies. Top 3 football movies in your opinion. Remember the Titans is definitely a top 3 movie. The other 2 are kind of, they could be determined. I think we'll have different answers to these. But I got Remember the Titans up there. I got Rudy in my top 3. So that's 2 of my top 3 is Remember the Titans and Rudy. My third one, I'll have to think about my third one. Definitely not Waterboy. And I'll say this, Okie Lawn, even if I were to tell you, you wouldn't know who they are. I saw them the other day. I've never heard of them. Not any of them. So there's a Rudy, there's a Waterboy. Friday Night Lights. See, in the program, I wasn't as big fans of those. I did like We Are Marshall. Don't know if I'd put it top 3. Little Giants, I've been told I look like the kid when I was younger with the glasses. Any Given Sunday's a great one. Yeah, there's some good ones on here. Invincible's a good one. Underrated Invincible. Not a fan of Longest Yard, Wheels. I'm just not. Replacements. DB reminded me of Gridiron Gang the other night. It's up there. Yeah. I remember him saying that. Varsity Blues. There's a Varsity Blues. There's some good. Blindside. Ooh, that's a good one, Okie. I mean, I'm trying to think of what my 3 would be. I got Rudy and I got Remember the Titans. What would be my third one? Draft Day is a great movie. Hey, what was the movie? It's got Will Smith and what is her name? The girl that played Barbie. What is her name? She was in Barbie. She was in Wolf of Wall Street. I cannot believe I can't think of this girl's name. What is her name? Gee, somebody help me out here. It's getting late. What is her name?
What are we talking, Jay?
Will Smith. What's the girl's name that was in Wolf of Wall Street? She was in Barbie. What's her name? Thank you, Margot Robbie.
That's it. Daniel Brooks, man.
He knows his movies. The movie with her, Focus, was that it? Where they were betting with that guy on a football team. Do you remember that?
Oh, with Will Smith?
Yes. Was that Focus?
I don't know the name of it.
I think it was. Yes, Focus.
Jay, what was your top 3 movies?
Well, I have Remember the Titans and Rudy. I haven't picked my third yet.
Yeah, Remember the Titans and Rudy are the top, are in my opinion, top 2. I'm trying to think what my third one would be. I tell you, an underrated one is Robin Williams, who, guys, the fact that Robin Williams plays receiver, he's about, in this movie.
Oh, my gosh. Wildcats, you mean?
Nope. It's called The Best of Times, I believe.
I thought he was in Wildcats.
No, it's Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell was in Wildcats. Goldie Hawn was. Jay, it's called The Best of Times, I believe. It's Robin Williams. I think he wears number 99.
I remember this too. Yeah, and That's a
Playing
stupid movie.
receiver.
That's such a stupid
Now,
movie.
I like Unnecessary Roughness with Sinbad and Quantum Leap guy. That's a good one.
That's Kathy Ireland. Or
Necessary Roughness. Yeah, that's a good one. But Jay, I think you'd have to say Radio, right?
no, I wouldn't put Radio up there. I wouldn't do it.
So what's the third one then?
For me, I'm trying to think. It was probably already been said in here.
Oh,
I mean,
Prefontaine. Jay, I want to ask you something. Who's Prefontaine, Jay?
don't know.
What?
What?
Oh, my.
What?
I'm not saying Waterboy. Varsity Blues, heck no. Airbud Golden Receiver. I love it. Jay.
I'm not put We Are Marshall in mine. You
Jay,
know, another one
Prefontaine.
wait, another one real quick. Woodlawn was
The
very
program.
Woodlawn.
Jay, Prefontaine was like best runner of all time. There's so many quotes just about Prefontaine.
I haven't seen Great.
You've seen Greater.
You know, somebody put.
You've seen Greater.
Yeah, Greater. That's maybe what he was talking about.
918. I love Greater. I love Greater.
It tears me up, man. Actually, you know what I'll say? I'll be honest. I tear up more in sports movies than any other movies. I'll tell you this right now.
When Mighty Ducks get in the flying V, I'm done. I mean, give me the tissues. When the flying V happens, I'm out.
Hey, remember the Titans cried. Rudy, I'll tell you another one that gets me every freaking time. The baseball movie, The Rookie with Dennis Quaid.
Oh
my gosh. Can't hold it in, dude.
Oh,
Jeez.
it's so good, man. You remember his name? You remember his name in that movie?
I don't remember his name in that movie.
Daniel, I guarantee he'll put it in here.
Daniel,
I know the name.
That one's actually a pretty good movie. Game stands
Jay,
tall.
I like it. Jay, his last name was Morris.
I'm going to say it again. Great. I haven't seen that.
Hey, I've got to see it. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Maybe talk about Greater. Yeah, Rudy, every time I start, Crystal,
Give me one quote from this. Give me two quotes. You give me two quotes from this movie.
From Jerry Maguire?
Yeah.
Well, show me the money.
That's one. What's a good
Now,
name?
you always remember him singing Free Falling in the car.
But the other famous quote from that is "You had me at hello."
That Jim Morris. That's it, Teresa. That is it.
Yeah, that's it.
I
Renee
got it,
Zellweger,
too.
you had me at hello. That would let some time go by quicker, wouldn't it? If we had a movie going right now.
Terrible acting on Facing the Giants. Great movie. Terrible acting. Hey, Jay, one of my favorite scenes in Rudy, even though he gets the sack, one of my favorite scenes in Rudy where I just smile ear to ear is when he's in the locker room. He's got the janitor guy in there, and he's watching at a distance, and he's standing on that little stool. We're going to get him inside. We're going to get him outside. We're going to get him inside and outside. We're going to get him, boys. We're going to hit him in the ribs. We're going to do it. They're going to remember. Love that.
Yeah. You know, one of my favorite sports movies, though, in general, this is not football.
What's that?
Very underrated. Cinderella Man.
Yeah, the lady who played, that's a great movie.
Russell Crowe. Cinderella Man's really good.
Oh, yeah. He basically says, forget this. I don't give a rip. I'm going
You
to
know
play
who was in
football
that
at
movie
Notre Dame.
The guy from the Marvel movies was in that.
Oh, yeah.
He was his friend.
Yes.
What's his name in real life?
I can't think of his name. Someone will get it. Hey, let's get off the movies now and go back
Let's
to
move on. Okay. We're 3 hours in, man. We're doing it, Jer. 3 hours in.
Did you know the human head weighs the natural Roy Hobbs? And I'm going to say it on here one more time before we get off the movies. Go watch the best Robert Redford movie ever. It's called The Last Castle.
That's a good movie.
It's better than Shawshank.
NIL, you still here? NIL Commish, you still here? By the way, NIL Commish put some funny stuff out.
He put some cool music stuff out, things that he makes his own.
Okie Lawn is wanting OU football. I mean, it is 12:30 and he's on here. We should give some OU football.
Let's talk, Jay.
Did you ever say your top 3 Oklahoma football games? How about this? How about this question?
What's an absurd statement? What did I make that was absurd?
Probably about a movie. Hey, Brent Venables' top 3 games at Oklahoma. What are they so far?
OU Texas,
Yeah, the year they won.
OU Nebraska,
Okay. Probably OU Auburn, right?
and maybe Auburn last year, I guess.
Are we missing one?
There haven't been that many.
Jackson Arnold had a good game. Ran for 100 and something yards. Looked good.
Didn't throw the ball great, but ran great. Hey, Blake, are you?
Bama. Duh. Bama's got to be on it. Duh.
Hey, great. I want to ask whoever's Blake from Utah. Have you seen Last Castle? That's my question for you. Just answer the question if you've seen it. Have you seen Last Castle?
I would agree with Blake, though, about Shawshank. Shawshank is one of the greatest ones there is. Kinnick about to go crazy this year. Book it. Jeremy,
I'm not going to say go crazy. I'm going to say he's going to make some big time plays.
I think he's going to have a good year too, Sixville. I agree with you. I think he's going to have a good year. I think people that don't think he is just.
Hey, and by the way, Blake, you answered the question without answering it. Okay, you do need to watch it. You can't compare. I can't compare apples to apples.
Well, yeah, you can. There's different kinds of apples. There's green apples. There's Washington red. There's red gala apples. There's
now, I actually watched Shawshank.
All kinds of apples.
I actually watched Shawshank a few days ago, and I tear up every time when he gets over to and finds the rock. He gets on the ocean there on the shore, and they see each other. Like, yeah, I agree.
Hey, see you, Okie. Hey, your mowing season is probably coming in here soon. So yeah, get them while you can, man. Nice and cool out. Get you some lawns mowed. Hope to see you on the live show tomorrow before and after the game. Maybe talk about the game. Appreciate you joining, man. Good to see you on here.
How curious are you to watch Nick Anderson and Bauer Sharp tomorrow night?
I'm going to watch it. Well, we'll be on what time's that game? 6:30?
6:30.
So we'll be live. We'll be live to the second half of that.
At the end of that game, yes.
I you know what I kind of secretly like about some of the lives we do after the shows?
What?
I think it's kind of cool to be on a live show, not watching the game and just people putting it in there. People are on here, but they're also watching games. It's pretty fun.
You can tell who's streaming it from different services because they get it earlier.
They get it faster.
Now, Arbuckle will utilize him properly. He's going too crazy. I'm not backing down. Weapon. I agree, 6'4" Chevy. When Jaron Kinnick has the ball in his hands, I mean, the last time he had the ball in his hands, he scored. It was on a block punt. I think that absolutely getting the ball in his hands is going to be great.
Hey,
what?
Go ahead.
I'm just not – I want to see how good he can block. What game is crazy right now? What game's happening right now?
Is it UNLV? Hey, we didn't talk about this yesterday, but let's talk about this for a second. What do you think of the LSU Clemson stuff going on? Have you heard?
No.
Basically, I think it was Clemson that said they have a player that should be sitting out the first half from last year that got an unsportsmanlike penalty. And so they said, yeah, you're right. He'll have to sit out. Nobody knew it was going to happen until just yesterday. They brought it up. Clemson brought it up.
Wow.
Yeah. What do you think? I mean, the rule's the rule, but it's just kind of funny that he wasn't going to be sitting out. LSU has the penalty, correct. But Clemson, I believe, brought it to their attention. The way I understood it, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, he's a starter. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that Clemson called it out.
Hey, Jay, the line is 36.5 tomorrow. You should cover.
Yes, you should cover.
Joe Burrow's in Shawshank. He does kind of look like Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins, dude. That's a good
one. They should cover 36.5. I saw a clip from their head coach. Basically, their head coach was like oohing and on about R. Mason and some of the OU players. Like, I mean, I get it. That's talent-wise, it's not even close. I mean, did Kennesaw State end up Kennesaw State lose all these guys to OU, and then they're hanging or beating Wake Forest earlier.
Really?
Yes.
But do you remember it? Remember when Michigan lost to Appalachian FCS?
Yes.
Who was the coach of Michigan? Was that Rich Rod?
I thought it was Jim Harbaugh.
No, it was a long time before Harbaugh, dude.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Crystal. Thanks so much, Crystal. Jeez, appreciate it.
Keeps it coming, man. She's great.
Man, awesome. Says Jay Germ, I know you don't bet, but give me your 3-team parlay for tomorrow. I got Bama, Ohio State, and Iowa State all covering. Okay. And you want to pick the opposite of what I tell you. Okay, Crystal? But I'm going to go Texas. I would pick OU to cover. And then a third game, give me Clemson.
Okay. To cover, we're going with cover, right?
Yeah, points. I don't know what the lines are. I
think it's a lock. OU's covering. So that would be my one and my three. Florida State.
Wow, that one is surprising me, Jerry.
And then the third one, I don't think Voltech and South Carolina that I want to go with. I don't know who my third one would be. I need to look at more of the schedule. I don't always want to just pick a big-time game.
Man, we got true football fans on here. They're watching San Jose and just going nuts about it on the chat here. That's called fans. That's called football fans. They're ready for some football. Hey, did you hear this, Jerm? What BB said about Miami trying to get RMT? I heard that he said some team offered him a ton of money. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, and there's a reason Nagy. OU chose to pay Stone, R. Mason, whoever else. You have to right now. You've got to pay money to retain guys. Retaining is a form of recruiting that's overlooked. Lloyd Carr, Jay, is who it was.
Are you on your computer?
Yes.
How's your battery?
I'm glad you just said that. I got to go get a charger.
Check batteries. I got to charge mine too. So you want to go get yours and I'll get mine?
Yes, we'll do that.
Got to tag team this a little bit. So, hey, appreciate everybody so far that's been on here. Man, it's been, wow, look at that timer up there. It's been over 3 hours. It's been fun, though. It's going by pretty quick. A lot to talk about. We'll have some other things come up soon. We can do some fun stuff, but it's been good so far. Appreciate y'all big time. If you're not, let me say this. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Join up to what's going on here. We would really appreciate that. Share the word about the channel. Hit the like button, all that sort of thing. Be much appreciated. BB bought us a blue chip with that money. We talked about this early in the show, David, but that was the big news today is that if you haven't heard, I don't know how you haven't. If you're an OU fan, maybe you haven't. Maybe you've been busy, but Brent Venables today, it was announced that Brent Venables took $1 million pay cut this year and is putting that towards rev sharing. So that's 1/8 of his salary, if you want to know, and is donating that to Oklahoma. So that's pretty cool of BV, I must say. Now, means nothing, though, and fans will say this. They'll say it means nothing if they don't win, and that's it. I think most fans like BV. They like him. They want him to win. They want him to succeed. I do. I want him to succeed like no other. When they got him, I was like, that's the guy I want OU to get. Well, him or Lanning was me. And they brought him in. Now I just want him to succeed because I want him to be at OU for the next 10 to 15 years because I think if he is, that means success for Oklahoma. So
I'm back, Jay.
I'm going to go get mine and everything, and I'll be back.
Now, David says, my voice is shot. David says, bought him another year. Literally bought him another year. But look, he can see the writing on the wall that, one, they've got to figure out how to retain more players. And they're going to need every penny when it comes to retaining some of these guys who have been in the program for years, or a guy like David Stone. Think about David Stone. David Stone played, at least in my opinion, way less than I expected last year. Sink or surge, Surgeaholics. Sink or surge. David Stone played less than you thought he would last year. I agree. He played less than I thought he would. And then, guys, you remember that day when David Stone entered the portal? I mean, OU fans lost their mind. I was one of them. I was shocked that David Stone, who seemed like OU through and through, was going to leave the program. Clearly, OU realized they had to up the ante a little bit. Jim Nagy realized we're going to have to pay to keep these players instead of paying for high school kids who have not proven anything. You think about that, like that's the future. Now, Greg God just says kicker was pretty big. What, he shanked it? Yeah, no MVP in my book. Kicker hooked it, Cody says. And said he was a chunky kicker. Now, Crystal, I don't. If you've heard Jaden Jackson speak and other players and coaches, I mean, Jaden Jackson said he's by far and away the most improved in the defensive line. And that his mindset and mentality right now is unbelievable. So I don't think he's going to bust. I think he's going to be a guy who lives in the backfield. He's going to set up a camp in the backfield of opposing teams. He's going to have so much penetration and getting TFLs. I think he's going to be one of the leaders in TFLs, honestly. So, and no, he hasn't. Now here's the deal. I agree with this. And good night, Austin. Thanks for joining us for many hours tonight. Chief T-Bird says Stone hasn't proven anything either. NIL is running the game. Okay, I agree that NIL is running the game wholeheartedly. I also agree that Stone hasn't proven anything yet either. However, he was one of the top guys in the country out of high school. And according to coaches and players, his work ethic is second to none. And he's brought his weight up. I'd have to look. We have it in the chat somewhere of what his playing weight is right now. Well over 300. Like, I don't think there's a reason we should think he's not going to do well.
Hey, went and got my charger and everything. Got me some more water. Hey, you see these right here? Can you?
What are those? Pumpkins?
Yeah, pumpkins. These are. Have you ever got? You know those cookies you buy them in like the cold section? They're just you just drop them on a cookie sheet. You just drop them on a cookie sheet. You ever seen these?
No.
Oh, these are bomb, dude. My kids make them all the time. And I just walked inside to get this. One of my kids made like 2 dozen of them. They were just in there. I was like, whoa.
Hey, I tell you what. You know what? I could go some Milk Duds right now.
They are fire, Greg God.
I could go some Milk Duds.
Cody said he sent the email, by the way.
Yep, I've got the email. I'll respond at some point about getting address to send it to and things like that. Or if you want to just send the address in the email, that would be perfectly fine. I'll get that over to the fan stop. I don't like no-bake cookies. But, Jay, Wheels and Levers has heard that Stone is the first one. Wait, is the last guy? Wait, you've heard that Stone is the last guy on the field and first off, is what you're saying.
I think he put that the wrong way.
Well, I think what he's saying is he's not a great work ethic.
No, I've heard different. I've heard
not what I've heard. That is not what I've heard.
Mm-hmm. I've heard different than that. Yeah, you know it's fall when them cookies are. And by the way, can't find them everywhere. Not every certain super centers, Walmart super centers, and I have to stock up. I bought 6 of them, 6 boxes today. Got to stock up, man.
Chief, I'm not great right now. My voice is dwindling quickly. My eyes are getting heavy.
You gonna make it, Jerm?
Dude, peer pressure, man.
Peer pressure? There's no pressure.
Crystal, you are absolutely right that other players are going to use that tactic. Other players are going to put their name in the portal so that they can then get paid. That's how this works now. I did not know they made freeze-dried milk duds. Now, I know they have freeze-dried Skittles. I've had those before. Grandma's special. Oh, our mom made the best Rice Krispies. They were chocolate and peanut butter in them. It was so good.
Butterscotch. There was butterscotch in there too. I got a fly in here, man.
No, there was no butterscotch.
Butterscotch chips.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, Blake says Central Michigan got stopped on third down, and a player's helmet came off, so it stopped the clock in a minute and gave San Jose a chance to win. Wow. Ben says those are called Whoppers.
Jeremy, you're dragging a little bit, dude.
I'm starting to feel it, Jay. I need some energy. I gotta go get some.
Need somebody to tick you off.
I gotta go get some.
Need something to tick him off with. I should do something when he comes back on here to get him going. If I had on my clown outfit, I'd get my clown outfit on tonight. Core number 8. Wills is on cores number 8. Geez. Soul Mission, Jeremy. There you go. Christ says, I got 47 seconds left. Small bourbon, honey, and a smidge of Fireball. Your voice be 100% by 1:30. Yeah, it is. What time is it right now? Currently, it is 12:45. Wow, it's starting to drag a little bit. We got to get this thing rolling, boys. First twin to give up has to pay a price. That would be kind of cool. He'd give up in a heartbeat. 918 says he has over 100 freeze-dried options. Make them all myself. Milk Duds, one of my favorite. That is awesome. 918, and that's Sarah Sugar 66. So check him out. Jeremy hit the over, making it past 12 a.m. He did, and now he's out. Now, I think we need to bring back Sensei Jerm when he comes back on. I want to get a little argument with him when he comes back. I'm trying to think of the best topic. I mean, Dylan Gabriel would do it. Chuck, what's up, man? Chuck, what's up, man? Jackson Arnold did look good, man. Ran the ball really well. Didn't have to throw it a whole lot except real short passes, but that's smart coaching. And I'll tell you what, it looks like Jackson Arnold to me is, yes, he's really good at running the ball. We all knew he was. Look what he did against Alabama. But he's got a coach that knows how to call a game on offense, knows how to put him in the best situations to win, all that. So I think it's great for Jackson Arnold. And he is fast, Chuck. He was in high school. He still is. And I think John Mateer is too. I think John Mateer is going to look good tomorrow. I have a beard. What are you talking about, Crystal? Crystal, I have a beard. What do you mean? Let's make a beard bet. That was last year. What was that bet about even? I don't even remember, Crystal. I don't think there'll be trouble because I think OU will stop the run. I think they'll make sure and have him beat him throwing is what I think they'll do. I think Venables will stack it up there. And let's be honest, Baylor did not have the guys up front that OU has up front. Yeah, I think this would get him going. You know, we've had some off the airway conversations over the last week about, that was it. It was the Clemson game about Gabriel at the Browns and stuff, and it would probably get him going. He does have an arm, Chuck. I'm just saying, as far as reading defenses, I still think he needs to go he needs to kind of get better at that. I think that's one spot he still probably needs to improve on. Baylor's not.
Dude.
What was that? All right, let me answer this, Chief. I'll say this. Me and Germ, we never really
Germ and I.
Me and Germ is how it's pronounced. Me and Germ.
We got to tell this story.
Well, listen, me and Germ.
You remember the tag team fight?
Well, I'm trying to talk, but you can't. You just keep interrupting. Are you done?
Yep.
Germ and I, we didn't really get into fights against each other. Our fights against each other were competitive games that each other lost. So like ping pong, We would play one-on-one basketball all the time. We would play a game that we played with a tennis ball and a bat. It was like baseball pitching each other. We never got into like fights against each other. It would just be like our fights consisted of like if I beat him in basketball, he would throw the ball at me. If I beat him in ping pong, he would literally throw the ping pong paddle across the table and try to hit me in the face. That was it. There was no like, none of that. None of that. Nothing wrestling or anything. That was it. But we did one time with our neighbor who we were good friends with. We had been watching like was it the Killer Bees wrestlers?
Tag team wrestling.
We were watching tag team wrestling, and we thought it'd be pretty cool to do that to our neighbor, and that was not good.
I've never punched Jason in my life.
No. I've wanted to punch you through this TV or computer.
The worst was when we both get short haircuts. We couldn't pull each other's hair anymore.
We're not going all over the game. We can't go 20 hours. I can't do that.
We're going to try to make it till 3 a.m., but man, my throat's killing me. Jay, you know what I just got? Underrated snack.
I can't see that.
It's bagels with peanut butter.
Really?
Good stuff, man. Protein.
Disagree. Neighborhood bullies. Hey, pick a sport, and we will guess which of the two are you the best. Golf.
Me.
Me.
Hey, Jason hits a 5-wood on a par 3. Okay.
Where's it go?
I use a pitching wedge.
But where does it go? Yeah, I am 918. He knows it too.
Absolutely not, but whatever.
Do you guys think this is the best team opportunity? Yes.
Yes.
Why? I'm confident in that. It's the best team he's had. I'm confident in that. And that's why I think he needs a win this year. I think that's why he needs to win this year.
Wait, they're doing it. San Jose is doing it.
They are doing it.
They're going to win this.
I want to make a bet with you, Jeremy. Are you interested?
Well, tell me what it is. Tell me what it is.
Better staff, better depth, better quarterback, better D-line. That's right. Crystal wants to make a bet. What was that scene from Saturday Night Live with Chris Farley?
Van down by the river?
No, it wasn't fat guy in a little coat and a little jacket.
That's from Tommy Boy. Jay, I'm going to ask you some questions about OU.
That's good. It's Sooner Surge. That's good.
Yeah, it is Sooner Surge. Yeah, I need to. I did last night, Chief. When you're talking about tomorrow, again, I don't even know if it should be where 8 hours away, or whatever hours away from the game. It really should be, but we're 7 days away from Michigan, because that's the one, in my opinion, that's going to determine the trajectory of this season. It's the Michigan game. Tomorrow's a glorified scrimmage at best. It's a glorified scrimmage. I mean, obviously you want to see quarterback, you want to see material, make the easy decisions, make the right decisions, make accurate throws, all those things. But outside of that, it's a chance for Ben Arbuckle. It's for the chance for Ben Arbuckle to more or less show off his scheme. That's what I think.
Yeah. You good, Jerm? Hey, Chief, you are absolutely right, as Jeremy would say. Honestly, I was talking to Jerm earlier tonight before we started this. I thought once we got to 11:30 or 12, it would die down quite a bit. But to still have this many people on here talking and chatting in the chat is pretty remarkable. So thank you. Thank you for being on here. You guys are just excited about football. So that's great. Germ's dying over there. Yeah, I don't. Geez. Take that choker off. It's making your throat hurt. Chuck, I would say the same thing. He's never taken it off in his life. I don't get it. When he gets back on there, I need to ask him, is there some sentimental thing to that? There has to be. Has to be something sentimental.
There's nothing sentimental, but I'm going to say this. Joe, I'm still waiting on you to call in. We had one goal, to get Joe Russell on here, called in. He's not here. Can't do it. Follow the steps. Follow the steps, bro. Follow the steps,
tried,
bro.
Jerm. I mean, why are you giving him a hard time about it?
Because I want him to do it, Jay. I've got to prod him along.
Ooh, great question, Talon.
Great question.
This chat is awesome. Best OU position coach since 2000. I think I know.
Since 2000.
Kel Gundy'd have to be up there, right?
Kel Gundy's probably the answer.
I mean, he'd have to be up there, but position coach. I mean, the early defenses, though, had guys, but you wouldn't consider Mike Stoops or BB a position coach because they were, right? Bill Beatenbow would have to be up there, too. I mean,
Bill Beatenbow going to be up there. DeMarco Murray, definitely not. Todd Bates.
Todd Bates now, for sure.
Recent years, he's been the best. Hey, go back to Crystal's comment. This is the bet Crystal wants.
Bet.
If Jaren Kanak drops a pass tomorrow, I'll clean shave my face. If not, she'll get $50 to channel. Here's what I'll say. Define drops.
If it hits his hand, it's a drop.
If it hits his hands and the defender knocks his arm, like what are we talking?
A drop. That would be a drop.
I'll take it right now. I'll clean shave my face if he has a pure drop tomorrow. He may not even get a target tomorrow.
And this would probably be right, too. Lincoln Riley as the quarterback coach.
That's got to be there. Yeah. That's a great question, and that's the kind of stuff we need right now for the next 2 hours. Okay, I'm going to be flat out honest with you. I'm growing in age. Been working a lot of.
You're going to be clean shaven tomorrow, though.
Been working a lot of hours recently. A lot of events going on.
I think you're showing because you're getting sick. I think you've been doing too much, Jeremy.
My eyes look really bad right now in this camera.
They always look bad.
I'm getting a case of anal glaucoma very quickly. I just can't see my butt being here till 3:00. Anal glaucoma is hit. It's not contagious. Good for the chat. But man, you know what? First off, I haven't found an excuse. I'm still here, Gray God, and I see that you're still here as well. So kudos to you. But I'm not finding an excuse. I'm here, aren't I?
Jamal Fleming, I want to say 32. Is that right?
32.
If I got that right, that's pretty impressive.
It's 32, Jay. It's 100%.
We can pull out the stump the twins.
How many yards does Mateer have? I think he'll have 350 passing, 20 rushing.
You only think he has 20 rushing yards tomorrow?
I don't think they're going to run him much.
Really?
Yeah, I'm toughing it out for you guys here.
Well, we appreciate it, Jerm. We do. Are you going to be able to do it tomorrow, though? That's the question. You got a long day tomorrow.
Once I get this second wind in me, dude, I'll be laughing at everything.
Now, wait. Benjamin thinks we're running a lot.
Texas Nightmare.
Wait, he's still on here?
He popped back on, Jay. He left and popped back on. I'm about
is there no Texas live show tonight before the big game?
Hey, I'm about to ban Texas Nightmare just to get my energy up. You know what? I'm doing it right now.
Oh, boy, Jerm. Why? Why
not? See, where is he?
Well, you can't even see. Jerm, it's not. Come on now.
I just put him in timeout, okay? I just put him in timeout.
It says they were banned.
No, it says timeout.
Mine says banned.
Well, I guess I didn't hit the right button. It's 1 a.m., Jay.
Jeez.
How you like them apples?
You might have wanted to not do that because if they lose tomorrow, you probably want him to pop on the show so you could rip him.
He'll be back. Different name. That was very impulsive. I apologize, guys. Nothing good happens at 1 o'clock in the morning.
The sooner Josh says worth it. Kyle says ban is fine. And we're pretty good. We don't ban people, do we? Unless they language and stuff.
Hey, I'll say this, and this is true. Jay's never banned anyone. He has no gumption to be able to do this, okay?
I deleted plenty of comments.
You've deleted. You don't ban.
You don't either. You just accidentally did it. You didn't even know what you were doing. You couldn't even see it.
Jay, is 350 yards too much? You think that's a stretch?
No. I think it just depends on the score.
Let me ask you this. 48 points or not by half?
I'll go. I'll think 38 points a half.
So 5 tutties by half.
Yeah, I think 38-3 or something.
Okay.
That's true, Greg God. I can. We all know what Germ does when it gets heated with him. You ready for it? When it gets heated with Jeremy,
turn the camera off. Sync. Purple Orca's syncing that. Purple Orcas. We got 216 people. It still shows on here, Jay. We got some crazy surgeaholics.
Why do you do that? Why is it every time you get mad or somebody comes at you, you turn your camera off and leave?
That's not every time. Let's not use.
Let me ask you this: Is that what you do in real life, like at home, like you get?
Move on to talk OU sports. It's ridiculous. If you want me on here till 3 a.m., let's talk sports.
Bring me sports. Let's go. I'm ready for sports, Jerm. I'm ready for it.
I'm exhausted right now. Does Cortland Guillory get an interception?
Not tomorrow, I don't think.
I'm going to say no tomorrow, but I think he'll have a couple of pass breakups for sure. I think he'll impress people physically. Daniel Brooks is still on here. Brooks. Smelling salts. They've done away with smelling salts, Jay.
Yeah. Hey, the thing is, I don't know how much they're going to throw into. I think they're going to try to throw quick passes because the OU's D-line.
Do you know their quarterback?
What?
Do you know their quarterback?
Yeah, he's pretty good. Runner.
What's his name?
I don't remember his name. He's short guy.
Isn't it like Tommy Rittenstreet?
Yeah, Rittenhouse or something.
I think it's Tommy Rittenhouse. He's like 5'11", dude. He's not going to be able to seal the line.
Most interceptions for the season, Cody McChicken's asking. I'm going to go with Gentry Williams. I think Gentry Williams is healthy. Actually, I'll go Gentry. I want to go Kendall Daniels, but I'm going to go Gentry.
Daniels?
Yeah. He's long, man. The line.
I think he'll get some break. Now I like RSJ pick. I like Josh's RSJ pick. I do. Yeah, they better look impressive tomorrow. Crystal said she asked earlier, would Austin Box have been drafted? I would say yes.
I want to say yes.
I would say yes.
I don't know, but I want to say yes, but I think Greg God, I think Whip plays. I think they go in an ideal situation, I think it would go Mateer a half, Hawkins a quarter, and maybe Witt a quarter. I don't know. Maybe not. Now, 918 says he doesn't think Box would get drafted. I mean, maybe not. I mean, I'm not quite sure, really. Jerm wants to talk about Gabriel. What? Interesting. I got something we can talk about. Wait. First off, have they announced the guest picker tomorrow for the last game day with Lee Corso? Because game day will be in. Have they announced who it is tomorrow at Texas? I would assume it's not Matthew McGonaty. It's in Ohio State. Are they going to bring back Will Howard for it? Or, I mean, who's it going to be, I wonder? Urban Meyer? Is it going to be who will it be?
For tomorrow? Someone with the Corso attachment.
You think it won't be an Ohio State person?
I don't know, Jay.
Hey, best linebacker since OU's championship? Probably.
I mean, Stutzman's going to be on the short list.
Stutzman's on. What about Ingram, Lofton?
Travis Lewis was good.
Ingram and Lofton, too.
Who's the guy you really liked back
Kenneth
in?
Murray's a good one, too.
Who's the guy you really liked?
What year?
He never really panned out. I think he wore number 7. Cody Nelson? Corey Nelson?
Corey Nelson.
Corey Nelson.
Yeah, he was pretty good. Now, striker, if you consider a linebacker, but Jerm doesn't. Wow, Chief. Man, thanks, appreciate that, Chief, so much. Says, 1 a.m., gentlemen. Love the dedication to give us this great form. You guys are awesome. Hey, you guys are awesome. All we're doing is up here talking. You guys are running the chat. Jeez.
Hey, do you get it? I got a question, and that is the generosity, man. Chief is the dang man right there. Do you get to pick what color it is, Jay?
No, I don't. I don't have anything to do with it.
I like that one. Appreciate that.
Oh, AJ Hawk from the McAfee show.
Oh, wow.
Really? I could see AJ Hawk joining game day.
Travis Lewis was 3rd all time in tackles. I did not know that.
I did not know that either. He's underrated. What years did he play? What were his years?
You remember his number?
Yeah, he was a dog. Big.
You remember his number?
I get him mixed up with Jordan Evans.
Jordan Evans was 26. Travis Lewis was 28.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I get him twos mixed up.
Now, another guy who was really good at linebacker went pro was Travian Smith. Travian Smith was 36, I believe.
Travian Smith was. He was a good athlete.
A really good athlete, man. Phenomenal. Uh, 06 to 09, man. 918 knows his stuff. 918 knows his stuff.
Yeah, he was there in that 08. Man, gosh, that 2008 season, that offense should have been.
Hey, Cody, Tony Jefferson's not getting any love in this conversation because he did not play linebacker. He was a safety.
I wouldn't consider him a linebacker.
That's the reason he's getting no love. He was not a linebacker. He was a safety.
Keenan Clayton was very underrated.
Yeah, number 22, I liked him. I forgot about this, Chief. I forgot about this.
I think he's right on that.
Travis Lewis was a signing day flip from Nebraska. Wow. Totally forgot.
How about this question? Biggest flips that OU's had recruiting-wise?
Well, that's one of them for sure.
I think the first one that comes to my mind is Peyton Bowen.
Peyton Bowen, the Oregon stuff.
The Oregon stuff, was that one of the wildest recruiting things? What would be the wildest recruiting story that you can remember at Oklahoma? Other than
it wouldn't be any of these. It'd be someone under Barry Switzer because of what they were doing back then.
Yeah, it probably would be, but I'm just trying to remember. The story about Josh Heupel is pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
about Mike Stoops seeing him throw the ball and was like, this guy, we're not getting him. I mean, that was pretty good stuff from Mike Stoops. I remember him telling the story. There's been guys like that, though, that they get that you might not think are going to be that good. Now, Jason White and Daniel, who was it that called in earlier about that? Somebody called in about Jason White earlier. It's Cade. Cade was talking about it, about that recruitment with Bob Stoops. That's a good one, Daniel.
That's pretty good. You can remember Cade talking about that 3.5 hours ago.
And I do remember the Ryan Broyles stuff was kind of crazy. I vaguely remember that too. I don't remember everything that happened on it, but I remember it. Billy Sims recruitment. There's been some good ones.
I mean, some of the stuff under Barry Switzer was flat out crazy.
Can you imagine Barry Switzer with NIL?
Orlando Brown is another one. Signing day surprise. He was really good. Remember his number, Jay?
Orlando Brown, I want to say 78.
That's what I was thinking. Or is it 55? Jamal Brown.
Jamal Brown's 55.
Correct. I wish we'd run Wishbone on goal line.
Grayson Halton.
I would love to see a Wishbone every now and then. Williams Nwaneri was definitely a crazy recruit.
And you know why? After all that, what has he done?
He hasn't done anything yet.
Not yet. But you know what's crazy is you had him. He was the year after PJ, right?
Was he David Stone's year?
Yes, he was part of that power line.
Power line, yeah.
The other guy from that OU didn't get, that everybody thought. Have you heard anything from him? The McKinley guy? Dominic McKinley?
Don McKinley, no. And really, Nigel Smith, you haven't heard anything about, really.
Well, BB did say the other day he's coming along, but because they moved him. They moved him inside.
Yeah, they moved him.
But McKinley, remember McKinley? Do you remember
the name McKinley?
Do you remember when we were doing Sooner Surge back then and we had what was the guy's name we had come on and join us from?
I can't remember it, but I remember it.
Tristan.
I can't remember his name, but I remember the situation.
Yeah.
Lundy,
yeah. Crystal, again, thanks, Crystal, so much, man. Seriously.
Man, she's stepping her game up. Stepping her game up always.
Says, talking about the past, just me or Bob Stoops can never overcome a deficit. Lincoln Riley knew how to bring us back from behind. Well, but here's the also difference. I think Bob was better with the lead. I think Bob was better than Lincoln with the lead. If you want to say that Lincoln was better, but it's because it's two things. You're better with the lead if you're a defensive-minded coach. You're better from behind if you're an offensive-minded coach. So I think that's the difference, Crystal, is I think Bob was a defensive-minded guy. If he got a lead, he was really good at kind of finishing it off. Lincoln behind, no worries for him because he felt like he could score every time they got the ball. And when they didn't score, he thought it was a disappointment. So,
hey, thanks for the super, Crystal. Appreciate it. Talon says it was crazy seeing Williams Nwaneri, Deshaun McCullough, Tolly Walker all play the other night. Jackson Arnold tonight or last night, I guess you would say. Caleb Hicks last night, 2 nights ago. Who had worse inopportune losses? Bob had some bad ones.
Inopportune.
I tell you what Bob had. Bob had some bad blowout losses in big time games.
Well, so did Lincoln. It's hard though because Bob was there for so long. He has a lot bigger sample size.
I agree.
So it's kind of hard to judge that. I mean, I'm thinking, let's think about in Bob's career. What games did they lose?
I think that answers Lane Johnson. I think the answer right there is Lane Johnson.
Yes, Lane Johnson.
Lane Johnson's who I would say.
Who was the name some teams that Bob Stoops lost to that were just like they had no business losing? Boise for sure is one of them. Do you remember the West Virginia loss in the bowl?
Yes.
They had that.
Hey.
What was the coach's name? They hired him after they beat OU. And it was a bad hire. It was a horrible hire.
What was his name?
It was a horrible hire.
I can picture him in the locker room. He couldn't motivate a fly.
They only hired him because they beat OU, and then they hired him and he stunk. It was a horrible hire. Bad
Horrible.
What's his name, dude?
Someone will know it.
Somebody in the chat will know it. They always do.
It wasn't Rich Rod.
Rich Rod, it was his replacement, I think.
It was this old dude.
Yes, old dude.
Couldn't motivate anyone, dude.
What was his name? I'm going to be frustrated when I see it.
If no one gets it here pretty soon, I'm going to look it up.
I mean, I can look it up.
Are you looking it up, Jay?
Yeah.
Golly, give me the initials when you look it up. Tavon Austin was killed OU. It's not the year.
I got it. I'll give you his initials. BS.
Bill Simmons.
Bill Stewart.
Stewart. That's what it is.
Yeah, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That's it, Chief. That's it. It was an awful hire. I mean, it was so bad. So bad. That was a bad loss, but you had the Iowa State loss. What year would that have been with Bake there in Norman on home field?
But to me, it was more.
Do you remember that, though? I mean, that was just.
But to me, it was more of Bob Stoops' bad losses in big-time games.
What was that, Bob?
like USC, where they just got blown out in a big time game in front of national audience.
Was that Bob's team or Lincoln that lost at home to Iowa State? I want to say that was Bob.
I want to say it was Bob Stoops.
They were like a 30-point favorite or something to Iowa State.
Yeah.
There was also a game against Texas Tech on the road that. Do you remember? Everybody thought the game was
Baker lost that Tech, I believe.
What game was it? Where was it? OU was going for on fourth down and they got in, didn't get in or something at the goal line. Do you remember that Texas Tech game?
I don't recall that one. I know OU lost to Colorado too.
Yeah,
I think OU lost to Colorado with Baker too.
Oh, that was a horrible loss, Chief. Horrible. At home, 05. I don't know what Chester's talking about. 05. Yeah, it broke a streak of home losses. That's right. Iowa State had a backup. What was that backup quarterback's name? Trivia question right now. Backup quarterback for Iowa State. That came in.
I think you wore number 10.
Was he a lefty?
No. What is his name? I can hear it. No, not Decker. It's not Decker. What is his name, Jay? I can.
I'll know when you see it.
Oh, I'll know when I see
it. Oh, I know it. I got it. I looked it up. Kyle Kemp.
Not who I was talking about.
Kyle Kemp?
I was thinking of Seneca Wallace.
No, it's Kyle Kemp. Seneca Wallace was good. Do you remember the game Iowa State and Seneca Wallace came to Norman, and it was pouring down rain, and OU's defense was just shut down, man. There was no – it was 2017 or 16 or 17, Daniel says. Now, Crystal, this is good. I mean, Daniel was in this game. When we overcame the Tennessee deficit in 2015, I felt OU football was really back. And, yeah, I think you're right because you remember the first of that year, offense, and first of that game specifically, offense was not playing well. New coordinator, Lincoln Riley. Was this the right hire, people were saying? And then, look, the rest is history. Rest is history. How you doing, Jeremy? Good? Hey, do you need to leave, Jeremy?
It's just my throat, man. Two or three.
Do you need to leave?
We go to 2 or 3, Jay.
Jeremy, whatever you want to do, man.
I'm here for the Surgeaholics.
Here, I'm feeling pretty good. Whatever you want to do.
You're still feeling pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I'm good.
No, the answer is no. No, never. No, zilch. Only if he came back to OU and won a championship. If he came back to OU, they'd get all on the Lincoln train again. Absolutely would. I've not seen Baker in Popeye's commercials.
Jeremy, you could push 40 more minutes till 2 a.m.
Jay, I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever, dude.
Or you want to go to 3? I mean, I'd go quite a while.
Really?
I feel pretty good. I've only had water today. I'm telling you, I've been working out, and you know what I've started taking?
What's that?
You're taking creatine?
Oh my gosh.
What? Have you ever taken it? What? I'm serious. It's good. It's good for you, isn't it?
Ridiculous.
I'm working out, so you take it after a workout, Jerm. I'm not just taking it for taking it. Big, that's right. Schmitty Bill over here. We got Jerm over there doing a Benny Wiley stuff. Yeah, it's for your brain too. I haven't taken the gummies yet. It's really good for your brain. It's good. Phone link. Hey, correction's gonna get us fired up. Let's go.
Corrections will get us fired up. Jay, I know you said I was running a mile or 2 miles every day in July. August hit. I've been so busy. It's bad. I'm not taking care of my body like I was. I got to get back into it. There's a link.
I'm the opposite. I'm taking way more care of my body right now.
Love me some Flintstones vitamins. Hey, there's the link. Okay. First time Iowa Sooners saw the Sooners live was in Ames, Iowa. Jamel Holloway, number 4, hung 60 on the Clones. Incredible watching him there in Ames.
He was so good. We got corrections up at 2 a.m. or whatever this is calling in. What's up, corrections?
What's up, guys? How you doing tonight?
Man, we are making it. How are you?
Man, Germ, you're sounding rough, my man. You need to hydrate some more. And I don't know, maybe your wife cursed you for even threatening to wake her up. I mean, that's just dangerous. I've been married and lived, have to live with someone like that before or after you wake them up for nonsense. You're dangerous, man. I like it.
That's right.
Man, I tell you what, this has been a really cool experience coming down here and starting to live in Norman. I've just, like I said, just moved out here on Monday, and it's, I've been to a lot of games for 10 or 12 years. We had season tickets when me and my ex-wife lived in Dallas, Fort Worth, and we'd come up for, game day, stay the night. It was a late game, and then head back Sunday. But it's really cool just to be able to see, especially after last year, just the abysmal season that it was, and how it ended with Navy and everything. It's just really cool experiencing to see the lead up to the first game of the week and all the barricades going up and all the tailgating and the oval. And tonight, everybody's so excited. They're like, yeah, we're leaving the lights on tonight, all night, baby. Not even the stadium sleeping. We're ready to go. And so it's been a really cool experience seeing it all. And, and unfortunately it's the first Friday night for these idiot 18, 19-year-old underclassmen who are raising hell all around outside today. But, it's been a lot of fun.
Are you going to go over to the stadium tailgate tomorrow, just walk around, or?
I might. My back is still so bad, it's really hard to walk. I was actually going to go to the game tomorrow, but it's way too much walking, and I can't even do any stairs, so stadium stairs are out of the question. So I'm just going to kick back, and I might go out. I'm going to definitely go out and about. I don't know how much walking I'll do, but I'll drive around and see what else is going on and everything at least, and check out the scenery before the game.
That's right, man. It's a cool atmosphere, I'm sure. So.
Oh, it's so cool, and the tailgating is getting a lot better. I can already tell just by the pre-positioning thing. And I know that's one thing they really wanted to focus on going into the SEC was really improving the tailgating scene. And just from what I can see already, just, with the pre-positioning and pre-planning of everything, it's a lot better than when I used to come to home games. And so hopefully it continues to get better. And, they talked about it. I think it was Gabe and Teddy were talking about that. When you go to these SEC schools down in the Southeast, the team rolls in and they see all the tailgating and just how much of a massive affair it is. And it does have a little bit of a psychological effect. They're like, holy crap, these guys take football seriously. And, we really just kind of want to get it. I know they're trying to get it to where the opposing team comes in and they say, holy crap,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they got to do. They got to get up to SEC level.
Yeah. But
North Oval is going to help.
What's that?
The North Oval being open this year.
Well, Jay, winning it. Stop about the North Oval. Yes, it'll help. Stop about all this other. Winning helps, period.
Well, yeah.
Jeremy, you're starting to get a little bit grouchy. You need to calm down a little bit there. No, but helps. No, it does look cool in the North Oval though, with those tents, behind the Oklahoma.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It does look really cool. I mean, I saw it today for the first time, and I was like, or yesterday it was actually, and I was like, man, that is really cool. But yeah, I agree with you, Jeremy. It just none of this matters if we don't win, but at the same time, it's just the excitement's in the air. Everybody's ready, and everybody's just, we're excited about tomorrow, but everybody's super excited about week 2. And the only two people, everybody constantly, no matter where you go, you hear about Mateer. Everybody wants to talk about Mateer and Kanik. That's it. And the big thing that they're trying to push to put on the scoreboard is Kanik with his wiener dog gun pose. Yes, Burger.
Okay. Yeah. It's 1:22. I needed something to get me going. Correction comes in. Correction sounds like it's middle of the day. He's got so much energy. I'm dragging.
He does, doesn't he?
And now he brings up Kanik and his dog. And I've been so high on Jaron Kanik. I've been a Kanik supporter since he's been there. I cannot get the dog stuff. Is just mind-boggling. I can't stand it. I didn't like Kirk Herbstreit with the dog stuff.
You don't like dogs, period. You're you're scared of them.
He is.
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. I mean, if you're a dog lover, I thought when that tribute when Kirk Herbstreit's dog died, I was bawling crying.
It's animal abuse.
No, it's
What are we
no.
doing, Germ?
They're
It's
using their dogs
jeez,
to get, they're
Germ.
using their dogs to get views and all that. It's pretty bad.
Oh, come on.
Derb, you're
Brent,
I
getting
should go
yes.
wake our dog up right now and bring it on the show just to
getting
hey,
ornery,
hit a
Jerem.
like.
Yes.
Hit the like. You see my dog? Hit the like. What do we do?
Yeah, it's just, man, it's just it's gonna be. I can't wait for tomorrow. And when we're talking about Kanik, I just no matter how they use him this year, I want him to have a good year in one way or another, whatever that is. Whether it's being a good leader, doing some great blocking, opening up some place for other guys, maybe getting some tutties out there. But I mean, it just didn't work out with him on defense. It's not his natural position, and when Stutzman wasn't out there, especially, being air traffic controller for him, he just got lost. And after you hear everything you hear about him being such a good teammate, being one of the hardest workers on the team for his entire time here, I just really want a little bit of payoff from this year. And I think everybody does too. And I tell you what, when he gets that first offensive tutty, hopefully tomorrow, or actually later today now, Norman is going to lose its mind.
Oh, they will. He's a fan favorite. He's a fan favorite. He's a player's favorite. He's a coach's favorite. Now you just got to succeed. I think it'd be great. It'd be great if he was able to do that. I think he will. I think he'll do
Yeah. I'm just so excited to see this offense. It's just we can all kind of guess what they're going to do, and Arbuckle. And I'm not going to say
offense.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say vanilla. I don't want to get kicked off right away, and I don't think it's going to be a vanilla offense at all. I think these guys, and I can't remember what podcast I was listening to. Maybe I don't remember, but they were saying they made it a point that the players say they don't listen to social media, and the coaches say they don't, but they do. Yeah, and so I think that they're going to answer some questions tomorrow, and they're not going to show the whole playbook, obviously, but they're going to open some things up, I think, and give some people really be excited about going through the rest of the season. And it's just like Germ said it, man. It's just with this roster that we have, like there's some questions you have here and there, like what's the offensive lineup going to be, the entire season long. How good can they be? But it's not like I'm freaking out about any position group anywhere on our team. I'm like not spazzing out. I have a little bit of questions here and there. Okay, what's tight end room going to look like? How are they going to use Kanik? He's an athletic freak. I was listening to Gabe and them on a podcast, and this was a couple months ago. They were saying that Machi was throwing rockets to Kanik, and they said he was catching everything, and you couldn't even hear the ball hit his hands because his hands are that soft. That kind of gets me excited. I'm like, man, that's pretty awesome. It's just. Just after last year, and then I just, I didn't even watch the Auburn game because I like you guys were talking about earlier. I don't care about former players really. The only thing I really cared about Jackson Arnold, and what I was like, okay, they have this incredible quote quarterback whisperer now as his head coach. Okay, is he going to make Jackson Arnold any better, or is he pretty much the same as we had last year? And I think today answered the question. He's the same as last year. He's a runner, and if you load him up and force him to throw it, he made one good throw tonight, but. I mean, he didn't wow anybody, and I couldn't understand Baylor. They're so stupid. Like, why are you just always going to rush 4? You have to get after Jackson Arnold. And I mean, if OU's defense and Venables isn't licking his chops after watching Auburn tonight, going after Jackson Arnold, I don't know.
Why did they not make any adjustments after halftime? That's a Dave Aranda coach team didn't make adjustments to stop the quarterback run game. Baffling.
I agree. And that's why it's like, I was just listening to the game and I was like, man, Auburn might just absolutely get murdered in Norman after that. Unless they have something really surprising that they were holding back, that's just nights out. I don't know. Auburn's just going to get absolutely killed in Norman.
Yeah.
Corrections. You woke me up a little. You did your job. I appreciate it.
Good, Germ. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Are you going to make it to 2? You're going to make it to 3?
We'll see what I do. We'll see.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And thanks.
Thanks for calling, man.
Yeah. Have a good rest of the night, guys. I'll be listening.
All right. You too.
Thanks. Jay, I saw the comment about open up I think it'd be hilarious to open up with the double reverse pass. And have Jaron Kanik now let me say something about Kanik.
Hey, he is undersized. That's a true statement.
Okay. Yes. Is he undersized for an H-back?
No, that's what I'm saying. They're going to be using him on that probably like that.
Is he undersized for an H-back? No, he's not.
Hey, I saw a comment. I don't think creatine is not a banned substance.
Wow, Jay, you're taking banned substances. This is
It's
ridiculous.
a banned substance. It's not banned substance in college.
You know, I work out and I do everything naturally, dude. I do everything naturally.
Okay, sure.
Naturally.
Sure you do.
Chester, you didn't love Kanik at linebacker? The fumble Rooski. Do you remember the guy who scored the fumble Rooski in the bowl game?
What's an 8-game suspension? Hold up. Is it really?
For creatine? This is news to me, Jay. News to me, Jay.
There's no banned substance for me. I'm average Joe.
You're above average, Jay.
Crystal, I don't have trouble sleeping before the first game. Now next week I will. Michigan.
I'll
It's
tell you
the
what.
big games for me. It's not the games like this. It's the other ones that I have.
You know what's so annoying is when you're so tired like I am right now. And then you got to go get ready for bed. And in the getting ready for bed, you're not as tired then. Did that make any sense?
You go in your bed and you look at your phone and you can't go to sleep. Yeah, that's true. He did compliment me. I think that was my first yawn of the night. That's pretty good. We're at 4 hours in. That's my first yawn. That's pretty good.
Well, give me creatine, Jay. I guess I would be acting different too. It's ridiculous.
Jeremy, creatine doesn't do that much to you. I was just saying. It's mainly my point was I've been working out. So when you work out, take protein, creatine, helps your muscles recover, that sort of thing. Just drop, Germ. Imagine being an overnight employee okay, Chester. So me and Jeremy used to actually work overnight at a grocery store. During college, actually, we worked overnight and then went to college. So funny story. Well, we used to work overnight and then we would just go home. Like if OU played 11, we just stay up. It was brutal. We used to do it. But let me tell you the story that happened to me once. I was working all night and then I would have to drive to college and go to class. And I got up at 7 a.m. My first class was at 8. So I'm driving to class on the highway, 8 a.m. Traffic is backed up big time, okay? And it's standstill. So you move a little bit, you stop. I fell asleep in the traffic jam. Fell asleep completely. Woke up to just people laying on their horn. And I'm just out on my car. People laying on their horn at me. And the reason I fell asleep is I put it in park because we weren't moving. It was just so put it in park because I'm just going to shut my eyes for just a minute. And boom, hit me like a rock. But it is tough, Chester. It's tough. You're right. Working all night and then watching OU football and then working all night again. That's brutal, man. 7 more likes to 100. We don't have 100 likes on here.
I've got something for you.
We got to get 100 likes. What? He cut out. I don't know what happened. Jeremy, you there? We got another caller. Jeremy, you there? All right, I'm going to get to the caller. We have the one, the only Dalpost. You talk about OG. Dalpost, what is up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you, man?
I'm doing real good. I want to take a shot at the first touchdown.
All right, what you got?
I'm going to go Jaron Kanik, 12-yard play action pass.
Wow, Jaron Kennett catches the first touchdown of the season. That is awesome. That would be great. We'll put you down. 12-yard Jaron Kennett, first touchdown.
All right.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for calling in, Dalpo. Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me,
Appreciate
guys.
you being on here all the time, man.
Third rules.
All right, appreciate it.
He's a
what they call in, dude.
Dalpo's a man after Germ's heart with that Kanik pick.
I tell you. And there it is, Dalpost, man. That's awesome. Great stuff, Dalpost. Let's go, my guy. What are we
Guys,
doing?
need you to
What are we doing here?
make sure.
This is
Listen,
getting into dreamland.
we're wanting to hit the 100 likes tonight. Need you to hit the likes. These two dogs here, we got Mason and Herm. Mason and Herm have been together their whole lives. Haven't really made any news on the surge, but Mason and Herm, I mean, Jay and I for years would play ball with these two guys.
I don't know who they are, Germ.
Mason and Herm.
I've never seen those dogs in my life.
Hit the like, Surgeaholics, for Mason and Herm.
I've never seen those dogs, Germ. Where'd you find those?
I'm getting the second win where I'm
Now
just
you're getting your
losing it right
second
now.
win going. Man, look at golly, Chief. Seriously, bro.
Look, I showed dog pictures. Supers are rolling in. Do it for Mason and Herm.
4 hours, unfreaking believable. Going to be a great day tomorrow. OU will win, Texas will lose, and we get to enjoy it for a 3-day week. That's right. It's 3. Got to drive to Tulsa at 6 a.m. Catch you tomorrow. Hey, thanks so much, Chief. Have a great night.
Chief is getting. I can't yell too loud because I got family across the. Chief is getting me go. He's getting me through. He's getting me through right there.
Yeah, 6 a.m. and he's still on here, dude. He's still on here.
Germ the dog whisperer.
Hey, you want to hear a story about Germ with the dog? Well, I'm not going to tell it.
I can share plenty of stories. I've done it before. My wife says my wife hates the podcast. She's annoyed by it. She tells everyone, he's so loud on the podcast. He's so loud, but guess what? It'll be all right.
My wife,
I'm ready, dude. We got an hour and 20. I can freaking do this, dude. I'm doing this.
I'll say this: my wife, she doesn't. I mean, she's fine with it. She likes it. Gives me something to do. I will say this: when we started doing this, the 9:30 was perfect. It's perfect because my wife goes to bed early, and then I can get on here. It's great. It works out great. So, funny story about Germ and a dog. You ready? There's 2 of them. There's one. Went to see one of our buddies after we graduated high school. I hadn't seen him in a few years. You already know where I'm going with this. He lived in an apartment, and I remember going up there. Hadn't seen him in a few years. Knock on the door, and this little bitty, what would you call this? Like a Yorkie?
Can we talk OU sports? Like
I think it was a Yorkie. Comes running out of the apartment and down the stairs. I look back, can't find Germ, don't know where he's at. The guy is already back at the car, in the car with the door locked. And it's about 60 yards. That's how fast he ran. It's a Yorkshire Terrier. Those
dogs are smart. Hey, dogs are smart. You know what? It's game day.
Yeah, it is.
If Johnson was on here, he'd be telling us how many hours it is till the game. Just seeing OU players padded up, helmets on, John Mateer getting it done, cannot wait.
Let me ask you
this. Do you think there's any of this? Do you think there's any of this for Sooners? Like, they've heard everyone. They've heard everyone, Jay, criticizing them. And look, I'm going to say this right now for any Sooner fan that comes at anyone in this chat, if OU plays really well this year and goes 10-2 or something, which, by the way, I picked 9-3 in a playoff. But anyone who's going to say, well, told y'all. Now, the players and the coaches might have that attitude and say, look, people counted us out and we weren't. But come on, it has been rightfully criticized because of what's happened at OU. Now, BV can absolutely get it done. This team can get it done behind the leadership of guys like John Mateer, Jaden Ott, Kendall Daniels, some of these got R. Mason Thomas, they got, to me, and I heard Daniel Brooks actually say this. Jay, I heard Daniel say it with Stephen Parker yesterday. And I almost asked a follow-up question on it. You're talking about like leadership seems to have been lacking. Guys holding each other accountable really hadn't been there. And you think about it, they have a lot of young guys that were asked to be leaders in the last couple of years, and they didn't have any leaders. This year, you got RSJ, R. Mason Thomas.
You think Stutzman and Bowman?
Those two guys, yes. Offensively, they had nothing, Jay. I'm more so talking about the offense.
Yeah, offense, you're correct. Correct.
Who was it?
Last year, Jerem, I think it starts at quarterback, and they didn't have a leader at quarterback. I think that's
I believe we did pin the link, Chester.
Yeah, I did, but I'll put it on there again. It starts at quarterback on offense, Jerem. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, that's where it starts. You got to have your quarterback's got to be a good leader.
Yeah, I mean, so right here, right now,
it is different.
Mateer, Ott, Burks, Javante, those four guys, I think, clear leaders vocally. Defense, they're everywhere, dude. They're surrounded by leaders.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that statement, Jerem. I agree with you there. I mean, I think it's a good point. And Mateer seems like that type of guy, seems like the alpha. Even though he seems like he doesn't really want to be like that, have that pug, but he is. He's an alpha.
You know, things are getting crazy. Greg God doesn't even need a comment. He's speechless. He just says 999 super, and I say, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
Greg God and I see eye to eye about once every 5 or 6 weeks. And when we do, you might as well take that to the bank when Greg God and I agree, because chances are it's really right. But thanks for the super, Greg God. Appreciate your always participant and participatory actions here on the Surge.
Every night.
I think we got Chester on.
We do. We got Chester.
Hey,
what's up, man?
I'm at work.
Oh my, okay, this is amazing.
Yeah, listen. I wanted to call in because y'all are the best of all time. The only true Sooner fans are on this show. And I'm calling because I hate my job, and I really could care less if they see me. But I think we're putting 73 on them. I got us with 45 in the first half. And the only reason we have a field goal is because they want to test our kicker out before Michigan. And I also got us scoring 2 defensive touchdowns. And, yeah, I'm not going to go with special teams because they probably won't be able to kick to us too often. And then I think after about halfway through the third quarter, they put in all the young guys and just ground and pound for easy rest of the way for the scores. 73. And I think we're going to give up 1 garbage time field goal. So 73-3.
And if OU wins 67-3, you'll be highly disappointed, correct?
I'll be very disappointed.
Only Chester. That's great.
I want to go back to old school days where we put 70 on these bum teams easily so we don't have to sweat it. You know, I got a good feeling this year. 9-3 playoffs until the Eastern and Western Texas media screw us out of getting in like they always do. Boomer Sooner for life. Don't ever work overnights.
See you, Chester. Oh, man.
That was elite,
That was
dude.
great.
Listen, I say this often that you don't get this everywhere, but I'm going to say it again. You don't get this anywhere else. Chester calling in, whispering from his job. Being one thing with Chester is he's always going to be 1,000% honest. And whispering from his job, just saying he doesn't like it. And then giving us hot takes. Thanks, Chester. Jay.
Remember the police call?
Oh, that was great. Hey,
Jay,
Gerald Moore. I love
Thunder
Gerald
and Lightning.
Moore.
Thunder and Lightning. James Allen and Gerald Moore.
James Allen, 25. Gerald Moore, number 7. Yeah, that's going to make the year in review call right there.
That's going to be on there for sure. Astro from Space is back. Yeah, but Crystal, here's the thing. He did say it one night, and then the next night he came on and he's like, I'm gonna stick with 9-3.
Oh yeah, it depends on the day.
He's at 9-3. Chester's at 9-3. He hasn't really changed.
I think Greg God's at 8-4 for the Sooners.
I don't know. He was changing at 7-5 last week, unless he's back on 8-4. I mean, might be 8-4.
He gets in the Discord with Eric and he starts, trying to appease Eric and things. That's what it is. Isn't it, Gray God? That's what it is.
No,
isn't
I
it?
think it's probably the season gets closer, and he's like, I don't know, are we really going to be better? So,
Dude, we got 17 minutes till freaking 2 a.m. Let's do a little 6 degrees of Schmitty.
Hey, let's go till 2 then. Let's just go to 2 and we'll call it. Everybody go to sleep after that. Get ready for the game.
You're not going to 3?
Yeah. Do you want to go to 3? I mean, I didn't know
I
if
got
you
my
could
second win. Now you don't want to?
I didn't know if you could make it, Germ.
I'll do whatever we do. But hey, let's go 6 degrees of Schmitty. You ready?
6 degrees of Schmitty?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a player or
Okay.
a name, and you've got to be able to get them 6 degrees to Schmitty. They're calling for 3 a.m., Jay. Look, one thing about the Sooner Surge is
Split at 2:30 then.
Sooner Surge usually stands on business. When we say it, we do it, okay? 6 degrees of Schmitty. I'm going to give a name, Jay, and you're going to say it. You ready? Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston played at Florida State. Florida State now has Gavin Sawchuk on their team. Gavin Sawchuk played for OU under Jerry Schmidt as the strength and conditioning. 6 degrees of Jerry Schmidt.
Yep, made it in 3 degrees. Very good. You got one?
Let's go. I'll go.
Let's go, Jay.
I don't want to do too of an easy one. I'm trying to think of a more difficult one. All right, I'll go. I'll go the quarterback for OSU that just got injured.
Haas Haney?
Yes, Haas Haney.
Well, that's easy. Haas Haney plays with Gavin Freeman. Gavin Freeman played under Schmitty.
That's true. That's easy.
Too easy, Jay. Cody McChicken wins a hat tonight and donates a super. Appreciate you being on here so late.
3 a.m. That's all
so
it says. 3 a.m. He says go to 3.
Man, he's paying a super for us to go to 3. I guess we got to. Jay, let me give you one that's difficult. You ready?
That's a 2 one, yeah.
I see Kyler Murray's dad. Here we go. This name was mentioned earlier. Kelly Gregg.
Kelly Gregg played for Oklahoma in the late 99s, late 90s there.
Stumped you.
No, I'm just trying to think to see how I can get it in less. I mean, Schmitty came in 2000, so he played. Kelly Gregg played with. I'm trying to think of a player that he played with in 1990. Something that. All right, I got it. Kelly Gregg played with Kel Gundy. Kel Gundy coached with Jerry Schmidt. That's 2. Correct?
Yeah, I guess that would be right, Jay.
Did Greg play with Gundy, though? I thought he did.
Hey.
That would be what I'd have to know.
Crystal.
Hey, membership. Somebody gifted memberships.
Crystal just gifted 5.
Wow.
If you're a lucky recipient of that, email us at SoonerSurgePod@gmail.com and we'll get you the Discord link. Hey, Astro said he cried with us many times. I don't know what that's in reference to.
Astro from space. I don't know. He did not play with Greg, so I'd have to change it.
Hey, it's 147, so right now anything's fair game to talk about. So I know we don't ever talk about it, and you always say, here we go. I'm doing it. It's 147. Let's do it. Let's talk Kel Gundy. I'm feeling very brave and bold right now.
What about him?
You wish he was here.
Right
now, would you fire DeMarco and hire Kel?
It doesn't have to be DeMarco, Germ. I mean,
what?
I liked Kel Gundy. I wish he was on staff. Yes.
Would you get rid of DeMarco right now for Kel?
Germ, that's never going to. I'm not going to make it.
This is what you do. You cannot just make a decision.
I'm not. That you said the one that you want to do the what ifs. I'm not doing what ifs. Do I want Kel Gundy on the staff? Yes, I would.
Corrections, appreciate it. Since I show dogs, he's gonna try to get me to show dogs more often. I know what Corrections is doing here, but thanks, you appreciate
I
it.
would bring back Kilgunny in a heartbeat, yes.
But not for DeMarco.
Jim, I don't know what I'm just saying. I'd like to have him.
I cannot believe you won't say it. It's unbelievable, dude.
He was better than DeMarco, yes.
Now, I want to read this, and this one, I want to read this because this, Keelan, I just want to say thanks to the super.
Yeah.
At this late night, 2 a.m. almost. Keelan says, I work as a caregiver for people with disabilities in the mornings and a server at Texas Roadhouse in the evenings, but I always make time for some Sooner Surge late night before bed. Boomer Sooner. One, I want to say a caregiver in general and with people with disabilities, like kudos. Thank you for that is a very tough, and I think it's a calling that you got to be able to do that. So that, and then Texas Roadhouse, just thanks for serving the rolls up, because those honey cinnamon butter and rolls are about as good as they come. Okay, and thanks for watching. Thanks to the super.
Thanks, Kaylin. Yeah, you know what's funny? You can buy the rolls, frozen rolls at Walmart. They're not even the same.
Not the same, dude.
Not even close.
Not the same.
And then I saw this comment about Boulware. Who put it on here? I think it was
Boulware was a good coach.
Someone said, I think it was Talon said, I'd take Boulware. And here's what I would say. Boulware was good, but do you remember if you watched Stephen Parker and Daniel Brooks the other night talk about Boulware on that squib kick?
Yeah.
He'll never live that squib kick down.
Oh, that's right. Never, Jay.
Never live it down.
Someone just texted me 96-hour energy.
Who texted you?
Don't know.
You don't know who it is?
Hey.
Do you not have contacts in your phone?
Oh, you can buy those. I don't think it was a text. Hey, you can buy those frozen from Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, really?
We're 10 minutes till 2. Should we do a little sink or surge before the last hour begins?
Are we going to 3? We going?
I knew you were going to do this.
I'm game. Let's go, man. I'm good.
Let's get a good topic here.
Let's get a good topic to finish this thing off for the next hour.
Surgeaholics, we are begging, pleading for you to don't get lazy in the last hour. Don't become complacent.
This is when you're at. It's like the
Stop,
team.
Jay. Let's have a sense of urgency. Let's have a sense of urgency about what's to happen. We've got an hour left of this show, and it's game day already. We can't get lazy and complacent. We've got to be urgent about it. Let's get some good comments. Let's stop this measly dog talk and food talk, and let's move to where it matters, okay? Which is talking football.
Hey, Germ, you know what it kind of is like a good compare. I'm going to do a comparison. I know you hate them. You hate my comparisons, but this one might be a good one. For the last hour and a half, it's kind of like OU fall camp when they would go to the rugby fields. It's been rough.
Oh, it's been rough, man.
It's been rough.
I've been battling through some things.
Battling through the rugby fields, but now it's game week, last hour here. And it's time to bring it. And you know what we really could use right now? He's probably not on here, but a Johnson call right now would be massive. I mean,
Johnson help me out. But hey, if OU lost to Michigan, will BV and BB?
Oh, you're losing it. You're losing it.
Will BV be in trouble? 10,000% yes. Absolutely, BV's in trouble if they lose to Michigan.
Because you look at their schedule. If they end up with one loss into Michigan, no. But
Joe, I've already given the answer twice. I'm going to tell you another time. It's Lane Johnson, I believe. Lane Johnson.
Yeah, I think it's Lane Johnson.
That's my guess.
Yes. OU will have a 1,000-yard rusher, in my opinion.
Jay tonight.
I think they'll have a 1,000-yard rusher.
Jay tonight. Medrano, it's too late for that. I've got to sleep for 2.5 hours before I get
You know
up.
what's going to hit different, though?
My eyes at 5:45 a.m. That's what
energy drink or coffee about 5 a.m. is going to hit different.
Because Keith, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
Hey, Crystal. I don't think I would never say never, but to me, they'd have to be like 2-6. And even then, I just don't think OU will do that. OU would never do that.
I think if they lose to Michigan and Auburn,
they still wouldn't do it during the season, Jeremy. Come on,
Michigan and Auburn.
Jeremy, you know better than that, dude. Come on,
Jay. I don't know who won the PS5 tourney yet.
There was one more game. I don't know if they ever finished. Wasn't it Gray got and Talon?
I believe. Hey, Schmitty hasn't run odd at all. He's healthy. He had an AC joint issue, which is nothing.
Oh, wow. Blake is dropping a banger of a question at 3 a.m., whatever time this is, 2 a.m. If you had to pick 5 elite college players to be surrounded by 3-star players and win back-to-back championships, who are you picking and why? Are you talking, real quick, Blake, are you talking current players or any previous? Confirm. Are you talking about current or previous?
Well, I don't know, but 5 elite college football players, and they're surrounded by 3-star players.
Yes. So you're picking 5 guys. Cam Newton's all you need. That's a true statement. Maybe.
But Jay, 5 elite college football players could be 3 stars.
Any player, any school, anytime. Okay. Hey, Gray God, man, appreciate it, dude. Jeez.
Gray God's killing it tonight.
Thanks, Gray God. Jeez.
Not a lot of negativity yet either. Like, he knows it's game day. It's time.
So Kyler Murray and anyone. So 5 players. Basically, pick the 5 best players you've ever watched.
But Baker wasn't a 5-star. That's why I was confused on the question.
No, it's got to be elite. He said elite. I didn't think it said 5.
It didn't say stars on that, but it said 3 stars. Well, he is a 3-star.
So Trent Williams. So it depends. You need some from each position, though, Blake. So you need a couple.
Definitely need some from each position.
You need a couple of defenders, and then you need 2 or 3 on offense. So I'd probably go for OU reasons. I'm going to say OU guys. Oh, Jerm just left his camera on, decided to get up. For OU, what are you doing?
Stretching.
Oh, geez. For OU, I would say I would go Tommy Harris on the D line. I'd go. I'd make sure the middle end's good. So I'd go a linebacker in the middle. You take Stutzman. I'd go AD on offense. I'd go Baker on offense, and then I'd go CD. No, I'd go an offensive lineman. Creed. That'd be my 5. Something like that. Now you go nationally, like Sue would have to be in there. Sue would have to be one of the ones. Feel better?
Just had to get up and move around, man. Been sitting 4 hours and 27 minutes right here.
Second energy, man. I got to take time right now. I got to give it up to some people. The people that give them super is amazing, freaking amazing. But
awesome.
The rest of the chat, I promise, I haven't seen under 200 on my end. You guys have killed it tonight. Y'all have been on here all night. A lot of the same people. Y'all are asking, how are you going to sleep tomorrow? What are you going to sleep? How are you going to sleep? I mean, maybe you don't work tomorrow. Maybe you can sleep in. I don't know. But this guy was very, very underrated player. I think he's kind of forgotten about a little bit.
Hey, Crystal.
Now,
I just really, really quickly looked it up for you. Looks like around 2002. Think about this, guys. So OU wins a natty in 2000, Jay. Okay.
Yeah.
2000, they win the natty. I mean, they had guys on that team. Someone mentioned Corey Heineke earlier, Corey Klein, Ramon Richardson. I mean, I could go down the list of guys they had on that team that didn't woo anyone and had no star ratings. The star ratings start around 2002, and that's when people start saying stars mattered. Before that, did they matter? And Greg Gott's calling it tomorrow. Do you mean Sunday or do you mean today?
I think he means tonight. I
think he means tonight.
Hey, Talon, great question here. Talon always puts great questions in here. Which game are they most likely to lose if they shouldn't? I'll give you one.
Auburn.
No, I wouldn't say Auburn.
It just has OU written all over it to lose to a team that has your former player.
That's true. Remember in basketball, Otego away. Is it going to be
Otego away single-handedly beat OU
twice? Is it going to be the same, or 3 times, whatever it was? Is it going to be the same thing?
Yeah.
That would be one of the other.
Okay, which game are they most likely to lose that they shouldn't?
The other one might be a team like Ole Miss at home. Something like that. By the way, Billy Bowman is starting at Atlanta. Starting, guys and gals. A lot of people thought, is he gonna make it? He's starting game 1. Rookie starting for Atlanta. It's great. It's awesome. And I think Danny Stutzman's having a great camp too. Yeah, he'll be ready to roll. So that's great. South Carolina, but I don't think they're expected. I don't know. Do you think they're going to be favored in that game? It depends on how they do early in the season, so it's hard to know. Who is the highest recruit OU has ever landed? It'd have to be, I think, Peterson, right? I think it'd have to be Peterson. I mean, that's what I would guess. I saw this YouTube highlight film of all Oklahoma touchdowns since Bob Stoops last year. It was awesome, but y'all wasn't down many times on those scores. Yeah, they were ahead a lot back then. Caleb Williams, is that what you're saying? Blake, are you saying Trent Williams? Or which Williams are you talking about? Is it Rhett Bomar? Is he the highest? I don't remember him being the highest, but he very well could be, Crystal. He very well could be the highest. Number 1 in the country, Peterson. That's what I was thinking. 10.5 stars. It'd have to be AD. I mean, have to be. Absolutely. Peterson's 1. He's 1 and 1A and 1B. 1C, 1D, 1E, all of it. Blake's got the list pulled up. So Bomar's 2. No, 80. Okay, so Blake, you got this list pulled up. You got 80 and Bomar. Who else on that list? Where was Tommy Harris on that list? He's got to be in the top highest recruited guys, right? Bookie's got to be up there. He was a bust. Kyler Murray didn't recruit out of high school though, so you can't count him.
Outside of Bookie, Jeremy Calhoun's one of the biggest busts. Trey Matoyer.
You know another bust that nobody talks about because he played forever?
Who's that?
But he was always injured. Caleb Kelly.
You cannot consider Caleb Kelly a bust.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying he's a bust, but like.
Wait, you just said he was.
But he was a 5-star recruit. He didn't play that much at OU, Jerm.
Because he was injured.
But I know he was injured. That's what I said. He was injured.
I don't consider injuries bust, in my opinion. But
was Sam Bradford a bust in the NFL?
A bust in the NFL? No, he's the number 1 draft pick and played well until he was hurt.
So injury.
Kelly, yeah, that's a tragedy to say Kelly.
I agree. I don't think it wasn't because he couldn't play. I think it was injury related. I agree with you.
Chester, but what did Bomar do after OU?
He didn't stay at OU, John. What do you want him to do?
After OU, Jay, where'd he go?
I don't know where he went, Jerm.
Didn't he go to like Louisiana, Monroe, or? Hey,
you know why? It's 4:32. No, wait, that's 4 hours. We've been on here for 4 hours and 32 minutes. Wow.
RJ Washington, that's a guy that
I feel like putting out another trivia right now.
Why not?
Why not?
I'm getting ready to pour a bottle of water on my whole face.
We should do it at the same time.
Like,
do you want to? Do you have a little Gatorade bottle? You can we should do it at the same time. You want to?
Mine's ice cold. It was in the fridge.
Hey, I'll go get one and we'll do it at the same time after I ask trivia. All right.
Mine's ice cold, bro.
That's good. Cold plunge.
Bradford, yeah, Crystal. Jay's delusional. Sam Bradford, when he played in the NFL, was really good. Like, wait, who made the Giants roster? You're not talking about Rhett Bomar, are you? Oh, it was Sam. You're right. It was Sam Houston State. That's right.
Hey, here's the trivia.
I did not know he made it and made a roster.
I never said. Wait, hold up, Crystal. Hold up. I never said he was a bust. I asked Jeremy a question. I never said he was a bust. I said, do you consider him a bust? That's all.
You asked it because you're implying it.
No, I was not implying anything, dude.
Bray Walker was 100,000 million
a bust.
infinity percent a bust.
Hey, trivia.
Check out Sugar 66.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. We've already done it once. We'll do it again because
we'll do it
I don't know if it's still on here or not, but we're going to throw it up here anyway because you need to go check him out. Sugar 66. As he said earlier, freeze-dried candy. Have you ever had that? If you haven't, you should try it because it's good. I've had it and it's really good. Go check him out, Sugar 66. Here we go. Second trivia of the night. Name the school that Justin Fuente transferred to after he left Oklahoma.
Oh, come on.
What? It's easy, isn't it?
Hey, Jay, what was Dalpos's touchdown prediction? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was 12-yard catch, Jaron Kannick.
Okay, I'm gonna edit it.
There it is. Sooner-thron. Sooner-thron's still on here, man. Jeez. Murray State. That's it. Murray State. Ron Brown still on here. Wow.
Wait, Jay, did you say it was, what was it again?
12-yard touchdown, Kannick. Yeah, Murray State was the correct answer. The Murray State Racers. Hey, what time are we doing this water dump?
Are we doing it? Dude, I'm at the point now. It's going to be 3 o'clock in 55 minutes. Why not just keep going?
Oh, keep going. And we're not going past 3, dude. I can get some
Just
sleep.
kidding you, Jay. Just kidding you.
Are we going to do it pour the water on us, or are we going to not? We're going to hold off on that.
I don't need it yet. There's a comment here I wanted to get to. Sooner-thron fell out and then came back in. I think several guys did. Now, Blake from Utah said, and Blake's a big wrestling guy. I remember coaching wrestling against Bray Walker, and I thought he would have made the NFL and been a Hall of Famer, and he flopped, period.
Right. That leads to me a question. Most overrated player ever at Oklahoma. Who would you say?
Overrated player ever. I mean, Bookie's up there, Jay.
Bookie's got to be up there, doesn't he? Bookie's got to be up there. One or 1A. I mean,
there was a guy. Now, you know, Chijoki. Someone mentioned Chijoki earlier. He had a lot of praise coming in, and he did not perform.
Jackson Arnold.
Jay, did you hear what I said? Chijoki, a lot of people loved him.
I wouldn't consider him
a bust.
Trey Montoya. It's late, Sooner-thron, or early. Try Montoya. What is Montoya? Try Montoya.
It seems like that's from a movie.
Jeremy Calhoun's up there, Dalpos.
Oh, he's up there.
Now we got Brett Ross.
Brett Ross. Listen, his brother. His brother Brent was one of the. You talk about a guy. Brent Rawls, Brett's brother was. I mean, he was one of the biggest ones of all time.
Bookie and his sledgehammer. Hey.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Yeah, I'm curious on this one. The Princess Brode movie. Yeah, that's from Matoya. Father of the Brode. Hey.
Father of the Brode.
Hey. Alex Ross, overrated from Jinx, Jay, you think?
No, I don't think he was overrated.
I think Daniel would say say not on that one. He was a great kick returner. He didn't do much for OU though. Okay, now this one's it. This one's getting me excited here. Jordan Thomas, number 7, overrated.
Jordan Thomas, he had some good games and some.
He was overrated.
Good games and bad games. I think Hazelwood was overrated.
Yeah, and after the injury, he was never the same, Jay.
Medrano pick. What was Medrano's pick?
Oh, Dorian Greenback. DGB, Dorian Green Beckham. Wait, what was Medrano's pick?
He doesn't want to call in, but he says Kip Lewis on a scoop and score.
We'll remember that.
Brendan Radley Hiles.
PJ, Greg God's choosing a current player.
Who was the guy? Who was the running back? Bob Stoops was there. Got a lot of hype. It wasn't very good. Is it Pledger?
TJ Pledger?
Pledger?
I don't know if he got a lot of hype.
Well, I thought he got a lot of hype.
I mean,
Gavin Freeman was overhyped.
They had a couple guys with Bob Stoops. They both Keith Ford.
Keith Ford's another one.
Listen, they lost like 3 guys to A&M. Trevor Knight went to A&M. Keith Ford went to A&M. A guy by the name of Brandon Williams, I believe. Remember him?
Yeah. Abdul Adams is a good one.
Brandon Williams went to A&M. Where did Abdul Adams go, Jay? Do you know?
Syracuse?
Syracuse. Absolutely didn't. Played well.
Yeah, I can still remember.
Well.
It's late, but I can still remember.
Yeah.
Do you remember the game with Donovan McNabb?
Which one?
Against Oklahoma.
Was that in the Carrier Dome?
I thought it was in Norman.
Or was it in Norman?
I thought it was in
Norman.
Norman.
Wait, I do remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pledger went to Utah. That is correct, Mark.
He didn't do anything there, though, did he?
I mean, he played. He wasn't like oohing and awing anyone.
Cody McChicken's still on there rolling, man. What is the top 5 quarterbacks OU's ever faced? Ooh.
Okay, we'll talk on that one for a minute. Hey, Joe, we know you're here all night.
Joe,
appreciate it.
He said early in the chat, "I'm not going anywhere."
What's
that Wolf of Wall Street meme? I ain't leaving. That's a joke.
Hey Jay, Keith's wanting the. Can you put that on there?
What is it?
Keith's wanting the. Here, I can do it. Call-in link.
Oh, I got it.
What was that question on the
top 5 quarterbacks OU's faced? Not who's.
Okay, I'm going to go a couple of
John Elway. Didn't they face John Elway?
Come on, Jay. That's
what?
I'm not going to say toughest they face. Like
John Elway?
Let's just do this. Last 20 years. Last 20 years, toughest they faced.
Famer, dude.
Last 20 years, toughest they faced.
Mahomes is up there.
Mahomes is up there. I would not put Tim Tebow up there. Johnny Manziel. Now RG3.
Burrow.
Oh yeah, Burrow for sure.
So you got Burrow and you got Leinart.
Probably got to say Vince Young, but
Vince Young's got to be on there.
He's just a tough matchup.
Got to be on there. That's 3. So RG3 did play really. I mean,
he played well against us, Jay. He played well against us.
You know, that was when the dual threat really hurt OU. Do you remember that? OU
used to be very bad against dual threat.
Well, I think a lot of teams did because it was kind of new. Leinart, do you consider Leinart one of the top? I don't know if I do consider.
He beat OU 52 to like 6.
Now, if you look at NFL wise, Purdy.
Yeah, Jay's yawning, man.
It's hit me, man. Is it 2 yet? Oh, it's past 2 years. We got 45 minutes left, dude. We got.
Do you remember Eric Crouch? He was a guy who had didn't he catch a pass against OU? And then OU tried it with Nate Hibble and they dropped it or something.
He was.
Do you remember this?
I remember it.
I think it was the same game. Or did Hibble catch that ball?
No, he didn't. He didn't catch it. Colt McCoy.
Now, you're right, Crystal. We made Seth Doji look really good. Graham Harrell, Pat White, as Talon says, all those guys. I may have to pour the water on, man.
Wouldn't you say the single best performance against an Oklahoma team in the last 25 years has to be Tavon Austin, right?
Single player performance. Mahomes is pretty good.
I think Pat White. I mean, because Mayfield outdid Mahomes, though. They won the game.
Yeah, that was the same game. That was the same game.
Tavon Austin. Water time. That's cold, bro. Why did Curtin just turn his camera off? Jeez. Chase Daniel. That feels good on the face, though. Chase Daniel. We destroyed Chase Daniel always.
Dude, I got that everywhere, bro. I can't even.
Did you have to hold your nose or something?
Dude, I got that everywhere.
Did you have to hold your nose?
I am feeling freaking good right now, man. I am feeling like I'm a new man. Let's rock and roll. Got the cross country thing. Hey, Jay, let's break down OU's offense versus defense tomorrow.
Versus Illinois.
Hey, if anyone's doing a video, and I'm not taking a shot at anyone, but I kind of am. If you're doing a video and talking about keys to the game, please. And when I hear the announcers talk about keys to the game, an OU Illinois, who are we trying to appease? Who are we trying to appease when we say keys to the game and a 36.5-point favorite? I got a key to the game. Well, for Illinois State.
That was a funny laugh, dude. You're back, dude. It was just water, man. I got some more left, dude.
Key to the game, get on the bus quickly. Don't come out of the locker room in the second half. Don't come out of the locker room in the second half. I remember Eric Dickerson, and I'm feeling very bold. People wonder, how come they started going to all-female reporters? Jay, I remember Eric. You remember Eric Dickerson?
Yeah.
Let's go down the sideline reporter, Eric Dickerson. What do you got for us?
Well,
guys, really, I think this is going to be a game. It's going to be a tight matchup. Really, the team that scores the more points, I think the team that scores the more points are going to come out on top. Back to you guys in the box. Back to you guys in the box.
That's exactly right. You still have some of that, Germ. You still have some of that right now.
Hey, go back right now and watch go back and watch the game from tonight. It was unbelievable. McPherson, and I'm not kidding this. Someone right now before we end this show, go rewatch this part of the game, because I don't know if it's Tim Brando, I think it was, whoever was calling, or it was RG3, whoever was calling.
RG3 was on the call. RG3 was on the call.
Whoever was calling the game, Jay, and it may have been RG3's counterpart, McPherson for Auburn, made a 22-yard kick. Are you guys listening to this?
That's not even possible.
It was 22 or 23. It's about as short as
23, maybe. I guess it'd be possible.
It put him up 17-3. Do you want to know what the announcer said? He said something to this effect: McPherson just having a fantastic night. He had 2 extra points in a 23. Someone go find this right now.
He's gonna find it, Jim. Nobody cares.
Yeah, go back when he kicks the field goal to go up 17-3. So I'm trusting the Surgeaholics here, Jay. I tell him and I trust him to get it done. I promise you, I didn't rewind it, but I thought he said something like, McPherson's having a phenomenal night. 2 extra points, 23-yard field goals, and I'm Santa Claus. Can we move on?
Well, we could if you would stop talking about it, but you continue to talk about it.
Wait,
wow,
what?
Germ. How bad is that, dude? Germ.
Wait, what?
Germ. I can't believe you, dude. Wow.
I didn't know that.
Germ. Guy's missing his large intestine.
I didn't know that.
That's bad, Germ.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
How could you do that? Wow.
Wait, so Jacob heard it too. So this dude is missing his large intestine?
And he didn't miss a field goal, Germ. Give the guy some credit.
I give him props, man. I didn't know that. You know what? Shame on me, but you know what I'm going to do for you guys? And I really apologize. So listen,
oh my God.
Mason and Herm again. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get that off there. I think Jay's gone. It's getting no one did. Someone lost. Look, I put that up there. We're both laughing. When we get the giggles, it's over, guys. Sorry. Let's move back into this probably should have ended it too. Let's move back into OU football talk. Jay, sink or search. Keith Rudolph is saving us right now. Okay. Keith Rudolph has just saved the Sooner Surge from talking about whatever and is here to talk to us. So I don't know what time it is where Keith's at, but he's on the live. So what's up? Can you hear us?
Good morning, Sooner Nation.
Love it.
Yeah.
Hey, turn your TV down. Turn your TV down.
Guys.
We're getting an echo. Yeah, hit mute on that, and I think
I did.
There we go. What's up, Keith?
Oh man, it's 2:20 in the morning here in Montgomery, Alabama, and I'm just flying high. This is my time of the night now.
Oh wow, you're late.
I'm a night owl. I'm a night owl. Well, I got to tell you, I was pretty disappointed in Baylor. I just really thought Aranda would have better plays against Auburn, but oh well.
What watching that game, and I would say I watched probably 70% of it. The Baylor on the line of scrimmage on the offensive line and the defensive line are not very good.
They were getting whipped.
They say the SEC means more. It was very clear Auburn just outmanned them where it mattered.
But Jackson Arnold looked a lot like he did against the LSU game. I mean, his legs, he was just doing gangbusters with his legs.
Yeah, kind of like Alabama last year. And,
yeah.
But even when he threw the ball, I know people say he didn't throw it well, but the short stuff was just pitch and catch. It was nobody near the receiver, especially on that little just hike and boom. And
OU tried to make Jackson Arnold a pro style type quarterback, and they should have just done exactly what Auburn did last year. I mean, or what OU did against Bama last year. That was the only way they were going to move the ball.
But what does Auburn give them that OU didn't give Jackson Arnold? A strong offensive line and good receivers and running backs.
Yeah,
correct.
That's fair. I mean,
but Keith,
set the drill. They didn't even know how to coach the offense.
But Keith, they probably have the best wide receiving core in the entire country, Auburn, and they only got 106 yards passing.
Yeah, that could be a concern for sure.
And Jackson Arnold did not make a turnover.
No,
he had one turnover. He had one turnover, didn't he?
Did he?
Did he?
The fumble, or did they recover it?
I didn't see him fumble, Jay.
Oh, I thought he got sacked. Everybody was like, "That's the Jackson Arnold we know."
He threw a backwards pass.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
They recovered it.
But that's a fumble.
Yeah, right. They recovered
it. They recovered it. That's right. So, yeah, how you feeling about the game tomorrow, Keith? What score prediction for you?
Well, I was going to ask you guys, the In the Weeds with Gabe Eichert and Teddy Lehman, they were really analyzing Illinois State, saying we better watch out. They're going to blitz like crazy.
Yeah.
And they were comparing them to the Iowa game from a year ago, and they said they just love to blitz. And so we got to be ready for that. And I hope the offense is prepared for that. But I feel good. I think it's going to be a great game. I didn't want to dare to make a prediction, but if I were to make one, I'd say maybe 50-3 OU and 500 yards.
There we go. Awesome, Keith. Great stuff, man.
Thanks for calling at 2:20 in the morning in Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah. You're welcome. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, you too, Keith.
All right.
Now, Jay Crystal picked 42-10, which I'll say I'll be a little little bit disappointed for sure if that's the score. That's not good enough.
Yeah,
Not
definitely.
good enough. Guys, I
great hear from
sincerely
Keith. I mean, it's 2:30. I mean, I don't know if the rest of his family's asleep or not, but
I sincerely apologize for about 3 minutes ago when I put the dog picture up there and was cackling in the background. Look, we need to move on, move forward. Not the best moment here at the Sooner Surgeon. And seriously, the other thing, I did not hear the comment from the announcer about the large intestine thing, Jay. That was news to me.
I didn't watch it, so I didn't watch the game. I was watching a movie tonight, actually.
What'd you watch?
Thunderbolts is streaming on Disney. The
Never heard of it.
New Marvel movie is pretty good.
Overrated.
Sooner Thrawn says he emailed clip of he big time Dallas sports guy. I'll have to go watch it. I'll have to go look at it.
Yeah.
Now Madrano said he didn't hear it either. So who's your favorite Sooner of all time? Man, it's hard to beat Baker. Hard to beat Baker Mayfield. But I would go Baker Mayfield or AD. I mean,
yeah,
we got Sooner Thrawn on the line at 2.
AD's one of mine. What's up, Sooner Thrawn?
Hey, gentlemen, how are y'all?
Doing all right, man. You?
I'm impressed. You guys still.
I'm impressed you're on here, man.
No, yeah, but I fell. I don't drink very often, but I had a little bit tonight, so I fell asleep.
There you go.
But no, this is awesome. I sent you a clip. I emailed you. That's just because of Corso. I emailed you a clip. I don't know to the email for Sooner Surge. I don't know if you can pull it up right now and play it, but just because the show's almost over. But this is a classic clip. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. The big sports station in Dallas is The Ticket. It's basically like the Animal for Oklahoma City. And they had Corso on, and they're interviewing in the booth. And this was, I don't know, maybe 2005 or 6 or something. And it is hilarious what happens. But I just emailed you the clip. It's like 2 minutes long.
I'll have to go watch it, and then I'll go look at it, and then maybe we can play it tomorrow. So if I can figure out,
it's hilarious, and frankly, it's hilarious. Plus, and also made me, to be honest, I kind of lost respect for him after that a lot because he basically big timed the guy, and they started talking about Burt Reynolds and how Burt Reynolds posed nude when he was a Florida State quarterback. You know, he played with Corso in college. Burt Reynolds did. And so then McDowell, you'll hear it because the other people don't know is Lee Corso was the second guy.
Yeah.
So there's just a big, a clown joke. Well, Corso, he gets all offended and everything by it. And I'm like, dude, you literally are famous because you're a clown on TV, not because you're a great coach or anything. So I kind of lost a little respect for the guy after that because he literally went off on McDowell and just left it and said, "You're a jerk," and he just left the studio. They're like, "What the hell just happened?"
That's crazy.
It's hilarious. So, and frankly, it's like, wow. I just don't like when people. It's a pet peeve of mine when people have things happen for them and they're kind of when they something that they don't think, even though it's similar to what they do, it just bugs me when people act like that. So.
Yeah, I can see that. I
just think he's way overrated, but good for him. Hey, he did, but he was a horrible football coach.
Yeah, he wasn't good, and he was better on game day early on, I thought, than he.
Yeah, he had a lot of, but
yeah,
you guys got to listen to it. It's just funny because at first you're like, is he? And then he gets all mad, and everyone like, what? And then the other guys they're like, what the hell just happened? We're having fun. It's just classic, dude.
Yeah, I'll have to go watch it. Thanks for sending it though. I'll watch it later on, either tonight or in the morning early.
Yeah, I'll check it out. We did get the email. I made sure we got it. So
you got it? Yeah. You should
we got it.
If it doesn't work, just Google Lee Corso Dan McDowell 1310 and you'll find stuff about it. Because I mean it's one of the most famous interviews because 1310 The Ticket is a huge radio station.
Oh, massive.
It is.
And it's one of the most famous clips ever on the station because it was like
awesome. Thanks, man.
But so you got Jeremy, you're just getting ready to head out to the track. So you head to track like in 3 hours or something.
3 hours and 17 minutes. I'll be getting up to Oh yeah,
All right.
it'll be great.
Now you said your son was going to the OU game.
My son
Jay's
He goes,
is, yeah.
He's a freshman at Arkansas, right?
Yeah, he is, but he works for he does stuff for the OU Insider.
Oh, okay.
So he goes to U of A, but he's still OU guy. So
Yeah.
he's going down there. He'll be down there tomorrow. So
he's like what? Hunter does that at OU too, right?
Hunter does other things that he does, like he's in journalism major, and so I bet Hunter in a few years you'll be seeing him all over one of the news stations, probably something like that. That's kind of what he kind of does.
But you get that, your son and Hunter like knew each other. Hunter's from like BA, right? Or no?
Actually, so how it is I taught Hunter in Sepulpa. I taught him when he was in 6th grade. Taught him his sophomore year, his senior year in an English class. That's kind of how we knew each other.
Okay.
So, and then he was going to OU for journalism, so he came on this channel to help us out and get some experience in that and all that.
Yeah.
And now he's killing it. They're both killing it. So.
Very good. That's cool. My daughter's going to her first tomorrow to the first Arkansas home game.
Nice. That'll be good. It's a good place to watch a game.
She's excited, and we went to some OU games, but this will be her first like as a college student, and she's never been to Arkansas, and so
for sure
it'll be a little different. But I'm going to be there. I'm not going to the game because the tickets were insane. But unless I'm crazy, I'm supposed to be there the last weekend in September. That's when Notre Dame comes to Fayetteville.
It's going to be September 27th, I think.
It's Dad's weekend, so I'm going Friday, and they're having a big deal. I mean, she's in the Alpha Chi sorority. The sorority and fraternity stuff it's big at OU. It is massive at Arkansas. Like
huge at Arkansas.
I couldn't believe it. Like OU averages about 1,500, I think, sorority girls that rush each year. I think Arkansas is like 2,500.
Yeah, it's a different level. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But man, you got lucky. You got lucky because you got Dad's Day on an off day for OU.
I know. I was like, I made a few calls,
Yeah, how'd you pull that off?
Yeah.
But I was like, that'll be cool. But if they beat Notre Dame, that town will be insane.
Yeah, but they've done that before. They beat teams like that, and then they lose they still have a bad year.
That's the issue with them, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. And Notre Dame, their quarterback is. I mean, I think Miami may beat them Sunday night because
I'm picking Miami just because
I think they will because they're playing a guy who's never started a game, and he's at Miami against the guy who's won SEC championships and stuff. I don't know if Miami's defense was not very good, but if their defense is okay, I think they have a good chance to beat Notre Dame. Notre Dame's first half of the year is pretty hard.
It's a harder schedule, yeah.
And if they get through that, but we'll see. I don't know. The quarterback on the road, it's like that's why I like Ohio State is two real inexperienced guys, but Ohio State's at home, and I just am not sold that Texas is going to be able to move the ball that good against them. Now they probably will not give up a ton, but I don't know. It's just it's really a lot of pressure on that kid. I don't know, to go to Ohio State. It's just a really hard first game for him. I think
first big time game.
Texas, they don't win these games, these huge, massive games usually where the talent and experience is really.
Well, I mean, you look at it though, Sooner Thrawn. Last few years, they beat Bama, they beat Michigan on the road.
But you have to. The thing about it is and I understand the names, but you've got to really look at those teams and I understand they're good. Amazing programs, I understand. But when they played that team in Alabama, that first month, they couldn't hardly throw a pass. You have to look back at remember, they didn't have very good quarterback play. That Alabama team would have beat Texas in November. And then last year, they lucked out and played the worst Michigan and OU teams in years. And so I just am not, they just haven't, when you look specifically at the teams, and how they are. I know OU and Texas are usually big, but that was our backups, most of our backups.
Well, but now OU, you could say this year OU though has an advantage with Michigan because it's a freshman quarterback.
Absolutely, I agree with that.
This year that flips
for sure.
But
I agree with that for sure.
The schedule's tough though.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. And then I mean, Texas's first half of the schedule is tough at Ohio State, at the Florida, and then us. And then we also lucked out a little bit because we have a bye before Bama, and they have to host LSU the week before. So we have 2 weeks, and they're coming off a really hard. So, and Brent Venables, I mean, he's like 6-2 versus Bama.
He does good against Bama for sure.
He knows how to beat them. I mean, when we were walking into that game with, I was walking into that game with Peyton and Eli's dad, Winston, and I said, I don't know. He goes, well, remember Brent? He knows how to beat this Bama team. I was like, you're right, he does. Look what he did. I mean, and we probably, I mean, if we don't make those plays on defense, I don't know if we win that game because, I mean, you just kind of look at it. You know, Arnold kind of did some running, but those those huge plays of the first and the second half were kind of the bigger reason we won to me than because we still made mistakes on offense and we only scored one real touchdown.
Yeah.
But I just don't think Auburn can do that against SEC defenses and have tons of success. He has to be able to throw some.
They're gonna have to throw the ball when they get to SEC. They're gonna have to throw the ball.
You can't be a one-dimensional team and get through the SEC.
Yeah, and particularly he has got some good receivers too. I mean,
loaded. They're loaded at receiver.
That's like one of their best positions, and they're just running around. They're not throwing the ball to them.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, guys. Well, check the clip out, and I guess you got another half hour, and appreciate you guys doing this. And then Boomer Sooner we'll watch them kick some ass tonight. So.
That's right, man. Appreciate it, Sooner Thrawn. See you, man.
25 minutes, actually, not 30.
Hey, Hunter ain't on here. Hunter hadn't been on here
the last 5 hours and 6 minutes. Okay.
Hunter hasn't been on here all night. So
it's been Jay and I. I banned Texas Nightmare tonight. Success.
We only got 25 minutes, Jeremy. We got this in the bag.
And I got time to bring something, Jay.
Crystal, wait, hold up. Are you kidding me, Crystal?
You missed us pouring water on ourselves.
We poured a little water all over us, man. I had to get us going.
Mine spilled everywhere, Jay. I got it like all down my pants.
You know what, though? I will say this: we should have done that hours ago. It feels way better.
It's, I mean, outside of corrections call, it's getting me through. Now, Jay, I'm bringing some up now with 24 minutes left. This may cause us to go longer. Do you see Chavez?
What about it?
And Mateer talking to the freshman class.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm getting ready to say?
I already know what you're going to say.
What am I going to say?
It's something about boomers, the boomer
team. Yeah, it absolutely is. Am I the only Sooner fan who gets annoyed with the boomer Sooner stuff?
What do you mean by that?
Like, okay, I love the boomer Sooner chant. When the stadium's full, I hate the boomer Sooner thing when it's like overdone. I feel like it's overdone.
Here's where I don't like it. I don't like it when it's boomer Sooner 3 times and then the 4th time it's Texas sucks, where it's like routine. Is that what you're saying? I like it if they just keep doing it. I think if they just keep doing
it. Cringy is kind of the right word for it. Like the stadium's not full when they do it. I just think it's overdone.
Hey, you know what we need to do right now? Maybe I'm making a call. I'm going to make a call right now. This is
what?
Do you want to override it or not?
Who are you calling?
Germ, let me text you right now. We're going to make it.
What are you doing?
Look at your phone. Look at your phone.
But I know Greg God gets what I'm saying. Talon, I agree. In the stadium with all the fans, it's different. When it's not all the fans, or when someone's just walking through the tunnel, like
look at the text I just sent me and say yes or no if I can do it.
Yeah, I'd say we do that, Jay. When you said make a call, I thought you meant you were calling someone.
No, but should we do this for everybody that's on here?
I say we do.
If you're still on the live show at right now, it's 2:38.
You want me to? Are we just going to put it in the chat?
Would that be easier?
It's up to you. I mean,
I don't know what would be easier, Jeremy.
yeah, I don't know. I have to share it in there, so we'll see.
It's either that or they could email us.
You guys have been phenomenal being on here so long. It's 2:40 in the morning, wherever you're at. It could be 1:40, or it may be 4:40, or if you're in Japan, it may be 8:40 in the morning. We're going to put the Discord link here in the chat. We've never put the Discord link in our chat. Today's the first game.
No excuses.
The Discord's going to be hopping. Why not get more people in there? I know that, because we're starting as far as something new on the Discord anyway, and I don't want to say it's not new. The Discord's really not going to change. Just some of the avenues for it, but be a great time to just get a lot of people on there and get it rocking and rolling, Jay.
Yeah, the season's tomorrow, so if you want to be in it, you can do it. So now the Discord is not for everybody. I'm just telling you right now, it's not for everybody, because some people, they like to dish it, but they can't take the heat. And so you got to kind of expect it. When you get in there, there's going to be things you don't like. There's going to be things you like.
This is exactly right, though, Talon. It's like the after party.
The after party, yeah. So yeah, we'll put it in the link tonight. If you were one of the lucky ones that stayed on till 3, you're going to get the link to get in and join. It really is just a way to talk with all the Surgeaholics a lot, instead of just on here. And Eric's on there. That's right, Mark. Eric is on there. Don't dirty up the Discord. Steelerman says, don't dirty it up. Now, Corrections is talking about a Sooner Surge pick'em group. Yeah. I don't even know how that would work, Corrections. I'm not sure how that would work. So I don't know. We did the pick'em thing earlier, but it's for one game. If you move on, if you get it right, but yeah. Get active, Steelerman, Gray God, some of the good ones in there. A lot of y'all on here already in it, but yeah, it should be fun. We are exactly 14 hours, 15 hours from game time. Dude, I think have you ever done that? I think I just deleted all my apps on my phone. This is false. This is false. Other way around.
Hey, there it is, Jay. I've got it in the Discord. I've got the Discord link there if people want to click it. And you're right. Discord is not for everyone. Some of you will probably hate it. Some will love it. I'm watching. Well, I'll be at a cross-country meet, but I'm watching several of the games. So
18 minutes left. Crystal says we don't want her big mouth in there. And Crystal's been a member forever.
Yeah.
And, some people just don't choose to. They don't want to do it. They don't want to be in it, and that's fine. I get it. You know what? I'll be honest. There's times I just mute it because if I'm busy, I can't keep up. I just can't keep up with it all. And it might be that way during the game tomorrow, Jeremy.
What is going back to the last thing we were talking about was the boomer stuff. You can't change tradition and what you do. I get it, but it is, to me, it's the only thing they got. It's a little much sometimes.
What, the tradition?
Well, for the boomer sooner thing, unless you're screaming it, there's really no use to do it because you're just half doing it. And at that point, it's ridiculous. Blake's watching Utah and UCLA. Not a surprise.
The games I'm looking forward to tomorrow, other than OU, are the obvious ones. It's LSU, Clemson, it's Texas, Ohio State. I mean, those to me tomorrow are the games. Now, Florida, what time is Florida State, Bama?
I thought it was 6:30 or 1:30. Sorry, 1:30.
Is it 1:30? Man, you got great games all day.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable day of football. For week one, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like it's elite, Jay.
Yeah, it is. 2:30. 2:30.
We're going to go 16 more minutes. Let's go a little sink or surge.
A little sink or surge, Jerm, for the end of the show. Surge or sink. There it is.
We've made it to this moment where we can sink or surge. We're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. You can't come up with the new channel. It'll never happen. That one's been ingrained forever. So we try. We try to hit the promises we make. I'll just say that. I was doubting myself earlier, Jay. I was highly doubting myself. You guys helped pull me through. That's no cap on that one.
Yeah. So here we go. Sink or surge, Aaron. Give us one. Start us off.
Danny Okoye gets a sack tomorrow.
Oh, that's surge. That's a surge.
Okay, so
look at this.
Alejandro Ramirez flying to OKC in a few hours for the game. Had to be here for this tonight. Thank you all so much. Hey, thank you so much, Alejandro.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Safe travels to Norman, Oklahoma. Enjoy the beautiful weather that's going to take place, and enjoy the game, and be loud. And don't be loud because some guy gets on a screen and says, cheer. Just be loud because you want to be loud, period.
Yeah. Sink or surge? OU punts more than 2 times.
I'm surging that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dude, the people who think, Jay, I mean, you could have a negative play or a holding penalty, like they're going to punt more than 2 times, especially in the second half.
We got to sink, we got to surge, we got to surge, we got to surge, we got to surge.
Jay, think about how bad their offense was. Is their offense going to go from how it was to never punting the ball? What do we?
I wouldn't, I don't know.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, in my opinion. Who is the punter, Jay? Ulrich, isn't it? Jacob Ulrich?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
That's his name. Yeah. Sink or surge?
BV gets sideline warning. I hope. I just say I hope.
I hope, but it'll be a sink. I don't think it'll happen against.
Wait, Blake says McPherson's missing small intestine. We need clarification. We need Platoon 20 on here to tell us what's the difference. What are the issues with that? How dangerous is it? All those things.
Mark just says Jackson McElwee is the punter.
Yeah, I've heard I've heard Jackson McElwee has a higher ceiling than Turk.
Probably, yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Might do it.
Yeah, I agree, Crystal. Can we get BB back the way he was when he left? When he came back to Oklahoma, everyone thought it was going to be the BV of old. It hasn't been. It's been this dressed up, modified version of the old ball coach. Hey, BV, come back home. Be mad. Need a restraint.
Hey, Stillerman says, will SGA be at the game? He might, but how about this sink or surge? Sink or surge, game day in Norman, week 2, that's happening for sure. Sink or surge, SGA will somewhat be part of the guest picker in some way. I think it's a surge. I think he's going to be a part of it.
Yeah, I think several Thunder could be.
I think it's going to have to be a Thunder player or something. It has to be, doesn't it? Has to be. Oh, now Will says he's in Canada.
Could be Chet.
Could be. I don't know who else you would have. So
Crystal says, BV,
Wow,
stop
man.
playing Theo. Let the
I miss
wild
those-
man back.
I
Let's
miss
get the
those wild man days, Jared. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, maybe as DC. And you know what I want right now? Sink or search. You want Ben Arbuckle and BV to go at it on the sideline.
Go at it. Just yelling at
I'm
each
searching it. I'm searching it.
You just want to see some fire, don't you? You want to see some fire lit up.
I want Arbuckle and BV in each other's face. Argue like that's the kind of passion I want.
Yeah, I get it.
I want it. I'm here for
We
it.
need BV to show us his killer face.
Hey Jay, does DeMarco Murray yell?
I've heard he's pretty
I don't see it.
hard coach. Just
I don't see it on the sidelines.
From what I've heard, that he's very
This
disciplined.
staff needs to be losing their mind, showing passion and energy.
Not this game, but yeah, next week.
And it was very telling what John Mateer said maybe last week when he said when he got on campus, he was shocked that when they scored a touchdown, guys weren't even celebrating. What happened? Seth Luttrell took the heart out of the team. Jackson, where was what are we doing?
Yeah, and I'm with Steeler.
John Mateer said they didn't even know how to. John Mateer said they didn't even know how to celebrate.
Yeah.
What?
I'm with Steeler, man, though. This isn't a week you need that. I mean, you need it against Michigan. I mean.
Oh, yeah.
10 minutes, bro.
This has been.
We're going to do it.
We say this a lot. We say it's been a good night. It's been
a great night.
I'll say this. This has been a very memorable night that we won't forget and probably won't do for a while again.
Well, no. I mean, probably
maybe
not.
this becomes a yearly tradition.
Can't do this every week. Now, I tell you what, though, there's part of me, if OU's 5-0 going into Red River, might have to.
I'm going to need more energy for that game, though.
But that game's going to be a 2:30 kick.
Hey, I'm not lying. 2 nights ago, I didn't think I'd be here on this live doing this. I did not feel well. I've done my part on my end to be able to be here, Jay. Schmitty tried to get me down, but I got back up. You can fight through, Jay. The training staff, I had to make an overhaul in the training staff from last year. So, they kind of did some different treatments for me. I've got a nutritionist been really working with to try to make sure I'm putting the right things in my body. And I think in the end that it's paid off. Am I happy where I'm at? No. Is it a process? It's a process. But I've got these two guys, Mason and Herm, just really prodding and pushing and helping me be my best. And I'll tell you what, here's what I say. Enjoy the journey, but it's not about winning. It's about enjoying the journey. And don't cry because it's goodbye, guys, here in 8 minutes. Smile because it happened.
That's from a movie, Jerm.
I don't know. I just had to say it.
No, you stole that from a movie.
I didn't steal anything.
Smile because it that's from something. What is that from?
It's a quote.
Sumatron says he's going to go to Michigan, Texas, and LSU. I'm going Missouri.
I know you're wanting to go to Tennessee, though, Jay.
Tennessee, I would love to. I just don't know if I can get over there. Sink or Surge, Blake's got a good one. Jordan Hudson stands next to Bill. Oh.
Hey, and by the way, I picked Mason and Herm because it rhymes with Jason and Germ. Did anyone figure that out?
No, nobody figured that. I didn't know that.
You're kidding me.
No, I did not know that.
I did put the Discord link in here, Ben.
Ben's already in the Discord.
Ben's already in it, but
Germ, is Jordan Hudson pregnant?
I have no idea why.
Or is that fake news?
What? I have no idea why.
I'm just wondering, was that fake news or is Bill Belichick a 73-year-old dad?
Is Jordan Hudson the lady that was on American Idol?
No, that's Jennifer Hudson, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Jordan Sparks. I'm Nuts says, I need total OU domination and victory. No injuries. All of it, okay? This has been the Sooner Surge purge.
That's a good
Sink,
name for it.
sink or surge.
I think it was fake. Fake news. Sorry, guys. Not been confirmed. Okay. Don't want to start a rumor on this show, but
R. Mason with 3 sacks. There was a sink or surge. Does Kennett get a touchdown? Yes. I asked that one a few nights ago, and I think I'm surging that.
I'm surging
still
that.
surging.
I'm surging that.
Still surging it, man.
I'm surging it. Now, remember, a couple of things here before we get off here. A couple of things. This hat, we gave one away tonight to Cody McChicken. Won it tonight. But listen, don't worry, people. We're giving one of these away for the next 5 weeks it is, because there's going to be 6 hats given away total. All the way leading up to the OU Texas game, we're giving one of these hats away a week. It will be different the way we give them out. It's not going to be always figuring out who the player is on the screen. It'll be different ways, but make sure you tune in so you can get in those drawings for that. So make sure if you're not subscribed to the channel, please do. Hit the like. It means a lot to the channel just to hit the like. Really does. And Mark, I think you're onto something here. I think this is a better name than Jeremy came up with. Surge or Purge. Jeremy, are you on here still? I think we need.
Yes. Are we thinking we change it? Look, it's 255.
I think Surge or Purge.
It's 255. A Surgeaholic has made a modification change.
You know what happens usually when they make modifications?
We're going to listen to it.
Listen to it, man. If it's a good idea, I think it's a good idea.
I agree, Jay. I agree. This did take strength, Stillerman. It took strength for all of us. We did it. Pre-game live will be 3:30 or 4. We're debating on when I get home, and 3:30 or 4.
Yeah, and then post-game live directly after the game. So
yeah, another busy day on tap today. We're basically Sam Bradford hours away. Listen to this, guys.
Man, you know what's crazy? It's been
Jay, it's 14 hours away. Like, we have made it. It almost feels like it's an accomplishment to make it through the off season and be here for it.
Yeah, it almost feels like you went through fall camp yourself, huh?
It does. And a massive shout out for everyone that's still on here. A massive shout out for all the supers. There were some massive supers tonight that were dropped, and I can't say thank you enough.
I mean, words can't do that justice. I mean, there's very appreciative of all those. Thank you.
Yeah, let people know about our channel, because we will be pregame and postgame live every single game of the year. So, Grey God, you had doubts. I know you doubted J-Dub in the NBA Finals. You doubted J-Dub all the way through, said he was trash and needed to be traded. He stepped up his game, and you doubted me. And when people doubt me, I step up my game, just like J-Dub, and here we are.
And Dowpost here put a good one in here before we close here. Dowpost, we come out of the game this week feeling like we're back. This is the first Surge or Purge we've done.
The first Surge or Purge.
Dowpost started it, and I'm going to say Surge.
New graphic tomorrow night, Surge or Purge.
New graphic. What are you going to put for the Purge?
I don't know, Jay. I haven't thought about it.
I got a question for you. How long will you bring up Jalen Williams? Is it going to be 3 years from now? You'll still bring it up, Ray God?
Forever. And what was that sink or purge, Jay? We didn't even answer it.
Surge or Purge? I think it's Surge. Will OU coming out of the game feeling like we're back? Will we come out of the game tomorrow feeling like we're back?
I don't think you can come out of Illinois State and feeling like you're back.
I think you can feel like you're offensively.
You can feel like the offense is back. I think that you can feel like the offense is back. It's football time in Oklahoma, ladies and gentlemen. We did it, Jay. Congrats. Way to carry me for a little bit, guys. We've done it. I know it says 257, but we're gonna end this thing. And
everybody get some sleep is what needs to happen, because it's gonna be a good day tomorrow of football. So
mad props to everyone for being on here. Go listen to the Boys of Fall.
Oh, great idea, Talon.
Set the mood.
Great idea.
We will see you all tonight or this afternoon before the game and after, guys. We'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Have a super Saturday.